Hello, everyone. uh, now, hold on. Hi, everyone. Oh, sorry. My little thingy is... Sorry, guys. Oh, my God. You got assaulted with my dingaling. Now, in the chat, Dick so small I piss on my balls. Is that you? Have you changed your identity? What has happened? That's you, right? What's going on here? Did you get... Did YouTube get you? Is that what happened? Thank you for the sub, by the way, Dolan. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's you. Oh my god, what happened to you? No! Oh my god, censorship! Oh my god, 1984! Fuck! Fuck, I cannot believe you got 1984! I'm so sorry. Oh, that is horrible. They stole your identity. What is so wrong with having a dick so small you piss on your balls, YouTube? What's so wrong about that? But this is like when my Marvel Rivals name used to be Backshots Bucky. I had to change it because they were like, "No, you can't have that as a name. That's too inappropriate." Backshots Bucky is too inappropriate unless you know you don't know, right? So I had to change it, and I wanted to change it to Loki's fat labia. You can't have labia as a name. It's an organ. It's an organ, right? Like what? They just hate. They hate like anatomical parts. You know what I mean? I can't be labia. That's crazy. So I had to change it to Loki's fat cookie, and I'm still upset about it. I'm still upset about it because it's like I feel like a crime has been committed against me, right? To not be able to name something labia. I just feel like that's a crime, personally. We truly live in a censored world, guys. It's just horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, it's Loki's fat cookie instead. Loki's fupa? No, because fupa is not that, you know? It needed to be something fun. I just can't believe the censorship that I get assaulted with. Hang on, I gotta put on music. We've got another long day today of editing. Now I've got new things to put on the Sanji wall. My good friend Ameh, who made my icon, sent me these. So Ameh made this little Sanji. It's got a little bell. There he is, isn't he cute? Little Elbaf G. And Ameh also gave me this, which is adorable. Look at him. He's cooking. What's he cooking? He's from Harajuku, apparently. And then the final one is this. Ahmed sent me this, but Ahmed did not draw this. I don't actually know the artist for this. Maybe I should message her and ask. She's probably watching the stream. I think she is. Everyone look at it while I go. Doesn't he look good cooking and baking? She's not responding to me. Well, while she does that, I am going to put these up on the wall. Oh, happy birthday! I got more heart pins. Do you think this will need 4 pins? I don't think this will need 4 pins. It's quite straight. Haha. Haha. Yeah, actually, I'll do 4 pins just in case. Now I gotta figure out where to put him. I'm pondering. I can move some pins around, that's what I can do. That works. The wall, the wall, the wall, the wall. Sanji, wall. Sanji, wall. Oh, please. Please, please, please. I do exercises every morning. I say that, but I've been slacking on my exercises. But if you do them every morning for like months, and then you slack on your exercises for like 2 weeks, it's gonna stay. She's gonna stay snatched, you know? Alright, Sanji's up. Oh, I have to repin. Should I keep this on? This? I think so. It's like collectors or whatever. Usually people like to keep the tags. Oh. I've still got my Nummy desk mat, by the way. I'm always on so late because my sleeping schedule's fucked. Because I'm a YouTuber. And every single YouTuber in the world has a fucked sleeping schedule. Trying! Okay. Can you see him? You can, look at them. The plushes do me in because they look like they're being sacrificed. You know what I mean? Burn the witch! Alright, oh, the other ones. I love this one, also by a man, because it looks like Peanuts, like Snoopy. Can you guys see what I'm talking about? Can you see that? He's a little fella just walking. He looks like a little Snoopy character. It cracks me up. He's so kawaii. I think I might take or attempt to take the pen is just very big. Hang on. Oh my god, I saw a fan art of Nami today. And I looked at her and went, God, I want to be her. Like, aha, I did it. You guys have no idea how I try to emulate Nami in my daily lives. Like, I wouldn't look like this if it weren't for Nami. I wouldn't be pink like this if it weren't for Nami. It's true. That's why she's... I've got a pin in my hand. That's why she's here. Because I like her so much. Alright, last one. She didn't respond to me, she hates me. The mum hates Nami. I think you're gonna have to kill your mum. There's nothing more to do. Wait! But we also accept women's wrongs. Never mind, do not kill your mum. We also accept women's wrongs. I nearly forgot about... Sorry. The feminism just left my body just then. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. Alright. The wall looks good, right? The wall looks good. And here's the kicker. This is not even finished because that's the wall, but it's not the actual shrine. Because the shrine will include pink bookshelves when I get them. If I had one! And I'm just waiting for them to arrive. Is that Blueberry yelling? I think she might be on her way. Be continued. Oh yeah, the new editing image. Hang on, I gotta find one. Bertha basically gave me the fantastic idea of while I'm audio editing, I should put up an image on the actual editing area, like software. Hang on, I'll find one. Bertha, I'm going to be using something that you specifically are affiliated with. Don't worry, you'll love it. Okay, give me a second. Oh, get down from there!
Howdy do, boys!
Everyone say boo, bobbing. Everyone say naughty. She was on the kitchen counter. And she knows she should not be on the kitchen counter. Look at her face. Look at her face. She understands she has done a wrongdoing. You understand. This is why you can't punish cats. They're just too cute. You've done a wrongdoing. Don't do it again. also got a Zoro, but he's not got on the wall. I gotta put him away. I'm glad every time someone comes in this stream, they're like, wow, I love the wall. It does look great, doesn't it? Oh, sorry everyone. Wow, I sure do love him. Hey Bob, do you want to come in? Are you gonna be naughty? Hang on, maybe she might follow me. She probably will. Bobby! Oh, she ran away from me. Blueberry, come here. Say hi to everyone. Hello. Tell everyone I don't abuse you. Are you gonna roll over? She's very cute. You gonna get up? Yep, up she gets. Admire the Sanji wall bobbing. I don't think she likes him. Well, she doesn't mind him. She hates Law. She just hates him. She despises him. Every time I have anything Law in the house, she will attack it. I don't know why. Nope, she doesn't attack any of that. I've got my TV has cherry blossom lights. Maybe I can get a photo. And she doesn't touch them. Like, she doesn't give a shit about them. She's in on the One Piece agendas. Quite possibly. I definitely took a photo. Hang on. I ate all my risotto yesterday and now I'm in mourning. It was really good risotto. Now hang on, before I show you guys my TV lights, you have to see the image of the day for my editing. Are we ready? She's back. Stop opening the door, please. She walks into the room like a man. As in, she walks into the room like she's built the room. You walk like you pay rent, like you pay mortgage. You don't pay mortgage. What do you want? You can't see her, but she's really looking at me. You're very cute. Alright. She could be paying taxes, I know. Alright. Are we ready to see the image? Ready, everyone? It's a really good one today. One that you're all familiar with. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. It's that kind of day. Birth to sea. I knew you'd love it. It's a lock-in kind of day. Now let me show you my TV lights. Hi, Blueberry. As you can see, Blueberry's in the top corner there. She just doesn't care. My fairy lights. She doesn't give a shit. And these are all like singular lights that she could bite. And you don't bite them, do you? You don't bite them. You just don't care. Hmm? Don't look at me like that. She's going, go to bed. I'm sorry, Blueberry. Bedtime's not happening anytime soon. For anyone who cares, that's the Lelouch from Suzaku. That's a Lelouch from Code Geass. That's also the Lelouch from Code Geass. That's Kaworu. That's Shingi. Those are the Evangelion girls. These are Beanie Babies. That's a Score Bunny and El Creamy. This is all my Kuroko's basketballs. So Eomene Kisse, Eomene Kisse, Kisse, Eomene Kisse, Eomene Kisse, Eomene Kisse, Kagami, Kuroko, Kuroko, Kisse. That's Shizuo from Durarara. That's also Eomine, and that's my dead bonsai tree. That's my dead ass bonsai tree that I've been trying to revive. I sure hope she makes it. I'm praying that she makes it. That's a cat chew toy, and then these are my cute little frames. And then that's my Sanji fox in a cup because it looks like Sanji in my Studio Ghibli cup. And that's a sleeping Pachirisu. Ain't it cute? Oh, and my little my attempt at being in the holiday mood. A little pink Christmas tree with little pink birds. And my little pink cat. Hi, Aaron. No. Why is she sitting like a scheming advisor? I could not tell you. She was looking directly at me. Hang on, I know we don't care about Blueberry that much. Well, I do. But I got a fantastic photo where she just looks tiny. And I don't know how I made her look so small. She is not that small. You guys have seen, like, look at this. She is not that small. I don't know why she looks so small in this photo. She's not this small. I don't know why. You are the smallest kitty ever. She is 2 apples tall. Aaron, don't say that. You'll break my heart. I miss Mary. The house is new, so she looks tiny. If you see me like do this, it's because Blueberry's opened the door and I keep like closing it. She's quite tiny. Alright, let's get to work. Let's get to work! Also, my friend said to me, my friend Brittany, who I used to live with, and my other friend I live with is currently in the chat. She said to me she stopped using Twitter and her life has gotten so much better. And she's right. She is unfortunately so right. Because I don't know if you guys know this, Twitter is now infested with bots. Just infested with them. 90% of the time, if there's someone replying like under your tweet or on your tweet, because they've got the blue check marks, right? And they're just like inflammatory, they're usually a bot. Or they're trying to get reactions for the blue check mark money, right? And that's why Twitter has just become like it already was a cesspool, but now it's like really a cesspool. Because it's truly rotting, like from the inside out, it's just rotting like crazy. Because they've made it, they've just made it so the more reactions you get on Twitter, like you can get like money and you can get sponsors and stuff. And of course, you can do that by being inflammatory. So now everyone's doing that. And now no one is having like proper conversations. Like, it's crazy. Anything I say. Also, it also, you know, cozies up to like Nazis as well, so that's also not good. So like anything you say will be met with something inflammatory, and then you have to not respond to it. You just can't. You can't respond to it because that only encourages it. Just a lesson for you all. Because like, do you want to know what my secret is? I will tweet something and then I don't look at my notifications. I just don't. I very rarely look at replies. If I do look at replies, it's because I wanted to have that conversation. If I do not look at my replies, it's because I just don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I literally just, like, throw something at the wall and then I leave it be. Trust me, it makes your life so much better. It's just Twitter is not the— look, Brittany said to me, Twitter is not the place to have proper conversations, and she's just right. It's just not. It's not at all. Twitter is the place where you should create your circle of like friends, like online friends, and then you have conversations with them. But it is not the place to truly be having conversations with like randoms, because it just spirals into nothingness basically, and it spirals into he said, she said, and jabbing with a stick, you know? It's just, there's no point of it. Like, when I talk about One Piece here, I love talking about One Piece here because, like, we have productive conversations. While I can be a little bit defensive, of course I can, anyone is, about something they like, I still get opinions and I still get, like, ideas from you guys that I didn't think about or I haven't truly thought about sometimes. And yeah, it can be hard to convince me, but I do get convinced. I love talking here. Don't say my defense is smart, because you know what that's gonna do? My huge, big, fat brain, I'm gonna be like, no, I'm correct. You know what I mean? No, I am always right. I get humbled, you know? I get humbled. I was very humbled at the beginning of Elbaf, where I was like, no, surely they're not an Elbaf yet. They were an Elbaf. They were an Elbaf. Whoops. The beginning of Elbaf was my flop era. I truly flopped at the beginning of Elbaf, but it's been nothing but wins from here on out. Like, this year, it's been nothing but wins. I've been going fucking crazy with it. Mama, don't you start. I've been winning fucking crazy style with Dragon. Dragon has been, like, my ultimate win. I knew it. Ego. Chubby, no. I think it's good to be a woman with an ego. Is that crazy to say? I think we need more women with egos. Now, it can sometimes go a bit crazy. Sometimes you can fall into the Margaret Thatcher category. We don't want that. You need to be a woman with an ego, but you also need to be an empathetic woman. Like, you know what I mean? I think everyone needs that. I think everyone needs a bit of an ego. And everyone needs to be empathetic. It's that simple. Sorry, yeah. Having an ego is cool when you're not hurting someone. An egotistical empath, which is what Doffy isn't. If you have an insane ego, you also gotta have an insane I was wrong. You know what I mean? The issue with a lot of people with big egos is they can dish it, but they can't take it. You have to learn to be humble. You have to learn to be like, oh, I was wrong. You know what I mean? Like, for example, Shanks and Makino's baby. I'm still believing that is not his baby because it doesn't make sense. However, if it is his baby, then I'm humble. Okay, I was wrong. You know what I mean? This is what I mean. When I'm wrong about something in One Piece, I don't throw a fit about it. I just go, alright, I was wrong. Because I've always said, Oda will trick me in ways that I have not been tricked before. But usually he does it in ways that make sense and ways that I enjoy. Like, I wasn't expecting Elbaf to go this way. I don't think anyone was. It'd just be fun. It would just be funny if he said to Luffy, "Nah, Luffy, I'm not coming back to this village." And then he never went back to the East Blue, and he only went back to the East Blue in the time skip to shag Makino. That's arguably hilarious if he did that. You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm not coming back to the East Blue, but wait a minute, I gotta go to shag. Like, that would be funny. Wait, Luffy left. Red hair shags. I do like how it's like a continuous thing that Shanks has women just fall head over heels for him. Like, he gets bitches, and I hate that he gets bitches. I just hate that. Because I'm immune to him. Like, it's funny, I'm immune to him, but I'm not immune to Shamrock, which is crazy. All he needs to do is have a shower. Because in the chapter with him and Shamrock talking together as they were walking down the steps, all the girls are going, Kia! Also the guys as well. The guys go Kia over him as well. Oh fuck, I haven't opened my One Piece cards. Okay, the artist for Sanji baking a cake, the name is the same Ai Kiwi. I'm gonna repost their art so you guys can see it on my Twitter. I gotta unbox my cards. I nearly forgot. Hang on, I'm gonna go get them. Voila. Now it is the job of you guys to tell me what is rare or not. I need scissors. Hang on. Hang on. Back. Whoa, there's a lot in here. What comes, like 10 or something? 10 in a box? I'm not counting. Alright, let's begin. Do I go from the back or the front first? It's volume 1. I didn't even know. Front, alright. Front it is. Here we go. I'm closing my eyes. Sorry, hearing strange noises. Alright. Of course, it's Zoro. I think that's Skypiea. Ah! This bastard. Ah! I'm going, oh, and then you guys are like, that's so normal. Marines. Oh, I saw something shiny. Monkey D! Ooh. He's very shiny. Oh, there's more. There's more. Betty. Also kind of shiny. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a Kainu. Whoa! Very shiny. I don't even know what this is. The fella from Impel Down. I forgot his name, I'm so sorry. Shit man. Right. Well, the best card from this set is, I think, Luffy. Magellan. Yep. Alright, next one. Yeah, nothing. Hang on, I'm doing my best to open these card packs, but they are melon deterrent. Okay, there we go. The fuck? Oh, it's Queen. I was like, I cannot tell. I thought it was an animal bending over, and that was its tail, and that was its ass. And I was very confused. I was unbelievably confused. Izzo! Oh. God, he's just beautiful, isn't he? It's really weird when they use just the anime on these cards. I don't know why. Oh, it's Don Craig! I was like, I cannot tell who this is. It's Luffy hammering down Don Craig. And this is Jaya. Wow, mama! Oh my god, my eyes just popped out of my head. Woo, mama! The Vin Smokes are unfortunately quite attractive. Oh. Well, yeah. Oh, shiny. Oh, it's Kaido blasting. Kaido blasting the town. Oh! It's everyone's favorite antagonist! It's Bullman! And there's two of them. Do you think I'm gonna get the second one? Yeah! I always get Sabo. I think I've told you guys this. I fucking always get Sabo. He looks devious in this. This is gonna be an ASL kind of opening. I can feel it. Wow, that's really shiny. I can't even tell what this is. It's fucking Akainu again. Release me! I don't want to get him anymore! Is this anything? Does anyone give a shit? Okay, we're back to Queen. I'm putting Sabo and Luffy on the side. I'll keep the shiny Luffy. Alright, next one. Nothing in that. No, be honest with me. I'm honestly not, I'm not like, you know, like, sad when I don't get something good because I like the card art. Yo, I got King this time. I believe that's King. Yeah, it is. It's gotta be him. Beige. Otama! This is a very cute art. I will say her power looks fucking grotesque when this skin doesn't change to dumplings in time. Because I'm looking at her like cheek and it's still skin. And that is grotesque. It could have been a dumpling. It begs the question, are her dumplings made of her skin? I never quite thought about that. Quite gnarly, yeah. That's Sengoku. Alright. Yo, Miss Doublefinger. You know when Oda called her Miss Doublefinger, tons of people didn't know what that was. And apparently it's like New Year's or some shit. Because it's like 1-1. Which is, by the way, Ace's birthday, for those who didn't know. It's nearly Roger's birthday and nearly Ace's birthday. For those of you who don't know. Roger's birthday is on the 31st of December. And Ace's is on the 1st of January. Ooh, isn't that cool? And Chop is also close. Frankie Bean. Oh! I got her, but shiny. The double up. Not bad. And I got Zoro. What is it? Mr. One? Yeah. No, it's Mihawk. It's him getting slashed by Mihawk. Oh! Woohoo! I got a Sanji! Yippee! Yay! I don't know if it is anything. I'm probably the only person in the world who's going whoopee over this card. To the wall! To the wall! A Whole Cake Island Sanji. And it's shiny, it is! Anything else? Oh, and beige. A shiny beige. And that's it. To the wall! He will be going on the wall. Wait, this is like a big thing? Is this like a big thing? That's a hit. Is the Sanji anything? Is this anything, guys? Is this anything? Yeah, that's a big one. Damn. Are they both big ones or just beige? Sanji's worth it. Wow! Okay, Judge. Okay, Judge. Whatever you say. Okay, I'll put them in their little plastic sleeves later. Like I said, I'm probably the only one that went, whoa, when I pulled that Sanji. That's funny. $1 more billion. The beige is something. People went crazy about the beige. Beige. Rita. Helmepper. Oh, Cat Viper. What is it? Nekomamushi? Nya 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 nya. There's a ah! He's like ugly in a cute way. He's like Zoro to me. Sometimes Law's beautiful, like designer beautiful. Other times he's kind of ugly. He's gremlin-like. I'm not quite sure about it. Blueberry's nemesis. Oh, oh fuck, I always forget his name. The guy that beat the shit out of Virgo. Haki Man. Oh, and I got another one. All I need is Ichiji, and I've collected all the Vinsmokes in this set. Oh. Oh, and a shiny law. Alright, I'm keeping him. Ooh, holographic. I've got a Druma. A shiny Druma. Oof. Damn, Muchi didn't like this one. Muchi hated this one. Whoa! Yamato, and he's shiny! Muchu loved this one. Sec card? I don't know what that means. He's a good one? Nice. Look at the bottom right. It is sec, yeah. What does that mean? Guy who's never opened cards before. Sec a C. Ew, he's so shiny. Anything else? And Baby 5! Whoa! It's a secret rare? Hang on, I'm gonna keep Yamato. Like I said, I'm gonna make sure I put them all in plastic sleeves after this. Isn't she pretty? And that's it. Is Baby 5 anything, or is Yamato the biggest one in there?
Howdy do, boys!
Sec. Yeah, it just says sec. Ya mama. I guess Baby 5 is nothing. I mean, to me, she's something, you know? Alright, next one. This is fun. Just a reminder for you guys, I have the One Piece cards on my throne if you want to see me keep opening them. Because unfortunately I'm not buying them myself. They're just not worth for me. Please be kinder to your dear brother is what I think about every time I see Luffy with his haki. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? There was an SBS that Oda got where like someone was like, hey Oda, I stared at my brother and I made him cry. Do you think I've got Conqueror's haki? And Oda said, please be nicer to your poor brother. And that's all I can think of when I see him use, is that Don shiny? Kind of, yeah. It is shiny. Why, is that anything? Look at that, sparkly. That's considered a hit? Alright, I'll put that aside. Kobaya? Kobayathan? It's cute art. It's very French looking, that art style. Ah! And there we go! And there it is! I have now collected all the Vinsmokes. Ow! Sorry. Icky! Icky G. Every Vinsmoke that matters. That's true. There's Sora and there's Judge. Sora matters, but we're talking about the siblings. Oh. That's a... Pika. Big Mom. Cindy. Not shiny though, just Cindy. Oh! Makino! Who gave you your baby? Who gave you your baby? I still am I'm still holding on to that Makino did not have that baby. That baby was given or she found that baby. Because I'm not getting fooled again. I am not getting fooled again. Not again. The amount of fucking times Oda has made it that actually, no, they have not given birth to that child. That child is just, they found that child, picked that child up, and now they're that child's parent. I'm not believing that Makono is that baby's like actual baby mom. Until I see that girl pregnant. I'm not getting fooled again. It's not happening. He will not get me again. Oh, got this one already. Kaido! What? Super rare. So he's something. Yeah, it says SR. I was wondering what that meant. It means something to me. I got Kaido and his son. Look at that. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't give a fuck about this guy. I don't know. You thought Kaido was kind of goody. Alright. Let's get Kaido onto the side for this super rare. Crazy. Brand new. The best bounty island. You think I give a fuck? Stepping away? No, Mucho, I need you. Oh god, I'm really scared to open these packs. They're not as user-friendly as they seem. I still think about the message that Oda had, I think it was last year, where the card game was getting big. This is becoming a huge card game, by the way, because I know so many people that play this and have never seen One Piece. They just like the card game. So they're doing something right. But, like, it's very possible that these are going to become One Piece's biggest merchandising, and I think it probably already has. But, what was I saying? Oh, I like how Oda asked the card company, hey, can I have, like, the super rares? Like, the super rares. And the card company said, we can't do that. And Oda was like, the fuck? I made the series! What do you mean I can't have them? Because apparently it, like, brings down the value or some shit if they print another one. Like, they just can't do that.
Howdy do, boys!
I cannot fucking tell what this is. I was thinking Robin? Yeah? Oh, it is Robin. Okay. Ah! He's so scary. Oh my god, there we go. Diva! How could I forget Sanji's drag mother? Now we have everyone of importance in Sanji's life. Well, we need Zeph. I bet my next pack is gonna have Zeph in it. I feel it in my fucking bones. If Zeph's not here, he's gonna be in the next pack. And then I'll have Sanji's whole bastard family and actual family. Oh my fucking god. The Sanji tax is being paid. Due diligence. It is being paid, everybody. It is being paid. It's Duval. Yeah. Yeah. Zeph's not in this set, Sag. Oh, Dogstorm. I think Dogstorm and Cat Viper are a little bit in love, but that's just me, you know? That's just me. I just have a heart full of love. Thriller Bark. Nope, German Kingdom. My bad. My bad. Oh, woo! Look at her! It says P. Oh, she's so cute. And she's shiny. don't think she... Oh, super cute, not super rare. I was like, I don't think she's super rare. She is super cute. I'll put her to the side. That is fucking nothing to me. That's just a Kaido again. Oh wait, no it's not. It's Luffy. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Luffy. You are something to me. Who's he hitting? I can't tell. Oh, it's Kaido. Oops. Yeah, my bad. Is that Cracker? It is. Hey, Cracker. Awesome name, by the way. Love him. I know someone on Twitter who is obsessed with him. I think it's a Japanese artist. Just obsessed with him. Like, they fucking love him. I love One Piece because every single character has an obsessive fan base. All of them. They, like, at least one person is obsessed with them. Even that fucker with the hairline. I bet someone out there is obsessed with him. Oh, Momonosuke. From the anime, really? Anime cards are kind of boring. And that's it. Nothing huge in that pack. Except for super cute Nami. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 left. I hate opening them. Okay. Ooh. Whitebeard's spear. It is not shiny. Oh! Hi, Rayleigh. I love him big time. Is that Bartolomeo? It is. Yep. Voted #1 most annoying pirate who just needs to go away. Wiper! My underground fave. He's so beautiful to me. Like I said, everyone knows I like Sanji. A lot of people also know I like Law. Wiper, however, if you know me, you know Wiper's a top pick for me. I just love him. I love him dearly. And Mihawk. What is this card? This card looks like it belongs on a Hot Topic shirt. The background and the white outline and everything. Do you guys see what I'm talking about? I would see this in a Hot Topic store. I see the vision. Doflamingo's family. Oh, you poor bastards. For fuck's sake. I've got 3 left. Do you want to bet I get a shiny Reiju, a shiny Niji, and a shiny Ichiji? Sorry, a shiny Yonji and a shiny Ichiji. Who wants to bet? Marco! It says rare. Who won him? Who won him? I'm not a crazy Marco fan the way some people are. I know people go crazy for this man. I'm not one of them. Like, I fuck with him, but I'm not obsessed with him. He's not someone I jump out of my seat for. You know? I can fuck with him. Muchi, is this anything? It's a rare. No? Okay. This is a super rare, apparently. Anyone want a super rare Kuzan? I fuck with Kuzan. I fucked with Kuzan ever since I saw him demolish Garp. And I don't mean that in a I hate Garp way, I mean that in a finally someone's saying what we're all thinking way. The cracker one, I put it down there. Oh. Oh! Shiny Cat Viper. UC. Decent hit. Nya 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 nya. He's a Garfield reference. Did you guys know this? Oh, it's an alt card? Alright, I'll keep him. I'll put him on the side. Nya 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 nya. Lasagna. I pulled this Muchu. Is this anything? I assume no. It's an SR, yeah. Super rare. I guess no one gives a fuck about Cracker like I do. I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? There's an alt art. That is an alt art? It is? Really? Let me pull him back out. I fucking lost him. I lost him, mate. There he is. Alright, I'll put him on the side just in case. Dogstorm is Odie? Maybe. Thank you, little Luffy. I appreciate that. Alright, 3 left. If I get a shiny Reiju, Yonji, or Ichiji in this, I'm gonna crack up. Smelly this Christmas, thank you. Does it have a star in the corner above the card type? I don't see a star. It just says SR1. No star. Not enough Sanji, I know. Just one, we've only got one so far. I don't think Zeph is in this pack. Oh, that's Ace. And his beads, which I thought was his blood. Atop the R? No, no star. I don't see one. No. No, no, no. I thought his blood got like crystallized when I was watching the anime. And I was like, what? Huh? What is this? The giants from the giant ogres from 1-0. And that's the door. He's out. Oh, the king, whose name I have forgotten. Gyros. Yes? Kairos. He's not a food. Kaido, Blossom, we've already seen this. Yay! Oh, she's got a little love heart in her water. She's so cute. I just love her. Oh. Yeah, fucking nothing. It's fucking nothing to me. Nothing to me. I don't give a shit about this. Because we roasted him, he had to come back. Look what you've all done. I'm afraid there's no shiny even smoke in this one. There is a shiny ulti. She's very cute. I love her colors. I love how she's colored like Twilight Sparkle. I remember when I first saw her, I was like, why is she giving Twilight Sparkle from My Little Pony? Page 1's in the back, by the way. Ah! This greedy bitch! This fucking greedy bitch! You're joshing. You're joshing me. Seriously? His greed sickens me. I didn't know I could get 2 in 1. For Sanji! Oh god. We got more Niji than Sanji. Wait a minute. I think that's a... Isn't that a website? I mean... Is he anything? This is an alternative card. Alternative card art. I'll put him on the side. Nah, I'll put him on the side anyway. Whatever. Alright. 2 left. Just in my heart. He is my favorite Vinsmoke brother, aside from Sanji, obviously. Niji always cracked me up. I know. Oh, Miss Khalifa. Oh, her hair is beautiful. Suru! She's washed all the baddies and she's hung them up. Oh. The Sanji tax continues to be paid, ladies and gentlemen. It continues to be paid. Gin is now here. Of course, of course. Makino again. Not shiny though, nothing to me. Oh, Brûlée! Anime card. I remember when I pointed out that Brûlée wears a torn wedding dress, like an old rugged wedding dress. The amount of people that minds exploded when I pointed that out. And I thought that was quite clear. Like, she's been wanting to get married so she doesn't have to fight in Big Mom's army. But she can't because she's been scarred. Because we know Big Mom prioritizes physical appeal in her daughters more than she prioritizes strength in her daughters. Which is saying something about Whole Cake Island, but you know, whatever. Ah! Yippee! Whoopee! Yay! Yippee! Another one! Oh, what? Thank you. Sanji leader. Does that mean anything? Another page. The bottom right, sorry, left says L. Not out, alright. Oh! Hi, Boa! I didn't know you were in this deck. Super rare. Keeping her. The fuck? Oh, it's an L. I think I give a fuck. And there was another character that people just love. They just love. Can't say I'm super on board with Enel, because as you all know, I prefer Wiper. But I'm interested in the people that like Enel. What are my thoughts on Sanji? God, let me think about that. Good question. Surely my thoughts on Sanji are very normal. They're very normal. Alright, last one. Yeah, I was gonna sleeve them, don't worry. I've got sleeves. I wasn't gonna puncture the cards. I'm not a fool. Rainbow! Is this just Rosa? It looks like it. I think so. Oh, original Nami card. I have her but shiny. Choppington! Choppington, wow. He's so cute. And Queen. Oh, Robin! And she's fucking serving face and tea and body. Oh my god. Mama T. She hit the Contagon. Wow. Mama T. Oh, but wow. She flew the mother plane into the... Speaking of flying the mother plane into the Contagon. Uh-huh. Yeah, bitch. This is the hot girl deck card. The hot girl deck. Hot girl card deck. And a shiny Cindy. Perfection. Wow. I don't remember Cindy's plates being square. Am I crazy? I remember them being circular. Am I insane? Sorry, Sindri, not Cindy. They were circles. She decided to go a bit sharp with this one. Release me! Release me! Free me! Pissing me off. Robert, it's pissing me off. Wow. He's a little shiny. At least I didn't get Judge, although I don't think Judge is here. Woo! Ooh, 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 ooh. Mihoka. Wowza. Awuga. This is better than the Hot Topic one. Holy cunt Mihawk, exactly. I'll put him to the side. Mama cunt. And Yuruma again. Enough, I've had enough. And that's it. Alright. That was a hit. Opening cards is fun. And remember guys, you can buy the cards for me on Throne. Actually, I need to double check about what packs I can buy. So, the cards that are going on the wall are this one. And this one. Sanji cards obtained. And all these other cards are going to be, especially the Yamato. Sorry, I keep hitting my mic. The Yamato and the beige. are going to be especially put aside. Sorry, I'm just putting them together. Hey, Bulbous. I watched a guy going through, you know how we make fun of boomers for sitting at the gambling machines and they just do this? Like just constantly, it's just constantly pressing the button and they just don't react at anything. Even if they get a jackpot, they just keep going, they just don't stop. We joke about that, right? As youngins who do not get obsessed, I hope, with that as easily because we're all iPad babies now. But I watch videos of people opening these card packs and there's no joy. There's none. It's chick, 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 chick. And then they like put one in like a card sleeve and then they keep going and it's just that over and over and over and over again. Like constant, there's no joy. And I'm like, this is the exact same shit as pressing that button. That gambling button. It's the same thing. It's just chick, 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 card sleeve, chick, 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 card sleeve, chick, 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 card sleeve. It's boring as fuck. It's soulless. It's just like, should we not be having fun opening? Maybe I'm just whimsical. I don't know. Maybe I'm just full of love and light. All right, let me put these away. I've got these, but I don't think I've got the big one, so we'll see how this works. We'll see if I can fit these on the Sanji wall with what these are. I'm a little nervous. I think it won't work. No? Okay, that's gonna work. Okay, I can put it just through that little top bit there. That works. Sorry, just a bit of business to attend to. Oh. Okay. Well, scalpers getting their hands on One Piece cards is both good and bad, because on one hand, scalpers. On the other hand, it means the One Piece card game is popular. It means it's exploding in popularity. Otherwise, scalpers wouldn't waste their time with it. There we go. Let's get my pins. I have to be very careful with these. You can't see me, hang on. I look like I'm kneeling before the Sanji shrine. Hang on. Okay. I'll be honest with you guys, that was scary because there's like a small slithen, a smidgen of space. Where'd he go? There. I felt like Luffy just then. I was about to kill myself if I couldn't find him. Alright. Sanji wall updated. Guys, check this out, ready? She went, stop! Stop it! Now I gotta put all these guys in their packs. Cat's name is Blueberry, but she also goes by Bobbing. Bobbing or Bob, but her government name is Blueberry. It's what it says on her birth certificate. And it's what her pills say when I take her to the vet and she has to get pills. She doesn't actually take pills, just only when she needs them because she's done something. I didn't name her Blueberry, by the way. It was I got her because I thought this is fate. Because what happened was, I went to the animal shelter to get a cat. And I was picking them all up to see how they felt. As in, to see if they were chill. I picked Blueberry up and she was purring. And she was floppy. And I was like, this is like the perfect cat. How's no one gotten this cat? And then the ladies that were working there told me, oh, by the way, her name's Blueberry. For those who don't know, blueberry is one of my favorite fruits ever. Ever. And I went, well, I guess this is it. I guess I'm keeping her. Because why would I change that name? Ever. Right? Why would I change it? And I knew this one lady. This not very nice person. Who, when I said her name was Blueberry, and I didn't change it because I liked the name and she was already an adult cat when I got her, she said, oh, you couldn't, like, give her a better name? What a horrible thing to say. She's right there, right? Blueberry was right there. She could hear that. The fuck? The disrespect. The disrespect. Exactly. Sorry, I'm sleeving all my cards. I'm protecting them. Blueberry looks like she's called Blueberry. That's exactly what I thought. I look at her and I'm like, that's Blueberry, right? That's a bobbing. It's like, you guys look at me and you go, that's a Mel, that's a melon. That's a MelonTeee. Also, I like how my Doffy icon perfectly encapsulates the way I lie. And I don't even lie on purpose a lot of the time. Because so many people are convinced that I changed my name from MelonTree to MelonTeee. I did not. They like are convinced that I did that and I'm just lying that I didn't do that. As like a bit. And it's like, I swear to fucking God, I did not do that. Because a lot of you know the way I like to joke, right? I like to jape. I like to rage bait sometimes. So many people were like, no, she definitely did that. She definitely changed it. I'm like, my Doffy, it's just too strong. My powers are just too strong. I'm just such a cynical liar. Cynical. Sorry, that is not the word. Anyway, I'm such a liar that everyone is like, no way. She 100% changed her name and she's just not admitting it. Wow. I try not to be Doffy, but sometimes it comes out. And not in like, not in the cult murderous way. Pathological liar, that's what it is. I'm such a pathological liar that people are like, she's definitely lying about that. No one has trusted me ever since the Wapol incident. The Wapol incident was, it changed the game. Blueberry, where are my slaves? I just love, that was genuinely a social experiment. The Wapol. Does someone have the tweet? Can someone please find the tweet for me? I'm begging you. The Wapol social experiment. Someone find the tweet. It's definitely out there. It's better to have the tweet as I explain it. I'm waiting. I'm sure someone can find it. Go, my sheep. Fly, my scarab. Alright, this is the last one. And they've all been sleeved. I'm the cult leader and then I say, go my sheep. Why has no one found it yet? Oh, okay, stuff for Mel. Here we go. This was the Wapol incident. I'll give it to you YouTubers as well. God, I'm such a devious bastard. It says, it is crazy Oda originally wanted Wapol on the crew, but his editors told him no because they thought he wouldn't be popular enough. So now Oda's implemented Wapol in other ways. And when someone said, where did you hear this? I said, it's in the same interview Oda said the editors made him put in the Zoro-Luffy fight in Whiskey Peak. That's also fake, by the way. So I was literally testing the waters. And look what happened when I said this. Someone said, wait, source. And then someone else said, oh, thank God Oda didn't write that. This interview was hard to find. Some people are saying source. And someone else said where to find the interview. But a lot of people were like, oh yeah, that makes sense. It was driving me crazy. Anyway, and then I made the quote. Sorry, sorry guys for my language. And Archer messaged me, fuck, that was funny. So yeah, the Wapol incident was, I said that. And I said that because I wanted to see who actually, like, source checks their, like, what they see. Like, I need to know who, like, if this fandom actually checks information that they see. They don't. They don't. They fucking don't. So I did that and I added the Zoro Luffy thing because that's also a lie, to see what would happen. And tons of people fell for it. Like, crazy fell for it. And I was like, and I was laughing and I was gonna say I was in 24 hours. In 24 hours I was going to confess, but I had to confess early because Arta, Library of Ohara, messaged me and said, is this real? He messaged me and said, he said, look, I know it's probably not real, but so many people have asked me. I need to know if you actually have a source for this. And I said, no, I'm so sorry. He thought it was funny. Arta had a laugh. He didn't fall for it. He didn't fall for it. It's just other people did and asked him if this was true. So he had to come to me and be like, is this true? And I was like, it's not true. He thought it was funny. He had a laugh, okay? He had a laugh. It did crack me up. So I had to confess early and say, guys, it's not true. So I could let poor Arta breathe. So that's the Wapol incident. Ever since the Wapol incident, things have not been the same. Yeah, the worst generation being added because of an editor is also a lie. I also debunked that one. Also, Shanks losing his arm because of editors, also a lie. Editors have not actually told Oda to do that. Editors just said, hey, maybe spice it up a little, and then Oda has decided how to spice it up a little. They didn't tell him get rid of Shanks' arm, and they didn't tell him add the supernovas. That was Oda. That's not true. Anyway, okay, I'll be back. I have to go to the bathroom. Give me a sec. Sorry, I'm back. I was fighting for my life in there, guys. Just letting you know that. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, I got a lot to do today. My foot feels better today, by the way, if anyone cares. You know what I was thinking, actually? I was thinking today, it's a miracle that I'm into Sanji and I do not have a foot fetish. Because you think those two things would correlate, right? But it hasn't happened. And I think like, I truly must not be into feet if not even Sanji can get me into them. This is just one of my many daily thoughts. Oh, I'm into legs. I've always been into legs though. Something about One Piece is probably why one of the reasons I really fuck with One Piece. Oda's clearly into legs. He's clearly into legs. Like, he loves long legs. And I love long legs. I fuck with legs.
Yeah!
Thank you for the wow. Cheeky Melon heard me say the Sanji foot thing and go, yeah, I gotta subscribe to this girl. There's a medical connection between concussions and foot fetishes. My favorite thing about fetishes is the more you joke about a fetish, the more likely you are to develop the fetish. Did you know that? Because you clearly have an interest in it. You just don't know what to do about it, so you joke about it. Right? It's why, and being gay is not a fetish, I'd like to say that, but it's why every time I come across a straight man who keeps making gay jokes, I'm suspicious. Why are you thinking about gay things so much, right? Why is it always on your mind? How interesting. Very interesting. As my favorite saying goes, and I apparently said this and no one else has said this, it's ironic till it's not. The more you ironically like something or ironically joke about something, the more likely you are to actually get into the thing. It's like hate watching. A lot of people hate watch things. They don't hate watch anything. They just genuinely like the show. But they're not going to say that they like the show. So they say they hate watching. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Do you know how many people started One Piece? They started hate watching One Piece. And then they got into it. Alright. No problem. See, Wrath proved my point. The more you joke about something, the more you're thinking about it. And the more you think about it, the more it becomes less weird to you. Which is why it's funny that whenever I see like homophobic men, they are thinking about gay shit all the fucking time. They are always thinking about how to not be gay. And it's like, if you're thinking about it that much, you're clearly interested in it. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like the guys that make those jokes about Zoro sucking Luffy off. Like they make Zoro bouncing on Luffy crazy style jokes. They make those jokes one too many times for my liking. One too many times for my liking. Like the person that made this agenda piece joke. I'm on to you. I am on to you. You can't get away with this. I know there's something going on in there. I know there's something going on in there. They put decent effort into it. Look at it. Look. Like, they spent the time to put his head on a sexy woman's body, and it's like, something's happening. Something's happening in there. Of course I got that shit on standby. It's like my favorite agenda piece edit. Agenda piece is good for edits and for nicknames. Captain Useless Mid is unfortunately the funniest thing ever. And I nearly called him Mid. I like Kid, by the way. I really like him. But the name is funny. Like, it's arguably funny. Oh my god, I love my Nami desk mat. It's so beautiful. Hello, Flamingo. Oh, I want a chocky. Perhaps a donut. They, agenda piece made Sanji gay smoke. Again, gay joke. There is no one more obsessed with making Sanji gay than agenda piece. I'm fucking serious. You saw that edit. You think I am the one making him gay? No, the agenda piece people, I don't got shit on them. They are consistently making him gay. They're calling him gay, they're making gay jokes with him. His agenda piece slander name is literally Sanji Gay Smoke. Like, what am I meant, like, why are you thinking about it so fucking much? Like, why are you thinking about it so much? They're thinking about it more than I am. They want him to be gay so they have a chance. I have a theory. They want him to be gay because, first of all, they have a belief that being gay is humiliating. Which is why it's like, you're thinking about it so much. Anyway, but I have another theory that they believe Sanji does what anything Zoro says. Like, they believe Sanji is beneath Zoro. Are we seeing where my thoughts are going here? This is why I keep saying power scalers and shippers are the same thing. They're both so radical. And they both have this put two men in a room kind of infighting. And they both, in a weird way have this top-bottom discourse. However, the top-bottom discourse in the shipping community is not malicious. It's just this is a preference that they have. In the power scaling community, it's... Do you understand? Oh, you understanding? Surely I do not sound crazy. We understand what I'm saying, right? Like, they truly believe Sanji is below Zoro and then they call him gay. And it's like... There's something happening here. The reason people think Robin Help Me is bad is because it's emasculating. Yeah, I talked about that before. It's true. The amount of people that say, oh, Sanji was thrown under the bus for this. And it's like, he was only thrown under the bus if you think what he did was humiliating. And it wasn't humiliating. Like, it's just ridiculous. Rasp, I don't know how to tell you this. It's not heteronormativity. Because he's a man. I understand what you're trying to say. It physically is not, like, it cannot be by definition. Are you understanding what I'm saying? I've seen that thrown around before, and I'm like, what in the world is this opinion? If you're making a man effeminate, and you're making that man also bottom, that's the opposite of heteronormativity. You're doing two things that go against heteronormativity. That's a man. Like, the only reason you'd think that is if you think Sanji were a woman. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like saying drag queens are heteronormative. And they're not, are they? I don't know, I've seen that opinion before and I'm like, I'm sorry, that's a ridiculous opinion to have. It cannot be heteronormative if it's not hetero. If it's not a man and a woman. Oops. Like, do you think people who are homophobic and like heteronormativity look at Zoro and Sanji and look at Sanji in a dress and go, protect traditional marriage? That's what they're doing? I can guarantee you homophobic heteronormative people fucking hate Sanji in a dress. They hate that. They despise that shit. And I know this because I've got a tattoo of him on me. They hate that shit. Like, it's just not how things work. It's a very, I'll say it's a very online take, honestly. Sorry, I'm just imagining Zoro and Sanji together and Sanji's in drag. Protect traditional marriage. Oh. Well, Wrath, here's the thing. I have this thing, and this really pisses me off, and I've talked about this before, and I think we're looking at it the wrong way. Because a lot of people see, for example, they see top and bottom as heteronormative. I think that's very damaging. Incredibly damaging. And the reason I think that's damaging is because it's a preference. And it's especially a preference that should also be put onto straight people. Do you know how many times I've seen that, like, a straight woman says she's a bottom? And then people say, no, you're not a bottom, you're just a straight woman. That is so damaging because it's implying that just because you're a woman in a straight heterosexual relationship, you have to be the bottom. That is incredibly damaging. And that would really, really fuck with people women who are attracted to men, but they don't like that dynamic in the bedroom, but they're being told, no, you have to, you're a woman. Like, I despise that way of thinking. I've always hated that way of thinking. So when I hear this, oh, doing this with Sanji and making him, like, heteronormative, it's like, that's not the case at all. To begin with, top and bottom should not be heteronormative. That's not something that we should consider heteronormative. It just makes me crazy. But I will personally always stand by the fact, if it's two men or two women or two people of the same gender, it's not heteronormative. Hell, if it's a T for T couple, that's also not heteronormative. Like, I just think that's not how things work. And I guess we'll agree. Well, I guess we'll disagree on that. Because, like, if I'm looking at art of Zoro and Sanji's effeminate and in a dress, I'm not thinking, wow, how heteronormative. Because I know people who are into heteronormativity and into traditional stuff are not gonna like that shit. It's literally the opposite of what they want to see. Zoro keeps telling Sanji to go back to the kitchen. That's probably it. I mean, I think the top-bottom label and the switch label, I think that's fucking fine. It's a preference that people have. Like, no one should be forced a label. Don't get me wrong. Right? Don't get me wrong. But there's been like a villainization of it online, and I'm like, what are you guys talking about? The reason people are villainizing it is because they believe top and bottom is heteronormative. And I'm like, no, it is not heteronormative. Stop calling it that. That's why I think it's so damaging. Like, God forbid people just have a preference, you know? But maybe, again, maybe I'm too woke. I don't know. Again, there's... How do I explain? There's this... Especially in Western society, there's this humiliation that comes with femininity. Like... There's a belief that feminine also means embarrassing and humiliating. Like, under Western patriarchy, femininity means humiliating. So a lot of people see feminineness or femininity, right? And then they see that on a man and they think that's humiliating, that's weakness. And it's like, I personally do not see femininity as weakness, and I personally do not see it as humiliating. I even made a post, this was on Tumblr ages ago, that was like, we need to stop seeing traditional masculinity as the default for strength. You know? The default is weird. That's so bizarre that the default for strength means masculine. And I say this as someone who sees butch women and they see butch lesbian, and because butch women look masculine, they're immediately labeled to be strong, or they're immediately labeled to be like tops or something, and it's like just because they project to the masculine. And that is so damaging. Like, that is just so damaging. I say this as a femme lesbian, by the way, who is not submissive. Like, it's crazy the amount of lesbians that are confused with me because I'm feminine and I'm not butch. And it's like, I don't know what to tell you. That's not how the world works. Zoro is an alpha to me. To me. But he's fake, so... That's gay, right? So that's why when I see this arguing of, oh, should we put Sanji in a dress, or oh, that's like bad and that's like heteronormative, I'm like, I feel like the only reason that's coming about is because people find that to be humiliating. And it's not like this is coming out of nowhere. He was literally sent to Gay Island and put in a dress on Kamabaka Island, and he's got a drag mother, and yes, oh, he hated it and blah blah blah. Okay, there's a reason a lot of people take those scenes and go, well, maybe he's just running from it because he's closeted. There are so many people, like, especially trans women who have, I've been told this, who have seen that and gone, that's how I felt when I was an egg that hadn't cracked yet. I was running from the feminine because I thought, I can't be that. I have to be masculine. Which is why I always tell people, yes, I know Oda probably didn't intend it that way. He probably didn't. But there's a reason why people see it like that. But also, I don't care because of the tagging system. Like, Mama, you brought up, oh, but when they're just talking to each other, if the author themselves prefers that system and prefers that tagging system, I don't think that's weird at all. I don't think it's at all weird to be like, they're going to tag it what they prefer this to see this as. They're just telling you this is what they're making, right? This is how they personally see it as just a tagging system. I think it's totally fine as a tagging system. And this is speaking as someone with preferences. But you shouldn't just tag that. You shouldn't label that on real life people just because. That's weird. I do think that's weird. Again, maybe I'm too woke. But I'm saying all of this as a femme lesbian. A femme lesbian who gets lesbians confused by me on the daily. Who has other femme lesbians I'm confusing to them. We need to get worker. Jesse, we need to work. Yeah, there's such a negativity of the feminine, and it's a very Western thing. It's a super duper Western thing. Don't get me wrong, like, most countries fall under the patriarchal umbrella, right? But this idea of femininity being humiliation is so, it's just so sad. It's really so, like, because that's what a lot of women feel, right? A lot of us grow up seeing femininity as humiliating, and that's why we hate the color pink. We grow up, we hate the color pink because we think pink is feminine. I can't be feminine. I have to be more masculine to be strong. That's why I despise girl boss. Girl boss I use as a joke. Girl bossing is so... I despise it. Because the definition of a girl boss is like an independent woman who's strong and who doesn't let anyone tell them what to do and doesn't have like vulnerability. That's masculinity. That's like traditional masculinity. Girl boss is quite literally masculinity for women, repackaged. Once again, we're going back around and we're defaulting masculinity as strength. And I just despise it. I just despise it. Like empathy, emotion, vulnerability is all labeled under the feminine umbrella. And we see that as weakness. Like, I hate when there's a character that like cries, or there's a character that like has an emotion, and you see men going, now this is what good masculinity is. This is soft masculinity. Why are you so scared of saying feminine? Why are you so scared to say that's a feminine man? Why is that such a scary thing? Why is a man crying and a man feeling vulnerability? Why do you have to be like, no, this is like a good masculinity? What's so bad about saying, no, there's a femininity in this man? Like, we have literally labeled emotions and vulnerability as crying as feminine. We have labeled that as feminine. So what is so wrong with calling that feminine? Like, what's so wrong about that? This is why toxic masculinity is literally a label. I just hate when men try and be like, oh, it's a good and soft masculinity. So it's a femininity. It's a softness, right? So allegedly that's a femininity, but no, they have to twist it around and still make it masculine. What is so bad about being a feminine man? It actually drives me bonkers. And it's because they see femininity as humiliation. And that's it. That's why. Like, I feel like I'm going crazy, guys. Stop this right now. Sorry, business.
Howdy do, boys.
One day, crying is human. No, crying is human in general, but it's the people that are obsessed with the masculinity and the femininity, right? And they've decided crying and emotions is feminine, and then they're trying to go into a mindset where crying is good, but they still can't be like femininity is a strength. They still have to mix that around into masculinity, and it's like, what is so bad about femininity? I just feel crazy. Both are also social constructs, this is true. Like, I hate feminine and masculine energy. I hate those terms. I just hate them because it's literally just fucking misogyny repackaged. How dare you mansplain? No, but it's like how you get like, you're a boy, stop crying. One of my favorite lines in Whole Cake Island is when Reiju says to Sanji, Sanji, you're a boy, stop crying. And I do not see that as like, you know, oh my god, like Oda's sexist. He is a bit sexist. He still does sexist things. But what happens to Sanji as he grows up? He keeps crying. He's still emotional. He's still a crybaby. He is still a boy, and he still cries, right? Like, Reiji says that to him, but she's crying too, you know? We see Judge cry. We see Sanji cry multiple times throughout Whole Cake Island. And I always tell people, Whole Cake Island is also about gender roles. It's also about the mixing and matching of gender roles and the mixing around and the toxicity of gender roles. And a lot of times when I tell that to people, they just don't believe me. And it's like, but it is. It is about gender roles. Because Katakuri and Sanji go against the traditional gender role. They just do. Big Mom's so interesting because Big Mom is doing what traditionally they say a woman should be doing. She's popping out babies. But she's a horrible mother. I've always said I love Big Mom because I've always hated the notion that women are just good mothers. They're just inherently good at childcare, right? They're inherently good at nurturing because they're women. And I always tell people, no, nurturing is a taught skill. It's a taught thing. The reason so many women are naturally good at nurturing is because they're taught to be good at nurturing from a very young age. All like women's toys back in the day were baby dolls. They're still strongly, little girls' toys are baby dolls. I remember having a baby born when I was younger. I fucking hate kids. I'm not naturally nurturing. I will be nice to children and look after children if the need arises because a child is clearly stressed, but I am not naturally good at it. I have to think about it. I can't just do it, right? And Big Mom is that example. Big Mom is not naturally nurturing. She's not inherently good at looking after children. She's actually quite violent. She's quite abusive. She should not be having children. I'm a fast typer. Do you want to know something terrifying? This always wigs people out. Do you want to know how I type? With 2 fingers. That's how I type. And I didn't realize that was weird until my mum pointed it out. I even have a video of me typing with 2 fingers because no one believed me. Please ignore the fact that Sanji is hanging there. That's my phone. This was my old place, by the way. I don't have this desk mat anymore. Are you ready for this? This freaks people the fuck out. I didn't realize this was weird. Guys, I type a monstrous amount. Segregator. How do I play Rivals? With great difficulty. When I have to play computer games and I have to use the WASD keys and the shift keys, I'm... This is why no one understands this. This is why when there are certain games like League of Legends. First of all, League of Legends is such an ugly game, I can't play it. Secondly, I say my biggest issue is I'll say there's too many buttons. And so many people are like, what the fuck do you mean there's too many buttons? And no one understands what I mean when they see how I type. I am not used to using the full keyboard like that. I'm used to having my 2 little fingies. I play piano! I fucking play piano! Not only do I play piano, I do not play it in the way I should play it. Because when you do scales, right, and when you move up a scale, you're supposed to do this. You're supposed to put your thumb under and shift across. So you do this and then you put your thumb under and you shift across, right? I instead will jump. I go, and my piano teacher was like, well, if it works, it works. She was like, if it works, I suppose. I'm just such a creature. She gave up. She was like, as long as it works. I'm the same with holding my pencil. You're supposed to hold your pencil like, I think like this, I believe. You're supposed to hold it like this with your 2 fingies. I hold it like this. I do a bit of the Uchiha clan eye pinch when I hold my pen and pencil. And I've been told off for this before, but they couldn't fix me. They couldn't fix me, they couldn't change me. I would not give up. So now I hold it like that. No, it doesn't hurt my wrist. Brother, my teachers were fucking flabbergasted because I've always loved writing. I've always been a big writer. Instead of doing arts and crafts, I wanted to write. So my teachers would allow me to write. I was writing by like age 8, like pages upon pages upon pages of shit. Like I was in my classroom going and my teachers were fucking flabbergasted because they were like, how can she write that fucking much with the way she holds her pen or her pencil? I'm just built different. What can I say? This is why the school system fails you. Do not conform. Do not conform. If it's easier for you, you should do it. There's no reason you should do something that is more annoying when you've already found a way to do it that is easier and you're efficient with it. There's just no point. I was also taught cursive. And now listen, sometimes the kids are wrong. But I do think cursive is, it's not needed. Like, I do not believe you should be taught how to write in cursive. I think that's kind of stupid. Like a whole lesson on how to write in cursive? Reading it, sure. But writing is like anything. Writing is like language. It will just fall out of style. Styles will change. Do you know what I mean? I never understood why we need to be taught how to write cursive. I think we should, it's like Shakespeare. I think we should be taught how to read Shakespeare, but I do not think we should be taught how to write in Shakespeare. I think we should be taught how to read cursive. I do not understand being taught to write in cursive. You can write twice as fast in cursive. Mama, I bet your handwriting sucks. People will be like, I write faster in cursive, and then you can't fucking read shit. And then you can't read shit. It's just gobbledygook. Nice try. I can read cursive. Nice try. I know how to read that shit. I've seen Russian cursive. Mama, when you write things for your children, do your children go, Mama, I can't read this? Does suck. I say this because my dad writes in cursive. I cannot read his writing. And I'd always bully him for it and he'd get really upset. And I was like, I can't fucking read this, Dad. I'm sorry. And I know it's not just me because even my mom is like, like he's just got doggy dude. The funniest thing is my writing sucks. My writing is actually horrid. My handwriting is disgusting. I do not have pretty girl handwriting. I got my bad handwriting from my dad. I can read my grandma's. I can read my nana's handwriting. She writes in cursive. Cannot read my dad's. You don't dot your I's with hearts. I bet Sanji does. I fucking bet Sanji does. He literally has his signature be a kiss mark. I still can't get over the implication that he carries lipstick with him to make that. For those who don't know, I will be showing it again. I literally showed this last stream, but it's so funny to me. You just have to all see it again. Come the fuck off it. Like, you're joshing me. This is canon, by the way. Oda said this is his signature. Look how luscious and cunty those lips are. How insane is this? Where'd he get the lipstick? Exactly. Exactly. Bitch, he's carrying that with him. He's got that shit on him. Because someone said, oh, I think he uses the marker, but then it sticks to his face for ages. It's gotta be lipstick. make fun of me when I go Sanji's fruity. And it's like, brother, you gotta look at his signature. What's going on in his head? He's very severely mentally ill. I don't know how Kuma knew he was like that. Have you seen him? Can you imagine? Sanji's like, I don't know why Kuma sent me here. And then Iva looks at Sanji and Sanji's like, and I was like, how do I break it to the boy? I said no, I'm not gay. Sony Vegas. I'm a Sony Vegas survivor. As in, I'm keeping it alive. No one can make me stop using Sony Vegas. I am of the opinion Sony Vegas is so underutilized. Because I think Adobe is fucking poop. I think it's poop. I have a conspiracy theory. I call it Adobe, by the way, but everyone makes fun of me when I do that. I have a conspiracy theory that the reason every fucking one in the professional industry uses Adobe is because they have contracts, you know? Like Adobe and MacBooks picked up the professional industry because they're not that fucking good. I hate Macs. I hate them. They are not like very friendly to use and they do not give you all the programs you can use. It's just, it drives me nuts. After Effects is good. After Effects is really good, right? Because After Effects does what Sony Vegas cannot do, which is fine. You do need both without the other, but as a basic editing software, there's fucking nothing wrong with Sony Vegas. I think it's a better basic editing software than Adobe. And Adobe as well, you have to pay for a subscription. You don't have to pay for a subscription with Sony Vegas. Once you buy it, you've got it. I refuse to give in to Adobe. I want a donut. What's the weather gonna be like tomorrow? I would not have this out before Christmas. It just is not possible. I've got 3 days. It's gonna be fucking long. It's not possible. Unless I die. And I say I've got 3 days because I'm leaving for Christmas. I'm leaving on the 23rd. I'll be here for the chapter release, don't worry. Don't talk about any leaks here. Don't say anything. Mods! No, your lips are not sealed because you mentioned something. You don't understand. Lips sealed mean you don't say anything. Nothing. I don't want to know anything about it. Even just a mention means you've mentioned it. Exactly. Sony Vegas is for editing and After Effects is for compositing. That is very true. That's how I see it. There was someone in this chat that said you should be using After Effects and I was like, brother, to edit an over 50-minute video, I should be using After Effects. That would kill any computer. After Effects is not made for that shit. What computer do I have? A good one. It was built for me by my friends. But it's not a company. Like, it's multiple different parts. I have a GeForce RTX GPU and it runs on NVIDIA. But like, I didn't buy, like, this is not a specific company PC. It's all the parts have been bought separately and built. You're hearing NVIDIA everywhere because NVIDIA is like the prime company making like computer chips or like chips, I think. I think NVIDIA kind of has a monopoly on it. Kind of, don't quote me on that. Blueberry! Are you lonely? Come on in. Are you lonely? Oh, are you lonely out there? Very distracting. Very distracting. I know. I'm sorry, I need to work. Blueberry! Oh my god. Come here, I know. Oh, her tail on the microphone. Okay, let's... Oh, goodness, that was scary. Words per minute? I don't know, I've never done that. I knew once upon a time. Where'd she go? Oh, there you are. Bobbing, go lie on the rug. Just be in the room with me. Many new One Piece reviewers who are not familiar with shonen genre or manga in general are mostly confused about why Zoro and Sanji bicker so much, wondering what their problem is. That doesn't make sense, because there are plenty of the friends who bicker is not a shonen or manga specific trope, like at all. Call me crazy, but if you are European in any way, that should not be surprising. Like, if you are Italian and you look at Zoro and Sanji's relationship, you'd be like, yep. That's why I said they're kind of Italian coded. There's plenty of media that have friends bickering. Like I said, it's also very Aussie. It's incredibly... Australians love taking the piss out of each other. They love it. And I've said that One Piece is very popular in Australia. And it's like, I'm pretty sure I know why. I think it's because the Strawhat family, like, relationship and dynamic and the bickering and the slapstick and the throwing around, it's really Australian. It's super Australian. Because I have found that a lot of Americans don't understand that playfulness. Like, if I talk to them and if I like tongue-in-cheek have a jab at them, they think I'm genuinely, I don't like them. And it's like, I don't know how to explain. If I'm taking the piss with you, it probably means I like you. Like, a lot of Americans don't seem to understand when you are roughhousing with someone, like in a word way, it means you probably like them. Like, you know when an Aussie is mad at you, trust me. It's quite clear when we don't like you, because we do not hold back on our words. Or we just avoid you. If we like you, we're going, ah, you little cunt. You know, like, we like you. Hello. Blueberry, no. Sit there. What? Oh, what is your problem? Very cute. Can you see her on the camera? Yeah, you can. Butt in my face. Yep, there we go. What puppy? Who's Aussie in OP World? Bonnie! I believe she's a calico. but she's a domestic short hair, or is it like medium hair or something? What are you? Look, I'm asking her. What are you, Bobby? Hang on, she keeps headbutting me. She wants my attention. You are very cute. It's sickening. It's sickening. Oh yeah, Fullerled is so Australia. All the outlaws went to Fullerled, so it's Australia. What in the Ned Kelly? I wouldn't say he's fumbling with the coloring personally, but that's just me. I think it's because the way Oda is coloring outfits, a lot of people are expecting it to be more muted. And I've always been confused about that because I was like, since when did Oda ever have like muted colors on anything? It was like Ichiji, Niji, Sanji, and Yonji, and Reiju. When fan edits came out, or like fan colorings came out before we knew their colors, everyone thought they were blonde, and everyone thought their like Sanji's color was blue on his cape, and everyone thought the Germa 66 outfits were like black. And of course they were not like that, and everyone was like, oh boo, they're too colorful. And it's like, this is fucking One Piece. It's One Piece, what do you mean it's too colorful? Like Zoro being all green and Elbaf. I was shocked when people thought that was bad. I was gagged. I was like, what do you mean he looks like Zoro? Like, am I crazy? It's like how a lot of people think the Fishman Island outfits are bad, and I never thought that. I thought they were great. And I'm like, I'm in enemy territory. Something is going on. Sanji's blue, Zoro's green, Luffy's red. They're in their primary colors. And people are going, why are they in their primary colors? Or like, oh, his green is too bright green. And it's like, I don't know. I was surprised. Yeah, them being the default outfits is annoying. I don't know, my theory is people just want them to look cooler. Exactly, he went full in with the colourful childlike colouring. That's what I'm talking about! Every time people complain about the colours, it feels like they're complaining about it because it doesn't look cool or mature enough. And it's like, Oda made Gear 5 because he didn't give a fuck about making Luffy look mature. He didn't give a shit about the cool factor. He wanted whimsy, so he makes these characters and their outfits so colourful. And then people go, boo, they're ugly colours. And it's like, he's gonna keep doing that. I don't know what to tell you guys. He's gonna keep doing that. No, they thought the Vince Smokes were all blonde because they were Sanji's siblings. Also quadruplets. It made sense, but it also made sense that they had the colors they had because they were mutated. I don't know, it's like Oda does something that he's been doing for years and people go, what? They go, huh? And it's like, okay. I saw Judge's original design. Do you want to know why I think he changed the design? Because he didn't want Judge to be any kind of attractive. I think he did not want Judge to be attractive in the slightest, personally. But I like what Judge is because I've always said this. The way Judge is, he's quite literally a supervillain. The way he looks, the way he presents, what he wears, he's such a supervillain. And from a child's perspective of their abusive dad, that's exactly what he'd fucking look like to them. That's what he'd be to them. A supervillain. It's why, it's like, I love it so much. It's why I really like how ridiculously big Judge is in comparison to Sanji. Like, he's huge in comparison to Sanji. I'm not saying Oda doesn't make villains attractive. I'm saying that I think he had a special spot in hell for Judge. Because he gave that man no ability for redemption. None. I thought at the end that Judge might be like, I was wrong about Sanji. I thought he might be like, oh god, I should have given Sanji a chance. No, he doubled the fuck down. He said Sanji's embarrassing, he's weak, he's annoying, he's not a proper soldier, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, because finally, an abusive parent that is realistically being portrayed. An abusive parent that will not apologize. They will not turn around and be like, oh, I was wrong. Because that's more realistic. Kizaru had a decent introduction. Mihawks is one of my absolute favorites. Big Mom was pretty good. Zoro's was really good, and the reason I say that is because Kizaru's was good, it was good. But when I think of good character introductions, like top of the list, Kizaru's not up there for me. I'd put Kuma and Doflamingo higher because I just love their juxtaposition and it's only aged even better. Mihawk is definitely up there. Zoro's really up there for me. And the reason Zoro's so up there for me is because he changed parts of how I viewed One Piece. Because I thought he was just going to be mixed shonen guy. And he wasn't. And I was so pleasantly surprised. Like, I was tricked by the propaganda, the rumors in One Piece's world about him. Loki's is really fucking good. Loki's was so good. The supernovas in general were really good. I felt like I just met the Avengers. It was fucking crazy. That was the first time Oda tricked me. Actually, he tricked me with Luffy. I thought I was gonna fucking hate Luffy. I basically thought I was gonna hate the majority of the Straw Hats. Because I thought this is just gonna be more shonen stop. And it's gonna be very two-dimensional. And it's gonna be very obvious. And it's gonna be very woman-hating. And now it pays my fucking mortgage. Oh my god. I type like a monkey on a typewriter. I started to love One Piece. I remember the exact moment I started to love it when I realized I liked Luffy. And I realized I like Luffy because Kobe said his whole sob story and was like, this happened to me and that happened to me. And I was thinking, oh, poor Kobe. And then Luffy said, wow, I hate you. And I laughed. I belly laughed because I wasn't fucking expecting him to say that. And I was like, fuck, I think I really like Luffy. He just goes, like, Kobe's like, oh, what a sad, sad story. Wow, I hate you. Like, that was crazy. That's like a core memory for me. I remember when Luffy said that so well. Just because I went into One Piece going, nah, I'm not gonna like this slop. And of course it started with all that sad Kobe sadness, and I was like, yeah, here we go. And then, wow, I hate you. I was just so surprised. It catches people off. It's so funny. That's something. I was like, One Piece is one of the funniest things I've ever watched or read, ever. It would keep making me belly laugh. Oops. One Piece made me like Slapstick. I used to not like Slapstick, and then I realized I don't like the Western American version of Slapstick. Because the Western American version of Slapstick, a lot of the time, is just kind of... like, I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, I'm not exactly a Three Stooges fan. It just doesn't feel... I want to say... it doesn't... the timing... it's the timing, right? The timing never feels quite right. Because I do like British Slapstick. British Slapstick has impeccable timing. And One Piece made me realize there are different versions of Slapstick. And One Piece has a really good version of it. Like, this is not Slapstick, but you could consider it. One of the funniest parts is when they just get up to Skypiea and Wiper appears to beat the shit out of them. And Nami is basically like, "Go, my scarabs!" Like, she tells Luffy, Sanji, and Zoro to fight him. And Wiper just beats the shit out of them and leaves. And Nami is like, "What the fuck happened?" It's one of my favorite scenes. He just beats them the fuck up. And Nami is like, "What happened?" And they're like, "Oh." And like, because I was expecting, okay, they're gonna beat him. And then they just got the shit beaten out of them. And they're embarrassed as well. I do like Looney Tunes Slapstick, but Looney Tunes also has impeccable timing. Like Rabbit Season, Duck Season, fire. It's impeccable. It's about the timing. Well, the reason One Piece is so good is because I've talked about this. Oda is so well read and so well watched. Like, I am convinced that whenever he has breaks, he just watches things. He just watches things and he just reads things. It's insane what a mixing pot his series is. That's what makes One Piece so strong. It doesn't cannibalize itself. Because that's my issue with a lot of shonen. It starts to cannibalize itself. Like, when I found out he read Roads of the Versailles, the shoujo manga, like, he talked about it. I stood and clapped. He likes shoujo. I mean, he talked about Gear 5 Luffy being Tom and Jerry inspired, and this is how I know One Piece is for me, because of all cartoons, Tom and Jerry was my favorite. Speaking of comedic slapstick, honestly, Looney Tunes is probably one of the, I say Western slapstick, but because I think slapstick is more made for cartoons than anything, than absolutely anything. And Tom and Jerry was just like slapstick king, comedy king, you know? Tom and Jerry literally relied on slapstick. Their slapstick had to be good. cannibalizing a genre means the genre just continues to only take inspiration from itself. So like, there's a lot of shonen that you can feel. The only thing the author enjoys is shonen. So they'll just write shonen from shonen from shonen from shonen. And it begins to cannibalize itself in a way that it just turns to shit. Like, if you don't introduce something new, and if you don't introduce an outside element that is of a non-shonen, like, nature, you've cannibalized yourself. And this is why I tell people who are only into shonen, you've got to read more. You've got to watch more, because that's why I always say this. This is why my One Piece takes in the One Piece sphere sound so new, because I don't just watch shonen. I don't actually like shonen that much. My takes come from a place that is outside the shonen bubble. A lot of people stay within the shonen bubble and watch One Piece, and they're only in that shonen bubble. And because of that, they've basically, I want to say, twisted their own view of One Piece. And that just can't be the case, because One Piece is not only shonen inspired. Yes, it's got shonen inspirations. It's got huge Dragon Ball inspirations, like huge ones, but it's not just Dragon Ball, right? Dragon Ball is one of Oda's biggest inspirations, but it's not just Dragon Ball. It's also a lot of different movies from a lot of different ideas. Like, Sanji is inspired from a Quentin Tarantino movie, Reservoir Dogs. Sanji's main design and character was inspired from that. It wasn't inspired from shonen. On top of, you can see the shoujo inspiration as well. Sanji's whole arc was a shoujo arc. I do think shonen-wise, Dragon Ball was Oda's biggest inspiration, Dragon Ball-wise. But I still stand by one of his major inspirations. It was definitely Lupin the Third. Like, it was 100% Lupin the Third. You look at the main characters of Lupin the Third, and you look at One Piece, and it's like, that's the East Blue crew. Like, it's just them. Oda made character shoujo style artist, yep. And it looked like Rose of Versailles. Where are her drawings? Here it is. This was definitely when he was reading Rose of Versailles, or after he went Rose of Versailles. Like, Sanji literally looks like a Rose of Versailles character. Guys, it's just so obvious. It makes me want to blow my brains out. Like, it's so fucking... It's even got roses around it! It's so obviously because he was reading Rose of Versailles. Whoops, my bad. And like I said, if you were only into shonen, you would not pick this up. You would not understand this reference. Moto Hagio reference could also be that. I only say that because he was reading Rose of Versailles and he commented on it. Sanji's so beautiful. Oh. Everything happens in One Piece. Not to be a sicko freak, but I was like watching it with Anna and I was like, I wish there is Sanji. was put in chains. Just at some point. And then Judge put the golden exploding cups on him, and Anna was like, Mel, is this what you wanted? And I went, whoa! And if I said yes? You don't understand! You don't understand. Just say you don't understand. Just say you don't understand, okay? Just say you don't get it. Those who get it, get it. Oh yeah, Apu's fighting style is really good. That's the other thing. I love the fighting styles in One Piece. That's one of the reasons I like Sanji so much. His fighting style is so cunt. I've talked about this before. It is... I remember a friend was like, why are you saying this? And it's like, they clearly have not paid attention. The fighting style of mainly fighting with just your legs, no hands, that doesn't tend to be a fighting style reserved for like male characters. That's not a very normal thing. Like, male characters doing handstand full-on splits or standing splits, they will also tend to fight with their upper body. Because there's this belief, I don't know if you guys know this, there's this belief that men should be more top-heavy. As in, all your power should be in the top. And you know why I know this? Because look at the way gym bros build their bodies compared to like gym girls. Gym bros build their bodies by focusing on upper gains. Gym girls build their bodies by focusing on lower body gains. And that's because it's seen as more masculine to be top heavy and seen as more feminine to have a big fat fucking ass and jiggly thighs. Gotta have good legs, right? And a lot of people think like, oh, that's crazy. I'm not looking too deep. I'm not looking too deep on this. Because every time I see a fighting style, usually from a woman in media, it tends to be mainly legs. It doesn't tend to be the biggest mix. There is a mix, but it's not to the same extent of men. So when I saw Sanji's fighting style, I was like, oh! Oh, he pops it! He pops it fucking crazy style. He doesn't use his hands at all. This is what, guys, I'm always looking at things. I'm like Dennis from Always Sunny. That one image of him. I'm always looking at things like this. And I'm like, what gender norms and patriarchal norms have they put into it this time? I always, because I can't help it, because by definition, my existence goes outside patriarchal norms and gender norms. So I just see them like that. It's why I'll always sign in for my shift at the feminist Killjoy factory. And You know what sucks as well? I've talked to I'm pretty sure Goofy about this. Mugiwara Goofy, not the character Goofy. That whenever I talk like this and whenever I talk about like gender norms and I talk about like social constructs and I talk about like patriarchal dominance, there's something in the back of my head that it's like, you're being annoying. You're being annoying. Shut up. No one wants to hear this. That's the normalization talking. That's the shame talking. You know what I mean? That's the, you were not raised to say this shit. Stop it. Like, they don't want you saying this shit. It takes a lot to deprogram that. I can tell you that now. Hi Anna, thank you for liking the image. You gotta be like Luffy and just say it. I want a donut. I'll be like, Bobby! Oh, Bobby. I feel bad because she wants to go to bed, but Mama's gotta work. Donut obtained. Never bobbing. Donut. You know how I know One Piece like changed my programming? When I think of donuts, I think of Katakuri, not of Homer Simpson. And that's insane, considering how influential The Simpsons was for the majority of people. But Katakuri took over. I do not think of Ace, but I know why you think of Ace. And I've also got Chockies. Can I say something controversial? It turns out that for these chocolates, Lindor, the white Lindor chocolates had lead in them. The white ones only. Now, can I say something crazy? These chocolates are so fucking good. It might be worth the lead poisoning. But there shouldn't be lead in them. There shouldn't be, okay? They're not allowed to get away with that. However, I would probably keep eating them. Luckily, I don't like white chocolate. Kim Cam. Kim Cam. Tim Tam. These are so fucking good. They're a biscuit. They're a chalky biscuit. And they're so yummy. Like, I'm a monster around these. I'm a horrible, horrible monster around these.
Howdy do, boys.
I'm such a monster around these. It's horrible. You can't stop at one. You gotta have like half the packet. When I had got my allowance when I was little, I'd buy Tim Tams and I'd keep them under my bed so I wouldn't have to share them. I was gluttonous. Hey, I get it from my mum. My mum would buy chocolate that was like dark chocolate, orange dark chocolate. Disgusting. And she'd buy licorice bullets, which are licorice coated in chocolate. None of the family liked them. And my brother and I would complain. And we'd be like, why do you keep buying the chocolate we don't like? And she'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. Damn. As an adult, she told me I actually bought it because I didn't want to share it. Because she was like, she knew that we would find it if she hid it. So she had to get chocolate that we didn't like. And I was like, you bastard. It worked. Sorry, Anna. Sorry to break it to you. Let it be known, I always share things with people, alright? But not my Tim Tams. Your kids think Sour Patch Kids are spicy. Mama, you gotta put some kick into those children. You gotta force those Sour Patch candies on their plates and say, you will like them. Gives them character. Oh, you lied to them! Mama, what's gonna happen when one of them inevitably has one and they found out you've lied? You're gonna make them go through their villain arc. They're gonna turn into Doffy. That's a tomorrow problem. My mother lied to me. She said Sour Patch Kids were spicy, but they're sour. And then their friends are going to be like, couldn't you have figured that out with the name of them? No, you don't understand. Your kids are going to go through like a revelation where they see the actual name of the candy. And it's going to be like Light Yagami. Wait! Sour? Okay, but Stone, that's kind of really good. I would say that to just I would say that to an adult and they'd believe me if I had my bird. If I had my bird with me now, I'd say, by the way, don't leave the toilet seat up because the bird will fly into the toilet seat. It's happened before. That would work on an adult. I fucking hate it when people leave the toilet seat up because of the poop particles that are a thing. Like, cause it makes the toilet smell more. No one seems to understand that. I know, come on. The lid, yeah. It is animal behavior. I just think it's unhygienic. Sorry, chocolate in my mouth. I hate when public toilets don't have a lid. I hate it. Anna, that's animal behavior. It's unhygienic to leave the lid up. What did I do to Sanji? What does it fucking look like I did? Damn. I knocked that boy up. But when public toilets don't have lids, I feel an unbelievable amount of rage. Oh yeah, there's a lot of... I never thought about that. There's a lot of scenes in Japanese manga. Like, a lot of scenes in Japanese manga. Of, people eating in the toilet in school because they've been, like, bullied or something. I never thought about that. Yeah, I'd fucking never do that in the public toilets here. There are so many scenes in Japanese manga. I hope you pay alimony. I am his provider, don't worry. I'm his provider and he cleans the house and takes care of the children. And he does the laundry and the cooking. Oh, God. I just realized my Discord popped up for a second there. And if you paid attention, it said at Moogie Goof. Sorry guys, my work was actually conversing with Moogie Goof. Basically, we're both trying to get the podcast off the ground, and I want to do a video with him on my channel. It's rough out here. I will say nothing more. How do you join the Discord? If you subbed yourself on Twitch, then I can give you the link, or you can go through, if your Twitch is connected to your Discord, you can join the Discord then. Gift subs don't work. Or you pay Patreon. I don't know, do you have a gift sub? Oh, you are, that is your thing. All right. Is your Twitch connected to your Discord? Any idea why Sanji's drawing became Sanji's poster became a drawing again? Because the old photo was outdated. They've updated the photos, and they couldn't get a new photo of him. But also because Oda likes jokes. He's a gag man. How you going, appetizer? Did you figure it out? For all I know, they just joined my Discord and I didn't even see. No, not yet. I'm sensing a struggle. You're on it? Alright. I mean, Avatar, you don't have to. I can just DM you the link. I mean, whisper, sorry. Twitch whisper. Whatever's easiest, I'll just do that for you. I accidentally invited someone to my personal Discord, and my personal Discord is just like my shopping lists. My shopping lists and my housing stuff and just my appointments. And I saw I added them in there and I went whoops, and I was like, well, also all my video ideas, and I went, did you see my notes? And they said maybe, and I said, you're not gonna tell anyone, are you? They said no. But like it's literally just the math I have to do for my taxes and furniture that I was buying for my new place, and I was like, that's so embarrassing because I'm so fucking lame. Like, it's embarrassing because it's just so lame. I'm like, oh, she really is an adult. It's not even anything fun. Actually, the first link in that Discord, because I send myself links, was a skeleton. I'll show you, hang on, I'll just show you the video. First, let me, Sorry, I'm whispering it to you. I got sidetracked. Here you go, here's a link. I should have gotten that in Twitch. I use Discord for that because I find it easier to section things. And I find it easier to just send things to myself between platforms, like between devices, right? I just find it easier. Like, it's easier for me to make lists in Discord because I can have different server, like different channels for different things. Like, I've got general, I've got recipes, I've got episodes list, I've got movies to watch, I've got Sanji scene apps, I've got links copied over, I've got places to go in Japan because I traveled there, I've got bot, I've got cosplay clothes, I've got screenshots from like emails to make sure that if I lost them in the email, I had them on Discord and I could easily download them. I've got my video descriptions, video ideas. No problem. It's just easier. I actually have to download this because I've been wanting to use this. One of the links was how to do winged eyeliner on my hooded eyes. And the person that I accidentally let into my Discord liked it. With a heart. That's so fucking embarrassing. Oh my god. Where's the video I'm looking for? The fucking links I sent myself! And they saw all this shit! Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Hang on, I'm gonna show it. But you have to have an open mind. I don't know why it's taken so long to load. Hang on. Instagram, it does not work on, I'm gonna download it, actually. These are the links I sent myself. To be fair, you guys can probably see what I like. Okay, hang on. Like I said, you have to be open-minded. I fucking linked this to myself. I don't know why. I just must have thought, wow, this is so funny that I need it in my Discord. So imagine getting invited to MelonTee's personal Discord by accident and you press on one of the links. And that's it. Where the fuck is the other one? I'm looking for what would have been the like first link that they would have seen. Because I'm annoyed I didn't save it because I've been wanting to use it. Why is this not working? It's pissing me off. It's not giving it to me. Hang on, I'm gonna put my music back on. What the hell did I open this straight to? This person saw my Wi-Fi password. Not that it fucking matters. Here it is. Okay, I'm just gonna download it. Guys, this is how you know I'm chill as fuck. Someone gets let into my private Discord where I put all my personal stuff by accident, right? And one of the first videos was that one. But the very first video that they would have seen upon entering was this one. Hang on, I gotta make it smaller so you can all see it. That's it. And I sent that to myself because I want to use it in this video. What can I say? I'm a chill guy. Not even Zosan butt sex. It's this. And you think it would be Zosan butt sex, wouldn't you? That's true. Stream crashed on Twitch and not YouTube. Want to see it again? It's too powerful. That's so funny. Oops. As I was saying, so that was the very first link that person would have seen in my personal Discord. And I was saying, it's not even Zosan butt sex. Like, I don't have Zosan butt sex in my personal Discord. And that's crazy because you think I would have that. And I don't. I just have Skeleton banging shield and Walter White getting eaten out. Which is great. I have no idea what episode of Breaking Bad that was. I haven't seen it. I literally only know Breaking Bad through memes. It's just through osmosis. Please do tell refresh. Roar! What do you mean violating Sanji? Look at how happy he is. We have started a beautiful family. I am bringing joy to Sanji. He's where he wants to be. Exactly. You seriously think if Sanji couldn't be pregnant for a woman, he wouldn't? You know, like, if Sanji could take the burden of childbirth, I think he'd take it. And he would. I think Iva would do that for him. What the fuck am I talking about right now? Sanji would quit smoking for his pregnancy. Oh yeah, no, he wouldn't want a baby point blank. He would definitely not want a blood child. I've always said that if the story ends with him having a blood child, that's fucked up. Because he doesn't like his genetics. He's like scared of his genetics. And I think it would be fucked up for him to want that, you know? I got someone in the Discord with my Wappo. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Is that true? I got another one! I got another one, boys! We did it again, lads. Guys, it's true. It's true, he wanted Wappo on the crew. My favorite comments on that tweet were, wow, this makes total sense. Just makes perfect sense. God, I'm praying for when Sanji and Zoro get up to Elbaf, get up to like the second level of Elbaf. I forgot what it's called. I'm praying that there's a moment of Sanji yelling at Zoro, "Get your cock out!" Like, get your conquerors out! I'm truly praying for it. And Zoro goes, ah! I don't know how! I'd say there's a 50% chance that's gonna happen. I was right about, what was I right about so far? I was right about Shanks missing Buggy. I was right about Loki's whole story. I was right about Rox being a semi-chill guy. I was right about Shirahoshi, quite possibly right about Shirahoshi being on Loki's phone. I swear there was another one. Can't think of it. Oh, Gaban. I was right about Gaban. It is fully fucking possible that I can be right about this too. I was right about the yearning, it's true. Shanks is a rat! That translation was so funny. I was wrong about the start, but Flamingo, that was 2024. 2025 changed the fucking game. Like I said, I fumbled at the start, but I got there. It was a big L. See, I'm humble. I'll take the L. I'll take the L. I've learnt my lesson. Even 2-decade-long manga authors can make mistakes. Great year of peace. It's been a really good year of One Piece. I think being right about Rox was one of my biggest achievements, but people are still... they still will not believe that he was a decent guy. They just won't believe it, and it's like... Oh, Dragon and Garp! Yeah, bitch! I also got Dragon and Garp nailed down. Fuck yeah. Because I guess Garp and Dragon would have some kind of conflict together. Like a conversation. And I guessed that Dragon was on God Valley. I got that too. And I guess that's why he quit the Marines as well. Feels good. My theories are not all spot on. I just like to say that. Like, I have been wrong more than I've been right. And I think that's par for the course of a One Piece fan. It's just when I'm right, I'm so fucking annoying. Because I think I'm allowed to be. I'm allowed to be, damn it! That's like, that's what, as a One Piece fan, that's your, like, you're allowed to brag. If you're right about something, you're allowed to brag. That's my opinion. What did God mean when he said he understood rocks? It could. I didn't take it like that, because you're saying it could mean he's not in control. I took it as if he were in Rox's position, he'd understand. But it could be deeper than that. It's been a great year for gay dads as well. I've gotten so much of the Roger Pirates this year. I wasn't expecting it. I just love them. I adore them. It's great to see how the Roger Pirates all became dads. Like the idea of Rayleigh was with Shaki, and then the Shanks baby turned up, and Rayleigh was like, Shaki, I have to raise this kid with my man. Like, I'm sorry, Shaki, I'll come back for you, but we have a kid now. Why is everyone shocked at this? It's me and Sanji starting a family. I still read SMH as so much hate. And it just makes more sense to me. shaking my hate. I'm jorking it. I'm jorking my hate. There's definitely Treble fans out there. 100%. Someone definitely has Treble as their little blogger. Like, I feel this. Well, you know what, Flamingo? That person probably can't fathom why you're like Chupapa guy. So there you go. You hater. At least I remember Treble. Oh, she said it. Wait, yeah, you're a Baron Tamago stan. Pot calling the kettle black. I'm not an Annie's Lobby hater. I just think it is really overhyped because I don't think the antagonists were as good as people say they were. I think the antagonists in the fights were okay. Flamingo. Are you surrounded by mirrors? Robin's arc and the Mary was good. My thing about Annie's Lobby is once Robin says she wants to live, it starts to kind of decline. Because it just kind of... Now it's just, okay, the fights. And they're not very interesting. Kaku was good. Kaku was very funny. But a lot of the antagonists I low-key did not care about. Like when people say the Toppy Roppo were less interesting than Annie's Lobby, I'm genuinely shocked. I remember very well the majority of Toppy Roppo and the Toppy Roppo fights. The only ones that were really lacking was page 1 and Frankie's antagonist. See, I can't even remember the guy. Suski, I think his name was. That's what I'm saying. I see way more Toppy Roppo hate and it shocks me. It shocks me because the Toppy Roppo fights and the Toppy Roppo characters were so much more interesting. Again, I'm not saying Annie's Lobby is bad. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that Annie's Lobby was kind of just power up, power up, power up. But the power up, power up, power up was kind of just like not much with the character's actual like story. It was kind of just like, alright, they got a power up now. If you compare the fights in Annie's Lobby to the fights in Onigashima with the Straw Hats, they are so much more heavily connected to that character and to who that character is. That was my issue. That's why I was kind of bored with the fights in Annie's Lobby. Because yeah, they got the power-ups. The reason I prefer... Nami and Khalifa's fight was good, but the reason I liked Nami with Page 1 and Ulti is because it was Nami and Usopp together. It felt more accurate for them and for what they do. Like, yes, her fight with Khalifa was good, don't get me wrong, but it feels more in line with her character, with what she was doing in Onigashima. Would you say that's not true? But here's the thing. I don't want it to just be a fight. I want it to be in line with their characters. That's one of the issue with the fights in Enies Lobby. It was a fight. Okay, it was a fight. I find the Onigashima writing for Nami and Usopp a lot more, the fight-wise, a lot more in their character than it was for Enies Lobby. What Nami was doing in Onigashima made a lot more sense to who she is. And Usopp, what he was doing. Like, Sogeking was fantastic, but Usopp also didn't get a fight in Enies Lobby. He barely got one, right? So, my argument is, yes, Nami got a fight in Enies Lobby, but she's not really a fighter. It's cool to see her fight, but that's not her strength, you know? What she was doing in Onigashima was a lot more tactical. It was a lot more intelligent. My argument can be argued against, yes, but I just did not prefer the fights in Enies Lobby because I found they simply did not line up with the characters as well. I will always argue that Oda's gotten so much better at writing his fights because he actually combines character themes and character ideas and narratives with the fight now. It's not just the fight and it's not just a power-up. The Straw Hats power-ups in Onigashima were like a million times better than how their power-ups in Enies Lobby were written. Like a million times better. No, I can say that about Luffy and Kaido. I can say that about Robin and Black Maria. I can say that about Jinbe and Who's Who because Jinbe was literally fighting a guy who was calling him racist. Like, Jinbe was fighting a guy who was against fishmen, and Jinbe was talking about the liberation of fishmen to this fucking guy. Zoro and King, Sanji and Queen. Nami and Usopp, her power-up was Zeus. And she got that power-up through stealing it from Big Mom against Ulti, who harmed a child. Like, that is arguably so much more in line with her character than the power-up she got in Enies Lobby, which is good, but it didn't connect as much to her character as the thief that stole from an emperor and got a power-up from that. Chimney was around and Gombe was around, but Otoko was a bigger chimney. Right? Otoko played a much bigger part in Onigashima than Chimney did in Enies Lobby. You also have Otoko around. Sorry, Otama, my bad. Sorry, Otoko and Otama. But I'm right, aren't I? Otama actually got bigger moments and more parts to play in Onigashima than Chimney did in Enies Lobby. Like, again, it's not bad. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's the masterpiece that people think it is. Because I'm seeing how Oda has evolved writing-wise. And he's gotten so much better with his fights. Like Robin and Mary and Usopp, they had fantastic moments, just fantastic. Chopper had his fantastic Monster Point moment, but even Chopper in Onigashima was doing what was more important to him, what actually was in line for him, which was curing a virus. Chopper's fight in Onigashima was literally being a doctor and curing a virus. It lines up perfectly with who Chopper is. Now it was saying Otoko because of me. The only character fights that lacked in Onigashima was Frankie and Brooke. But Brooke was Robin's support and I highly fuck with that. And Frankie just does what he's got to do. There's not too much more to really explore with Frankie and I think that's fine. But all the other fights in Onigashima were so much more amazing. I compare them because I compare how Oda has evolved his writing in a fight like environment. I compare them because these are two, like, Enies Lobby, like, it's the fact that Enies Lobby gets so hyped up with the fights, like Enies Lobby specifically, and I'm like, Robin's scene is fucking phenomenal. Usopp's scenes are phenomenal. Mary is phenomenal. But all the other Straw Hats really felt lacking, in my opinion. And they felt lacking because it just felt like, well, now they gotta fight to get the keys and get their power up. And it didn't really feel like they truly went through a big, like, character moment within their fights. Sanji's great in Enies Lobby, but I'm talking about, like, the fight itself. It was about Robin in the end. But it's the same way Wano was about Wano, right? It was about Momonosuke, it was about Hiyori. And Oda still made sure the Straw Hats got character moments. Like, I just think there needed to be more there. I know it's not centered on the fights. I'm saying the arc is good, but I'm saying the reason I can't put Enies Lobby up to the peak of peaks is because I just think it descends a little when the fights start. I think it's its weakest point in the arc. Again, Robin is phenomenal, but I'm going to put Whole Cake Island over Water 7. Because the strength in writing is just so much stronger. I'm going to put Onigashima over Enies Lobby. Because Robin is fantastic, but she doesn't carry the whole arc to me. I just felt when the fight started in Enies Lobby, I could feel myself being like, okay, you know, let's complete this. Let's get to Robin. And it's not my favorite, and that's fine. Exactly, that's fine. Also, my unpopular opinion is Kaku back in Enies Lobby, he was just so boring. I thought he'd be more than he was, and he wasn't. I thought he was quite lackluster, and I was shocked at how many people liked him, because I was like, he's kind of nothing. Like, he's, you know, like, he's a good antagonist, but I don't think Oda truly started his antagonist writing like strongness yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, his strength in how he writes antagonists didn't start at Lucci. Lucci was a fun antagonist, but I thought he was quite boring. Spanium is, yeah. Hi, Sarah. Well, like, Kaido was, I don't care what anyone says, Kaido was fucking fantastic. I don't understand the Kaido hate. You guys know I love Kaido. I just love him. His whole fight with Luffy was invigorating to me. I disagree. I don't think he was all over the place. I think he was exactly what he was. I mean, I made a whole Kaido video about this because the way people were talking about him, I was like, I feel like I'm going crazy. I think he's really good. I think he's really good and no one gets it. Kaido just made me feel for him. Like, Kaido is a horrible fucking person. But what I just loved is how Luffy clearly still respected him in a really fucked up way. Like, the scene of when the CP0 agent, I think it was, gets in between them, and you see Kaido's heart break on his face, and you see his despair as Luffy vanishes. And when Luffy comes back, Kaido says, I'm sorry. I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to win that way. And Luffy says, it's good. It's all fine. Like, there's such a fucked up camaraderie here. Even though Kaido's a horrible person. That always stuck with me. Like, there is a sense of empathy we are supposed to feel for Kaido, but we are also supposed to be like, this guy is fucking horrible. Isn't this fun, Kaido versus you're suffocating me? Exactly. Luffy fucking despised Doflamingo. He did not despise Kaido. He thought Kaido fucking sucked, but he did not truly despise him. His suicidal tendencies are explored. What do you mean? They're explored because he's got fucking nothing to live for. We see why he's suicidal. Because he's the strongest person ever. There's nothing for him to do. He lives for the fight. He's got no one to fight. Or he's an equal with someone. And he can't possibly be destroyed. His suicidal tendencies are his core character. There's literally this scene where the samurai fight them. Right? They fight him. And they cut him, and he's turned into the dragon, and he says, you're shallow, everything you do is shallow. That's fucking peak! That's peak! Like, he's in despair, he's angry, because they can't do anything. And he's like, Odin was magnificent. Odin was incredible, and he is mourning. He's mourning the way Odin died. Because he saw Odin was weak in the end, because he saw Odin prioritize family, and Kaido wouldn't do that. He knew Odin could be great, but Odin liked his family, right? And that tore Kaido up inside, and he just couldn't do it because Odin stumbled because he saw who he thought was Momonosuke being held hostage, and Kaido sees that as a weakness. There's literally a consistent thing there of Kaido, where Kaido is angry at the world. He's angry at people. He's in despair. He's depressed all the time because no one's good enough. No one's good enough. His suicidal tendencies are all of that. That's his whole character. Who he is are why he has his suicidal tendencies. This is what I don't get. Like, they haven't been explored. What do you mean? That wasn't his entire character. He gets drunk. He's mad. He's violent. All of that are his suicidal tendencies. All of it. That is all of him being suicidal. Like, he just can't stand it anymore. He wants a great war. Because he's sick of it. He needs something. He has no reason for living apart from war, apart from fighting. And we see why. Like, his writing was just so good. It was so good. It was so good. Fuck, the scene of him on the rooftop with the samurai and he's saying, you're weak, you're shallow, it's too shallow. That's one of my favorite panels. It's one of my favorite panels. I still have it in my folders because I'm obsessed with it. I just thought it was such a beautiful panel. This one. Like the samurai, they did their all against him. And he's saying, you don't even have enough power to open up the old scar. His scar's bleeding here. And of course he's saying the old scar that Odin specifically had made him feel. His heart is scarred because of what Odin had done to him. And these samurai, they don't even look like Odin. They don't even feel like Odin. He's saying you are shallow. It's a fantastic fucking panel. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Kaido. I love Kaido. He's well written. No one will convince me he's not. No one. I just think he was fantastic. Kaido fucking rules. God Valley was awesome because we saw what a baby Kaido was. We saw how immature he was. And we've seen how he's kept that, right? How he's kept this kind of immaturity. How losing rocks has further ruined him. It's just awesome. Can't even get my battle boner up. I know I've talked about that before. I know a lot of people were disappointed with the flashback. And that's something I never quite got because I was like, it told us mostly everything. It told us where he was from. It told us what he had to do as a child. It told us why he's so war and fight obsessed. It told us why he hates the government, like he despises the world government because they tried to treat him as a bargaining chip. It told us what he did after escaping that place, right? It told us how he views Joy Boy. We also got King's flashback as well, and that showed how he met King. I didn't get it because I was like, isn't this enough? Like, the only thing missing was rocks, but we got that with God Valley. That's what I mean. It gave us all his causes and reasonings. It was short, don't get me wrong. But because of that flashback, we know exactly why Kaido does what he does. And why he thinks the way he does.
Howdy do, boys!
Like, after that flashback, I didn't think, oh, we weren't told this. You know? We got his core reason for why he's waiting for Joy Boy. But I'm bouncing on Kaido crazy style, that much is true. We'll see what happens with Big Mom, I say as I scratch my chin. Look, Oda's biggest fumble in Wano was Big Mom amnesia. I get why, but that was just bizarre. It's like how, and I know a lot of people argue this, it's like how Oda used Ace as a comparison when talking about why they shouldn't go after Vivi. And I was like, I know why. I know why Ace was brought up. I just do not think that that is the character that the person that should be used in an argument for, here's why we shouldn't go help them. Like, I know a lot of people will say why, and it's like, oh, but if you did save him, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, of all people, I really don't think the guy who died should be the one that should be used. I just really don't. It was really strange to me. Sabo's amnesia cracked me up because it felt like a soap opera. I personally don't have any gripes with Sabo's amnesia. I just thought that was cheesy. And I was like, yeah, cheesy does what cheesy is. Oda does cheese. Cheese and Oda go hand in hand. And I liked his introduction in Dressrosa because it made me cry. When Sabo appeared and Luffy hugged him the way he did, I went, oh, like, honestly, the only thing I was thinking was Luffy deserves this. That's the only thing I was thinking. Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's still a bit odd because Sabo was huge in the Revolutionary Army. But hey, for all we know, he got big after the 2 years. Or within those 2 years. But the thing with Ace and Whitebeard, I was also thinking like, huh? But my assumption is that Sabo and the Revs never truly concerned themselves with pirates, because why would they? Pirates were not their enemy. But it's still odd, don't get me wrong, still strange. But I don't think it's the most crazy of turns. The Revs had the Straw Hats wanted posters. Well, yeah, because Luffy was Dragon's son. I think the Straw Hats are a little bit more personal. She's on the move. I couldn't tell you when Sabo came about. Ace did have that tattoo though, and I do have a belief that that tattoo was on purpose, and it wasn't just Ace that didn't know how to say his name or spell his name. I do feel he had Sabo somewhere as Ace was introduced. I will say though, Sabo's fucking crazy. He's bonkers bananas. The way he talks to his flames like they're ace. You think anyone in the revs looks at him and like sweats? I'd be a little bit scared of him. Could be with the tattoo. We'll never know. Could be, could be. Oh yeah, no, I always tell people, like, I don't ever know how to tell people, like, if you don't write, you don't get it. Because I've always said writing relies heavily on improvisation. Heavily. Even stories that feel fully planned out, there was definitely a lot of improvisation going there. Because the thing about being a writer is your story takes you where it wants to go. There's being lost in the art. Like, I think people don't understand writing is like painting. When you paint, you don't have every stroke planned out, do you? You have a general idea of what you're going to paint, but you're not planning every single stroke you make on that canvas. It's the exact same as writing. It's the exact same. Like, writing is truly not considered a proper art, and it should be. Because all art has improv behind it. No, I think Gear 5 was something he did have. I think how Gear 5 looked was something he was questioning. But I think he had the general idea of Joy Boy there. And I only say that because at the very beginning of the manga, there's a lot of talks about legends and gods and fate and all that kind of shit. And I only noticed that when I reread East Blue and I was like, oh. Hi, Bob. Hi, Bobby. I think Ace being Roger's son was something that he came up with on the fly. I think he admitted to that, didn't he? Wait, editor's idea. Pause. How true is that? Now we need to know. Wasn't the editor's idea. Oda asked his editor, what do you think if Ace turns out to be Roger's son? Once again, it was not the editor. Oda had the idea and asked the editor, what does this sound like? Oda was glad with how he reacted and decided to go with it. No, wasn't the editor. Sorry, I'm always so sus when people say it's the editor because it doesn't tend to be. Not once has that been correct, by the way. Every it was the editor has not been true so far. That's what I said. I said because of Toriyama, people think Oda's not writing his own story. And it's quite clear he is, because every time he talks about his editors or his editors talk about him, they say, he just comes to me with those batshit stuff, and I just go, okay, like, I've said that before. Again, Shanks's arm. Shanks's arm was not the editor's. Oda said to the editor... No, sorry, the editor said to Oda, maybe you need something more exciting during this climax. And Oda went, Urethra, I'll take off Shanks's arm. That was him. Oh, speaking of being fantastic at just, like, this is something that was clearly not planned. Shanks's tattoo. Having it that arm had a tattoo on it. I'm afraid that, like, he's very good at cultivating. Like, that was pretty fucking good when he did that. Sorry, urethra, you haven't seen that? I love this image. Urethra. I've definitely used that in a video before. But yeah, that's pretty good improv, taking away Shanks's arm and originally it had a tattoo on it. And not only that, he gave Shanks the tattoo later in life. So if we see Shanks young and he doesn't have the tattoo, it doesn't matter because he didn't have it as a kid. Smoothie wasted? Why would Smoothie be wasted? There were so many characters in Whole Cake Island that I didn't feel that. Smoothie needed more panel time. I think you just like Smoothie, but that might just be me. Duffy's whole crew, I feel were a little wasted, and I've talked about this. It's because I think it was such a waste that he didn't have the Straw Hats fight Duffy's crew. I really wanted that to happen. I mean, is it so bad that as a commander she doesn't have that much relevance? Because I'm thinking of like Jack. And Jack had Zou relevance, but he didn't really have main Onigashima relevance. Cracker also was there. And he fought Luffy that one time and then he never comes back. I love what Treble and Diamante are. As in, I like how we see Doffy uses them. But, it was just... Oh, it really peeved me that the Straw Hats did not fight them. I really wanted to see that clash. I guess Smoothie didn't get a fight, that's true. But as you guys know, I'm not too riled up about who does and doesn't get a fight. Who was wasted? Law, obviously. We need more panels of Law. Come on, guys. Jays. The reason I wanted the Straw Hats to fight Doffy's crew is because of the Found Family parallel. The anti-Found Family and the Found Family. Not because I wanted the fights to be physically good, because I honestly don't think they really would have been, but because the writing there could have been phenomenal. It just could have been phenomenal. Seeing the Straw Hats see these broken people that Doffy is taking advantage of, and through the fights realizing how tragic they are, and realizing these people need to be deprogrammed. That could have been fucking amazing. Why is that Christmas? Why is cinema currently Christmas? Why is it Christmas, Ma? Post that again, Ruff? Give it to me one more time? What? I didn't do that! Oh my god, Merry Cinema. That's funny. That took me by surprise. Wait, hang on. Oh, what the hell? Spoiled? Why are these hats not transparent? There we go. Shares yours, roasting on an open fire. Merry Crimmer. Sanji is Seahorse Fishman. In my heart, yes. It's amazing being a Fujo, guys. It's just amazing. I could have like the most shit day of my life, and all I have to do is think about Zoro and Sanji kissing, and I'm like, wow. Wow. They hate me because I have joy. Every time you see male wife, you think of Sanji and Mel. What's the new meme of that guy dancing in the club? And it's like, ooh, you know what I mean? That's how I feel. Baby, when the lights get low, whatever the fuck the song is. Who's the actor? I think I know the actor. And he's a pretty good actor. John Hamm. I said, ooh, come baby, turn the lights off. This is the meme, for those who haven't, hang on, I'm making sure I'm not doxing myself. For those who haven't seen it. This is how I feel when I think about Zoro and Sanji kissing. Turn the lights off. Fake John, he sings in this? That can't be the same John. Who the fuck is John? Okay, it's not. That's just a coinky dink. I said, ooh, baby, turn the lights off. I couldn't play the song, sorry. I'd get copyrighted. Isn't that fucked up? I just want to use a song for like a joke. And I can't. That, like, why can't we be like, if it's like under like 10 seconds, I'm just using it for a joke. Why? Is there a manga you can tell was written by Fujo? Not a manga, but an anime. Code Geass. Code Geass was written by Clamp. Clamp is such a fucking yaoi studio. It's actually crazy. They desperately want to be a yaoi studio. But they're shackled. They're shackled. They can't be. Have you guys seen like the art book? The Clamp art book? It's got some crazy shit in it. This is one of the official arts. Where's the other one? This is another one. This is the one I was looking for. This is another one. They want to be a yaoi so fucking bad. They want to be a yaoi so bad you don't understand. It's clearly written by the Fujos. Like, they want them so bad. These two are fucking great, by the way. I love them. I love them. Also, by the way, Suzaku's a very good character to compare to Garp. And he's a very good character to compare to Garp because Suzaku was a character that thought if he worked from the inside to try and help his people, he could do it. And we literally see as Suzaku descends into like immorality, like descends into violence and coldness and hatred, right? And we see the way his own people hate him because of the war crimes he's committing for the enemy. And we see that Suzaku couldn't just do that. The only way for Suzaku's plan to work is if he had any power on the inside to begin with. And that was Lelouch. He needed Lelouch because Lelouch was the power he was missing. And that's the only way that could have worked. Like, it's genuinely a fantastic comparison to make. Because Suzaku's whole plan is like what Garp is doing. Code Geass, Goonerisms aside, just like One Piece, is really good. It's honestly really good. It's one of my favorite watches. No, but it does! Like, if you've seen Code Geass, you'll know what I'm talking about. Suzaku is doing the same thing that Garp is trying to do. And it's an incredible way that they wrote it. But again, he needed the Lelouch. He needed that power that he was not granted to be able to change anything. I love Suzaku. I really liked him. There's one more official art I didn't get to show you guys. Are you ready for this one? This one's the big one. This is official! The fuck? Clamp wanted them to be a yaoi so bad. Oh, yeah. When Attack on Titan ended, so many people compared it to Code Geass, and there was a reason for that. Because what Lelouch went through and what Eren went through were somewhat similar. And the way Lelouch, like, ended things felt better. Like, it did feel better written. I wouldn't say Eren's a knockoff Lelouch. Eren feels like a combination of Light, Yagami, and Lelouch. But it's like... I don't know. I personally think between Light Yagami and Lelouch and Eren's the poorly written one. Like, Eren's the worst written one out of the three. Lelouch is the best written one. I just love Lelouch. I really like them. Hang on, I've got GIFs as well. They were doing this shit in the movie? He's choking him. I know that's kind of scary. But there was more than that. And he's sleeping on him? This is the movie? Lelouch kind of becomes like an idiot. And he needs someone to rely on, and that becomes Suzaku. Thanks. No, Clamp clear, like, Clamp, those are Fujo's. Oh, you've got this one too? My gorgeous polyamorous couple. Like, oh, it's beautiful. It was just beautiful. Now this is polyamory written right, guys. Well, Lelouch became... Spoilers for those who care. Lelouch became... Close your ears. Close your ears. Close your ears. If you care about spoilers. Now, close your ears. Lelouch became a king, but he became like a tyrant, and he picked Suzaku as his knight. And then CC, or C2, was just like... his... consultant, basically, but she was always just around, like, for Lelouch and with Lelouch because of things, because of power things. Anyway, so yeah, Suzaku became his knight. It was awesome. What in the yaoi? Oh, there was also those other guys that were clearly gay. Hang on. And I need to let you guys know now, the official fan art, like official fan art, the official art for this was insane. I need you guys to get ready for this. This one is fucking crazy! I'm trying to find the full thing. What fuck is going on? This is official. So this is the Lucius brother. And I don't actually remember who this guy was. It was like his consultant or something. Are you guys ready for this? This is official art from the official Clamp studio. Those are two boys. The fuck is going on? Why is he holding his foot? This is official Clamp art. We want to talk about an anime that was written by Fujo's. This one. This one. This shit's crazy. Imagine if Oda dropped something like this. Like, imagine if Oda dropped something like this. In the wild, insane. Skimming bleach. Yeah. Please watch Code Geass. Kaido riding the bike with Big Mom. I disagree. I actually disagree with that. Hang on. Let me find the art. I know why he's got it. Now closest to what? Are we talking about like... I think this is the closest we've ever gotten to any implications. Because I know they're like just touching each other, but come on. Come on, man. What a beautiful face hold that is. No, for real. Robin likes him goofy. She likes him goofy. Good for her. Oh my god, this one cracks me up. I just love him. Oh, I just love him. I'm sorry, I'm sick in the head. I just love him. He's getting fucking eaten by a zombie and he's like, eek! I just love him. I just love him. I'm sorry. I adore him. He's opening the wine, man. And he's having a drink. Oh look, he's got his hand on his head. I never noticed this. Of course, wow, what a great way to show their characters. Sanji going hee hee over a woman and Zoro touching a man. Yeah, sounds about right. I think I might like Sanji. Me jaw. I'm sorry. This gives me cuteness aggression. He's so cute. This too. And Robin giving the zombie grapes. Aw. Where's this guy's head? Oh, there it is. Oh, he's scared of Brooke. Ah, I never noticed that. And they're doing Thriller in the background. Oh my god, I never noticed that either. Wow, I love One Piece. Guys, 2094-4. That's when One Piece will end. Trust. I wonder how many theories were made around this. I will always say, I think using cover arts, like color spreads, is theory for theory crafting. I think you're losing chess to a dog. I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Zoro dies in chapter 944 theory. Now what happens in chapter 944? It's Kid and Killer. It was the killer reveal. That was chapter 944. Bruh! We couldn't learn what the dog's next move is. We got gays instead of Zoro's death, yeah. Sorry, I'm itchy. Monkey. Sad. Yeah, Kid and Killer love their lipstick. I think they share lipstick. And I think when one of them is like running out, they go, you know, give me some. And then, mwah. And Kid goes, thanks. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Characters that like the lipstick: Kid, Killer, Buggy, Clay, though. Technically, we can say Sanji with that signature. I vote though. Corazon, nearly forgot. Rosinante. Do you think Frankie has a chapstick compartment? Iceberg. Couldn't forget. Iceberg was good. If we're talking about strong characters in Water 7, I loved Iceberg. I really liked him. I liked Galila. Not so much CP9. And I know that's like contradictory, but do you guys know what I mean? Maybe that's why I didn't like Annie's lobby as much. Because I was like, where's Iceberg? Fuck my stupid bucket life. Give me back Iceberg. When Iceberg didn't go with them, I went, pshaw. Whatever. What the fuck ever. To be fair, he did fix up Mary. That was good fun. Yeah, the mouse. Iceberg was one of the characters where I was like, fuck, I love One Piece. And it made me go, One Piece is just so quirky. Because of... They were like, who are you? And he's like, I'm Iceberg. And he's like, and this is a mouse I just picked up. I will call it Tyrannosaurus. It's like, what the fuck do you mean you just picked up a mouse? What do you mean you're just naming it Tyrannosaurus? Like... Like, that's what I mean when I say, you can tell that when Oda writes sometimes, he's like, this would be funny, I'll just add him with a mouse. Also, one of my favorite clips from it is Luffy and Usopp clapping. How do I not have this? I literally... I've literally made a, an edit of this. Oh! It's really good. Don't we think? I love this scene. Oh, Usopp. Why are they separate from each other? Oh my god, phased out of existence. Roger! Oh fuck, I love Roger's color scheme. Beautiful pink shirt. Anyway. I'm having fun, yeah. Usopp and Roger. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I had to cut someone out for the clapping and Usopp was covered by Luffy here. But I suppose I could redo it and have it be both of them. Wow, Zeph was hot. Sorry, I just saw this. Zeph was really fucking attractive. He still is, but why was he so hot in his prime? What in the Zeph sexual? Damn. Ooga mama. Oh my god, and I made Sanji pregnant. I mean, this is just the episode. He just looks like this. Can you believe they made Sanji pregnant? Isn't that fucked up? Sanji's primordial pouch. Sexual, thank you. How has it been 5 hours? It has not felt like 5 hours. La 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 la. It still cracks me up when I call Zoro and Sanji the wings. And people who do not believe that they're the wings are like, no, Zoro's not a wing, that's just Sanji. And they're like, I don't know, he could be like the talons. And then it's like, he's like the talons. And then it's like, Jinbe is the beak or something. And it's like, is Luffy a fucking bird? Like, what are we talking about here? Why is everyone, like, why are they forming Mega Ultron Bird Luffy? Like, what the fuck are we saying? The Cloaca. Shut up. I think Brook would be the Cloaca personally. because of bones. I think there's bones in the cloaca. Is there not? Or is it just... What the fuck am I... No, I'm not gonna have this conversation. Actually, have you guys seen what birds look like without their feathers? They look real fucked up. Birds are 90% feathers. Because I have a bird. I currently do not have him, my parents do. And I would bathe him because he'd like to go in the water and splash around. And he'd look horrifying. He'd look scary. Where's that sad owl? Sad wet owl. There it is. What do we think? Wait, I got a better one. Pretty good, right? Woohoo! When I saw the two different owls, I was like, it cannot be the same. Sad wet owl, not wet. Actually, maybe it's not the same owl. Maybe I was tricked. There was like a before and after. And I think I was tricked. I think it was not the same owl. I was tricked. Well, I've learnt my lesson. Yeah. It's kind of fucking crazy that Kid and Killer got like waterboarded, by the way. I just thought I'd bring that up. I'm just looking at them now getting waterboarded. One Piece is one of the only series where you read like 5 different war crimes per arc and people will still be like, it's just not serious enough. Okay. Every arc they break the Geneva Convention and every arc people go, this is just not serious enough. It's not the right war crimes. That's so true. It's non-political genocide. No, guys, One Piece does have genocide in it, but it's not political. Ooh. If devil fruits are made out of the wishes of people, how is there not like a I hate men fruit? How has that fruit not come about when characters like Boa Hancock exist? You know? Yeah, they do, but it's not specifically man-hating fruit. Sanji's future upgrade. Is there a big boob fruit? A booby fruit? I bet if I fucking asked Oda that, he'd actually answer. He would. He's such a freak. Oda, where's the booby fruit? If fruits are made out of wishes, and then he'd like draw someone with it. How can we go back to being friends when we just shat the bed? The calm fruit. Wait, is that not Corazon's fruit, or am I stupid? What is the name of Corazon's fruit? Oh, silent, calm. I think it might be calm. Yeah, I think that exists. Thrash, what are you doing here? Sorry. Thanks you for being here. I think we've got two mods in chat. Yeah, we do. We've got Alice and we've got Thrash. Being a bum. More like Thrash bum. I lost. I can't wait to open people's eyes in Water 7 with, no, it was not just Zoro being a big man, it was the wings. That always confused me when people were like, Zoro did this, Zoro did that, and I was like, and Sanji was with him the whole time. Like, there's literally so many moments in Water 7 and Annie's lobby of Sanji and Zoro together doing shit. Like, they're constantly, like, side by side. And when they're not side by side, it's because Sanji's taking care of one half of the crew while Zoro's helping with the other. Like, it was so obvious to me. I felt like I was going crazy. There's even a scene where Sanji is like talking to Nami and Chopper after the Usopp fight, and Sanji's like, oh, I guess we should go over here. And then he asks Zoro, what are you gonna do? Like, he's keeping tabs on him, asking, what are you gonna do? Exactly, Sanji disagreed with Nami to agree with Zoro. It was even specifically shown that Sanji said, like, Nami, he's right about this. Like, he said that to Nami. That's insane work! And I bring it up in the video, but Sanji was the only one. Well, the first one to actually side with Zoro. He didn't, like, get up and go to get Usopp the way everyone else did. Robin didn't either, but I also bring that up. Robin didn't say anything point blank. while half of the crew was going, Yahoo, Usopp, Sanji was the one that brought up, by the way, Usopp wants to come back to the crew. And then the crew went, yay, Usopp. And then Zoro said, nah, we can't let that happen. And then Sanji went, yep, he's right. Like, it's clear. It's just so clear. Those two were working together constantly. They were agreeing with each other constantly. But of course, Sanji is a bit softer, because one of my favorite scenes is he's trying to stop Chopper from helping Usopp, right? And he does. But after the fight, he sees how down everyone is and how depressed Chopper is, and he's also feeling depressed as well. So he says to Chopper, well, why don't we go find Usopp? And Chopper goes, wee wee! Because they hear about Aqua Laguna or whatever the fuck it is, so they're like, we should probably warn Usopp. Oops. Like, Sanji's just a bit softer. He always has been. But that doesn't demean the fact that he also helps with the crew in the same way Zoro does. And of course, the whole crew help with each other. I literally bring up the fact, I say it with Goofy, I bring up the fact that Sanji saying that to Chopper is like, don't tell Dad. Like, okay, we'll get McDonald's, but don't tell Dad. Like... Because I also bring it up in the video that I'm so peeved that people just put aside the fact that Sanji kicked the shit out of Luffy and said to Luffy, shut the fuck up. And then they look at Zoro saying to Luffy, this is what a captain is. And everyone goes, yeah, Zoro, yeah. And it's like, why is what Sanji did nothing to you guys? But what Zoro's doing is like, yeah, he's taking control. Sanji literally was kicking Luffy to stop him from telling Usopp to fuck off. Because Sanji was like, if you say that, that's permanent, mate. You're the captain, right? He said, think about what you're saying. What were you about to say? I don't know why people don't consider that Sanji reprimanding Luffy in the same way Zoro did. It's so bizarre to me. Look, it always cracks me up when no self-respecting son of mine is pooping in the woods. It always cracks me up when I read like posts about that scene in Water 7 of Sanji kicking Luffy, and the guys that put Zoro above the rest of the crew and above Sanji, they just can't understand it. They literally ask, why didn't Zoro do anything? And then they say like, oh, he would have, but... And it's like, the only possible answer here is Zoro agrees with what Sanji is doing. Is Zoro agrees and respects what Sanji is doing. Like... Because, yeah, what Luffy was about to say as a captain was fucking crazy. And Sanji put a stop to it. And Zoro agreed. That had to be stopped. That's why he didn't do anything. Hello. Sanji definitely has a chancler. Zeph raised him, of course he's got a chancler. But I also mentioned this in the video too. It's the same as when Zoro does say what he says to Luffy. And he's like, you're the captain. You gotta stand tall. You cannot waver. And then we see Chopper crying. We see Nami crying, and we see Sanji, who previously told Chopper do not go after Usopp, standing there, same expression as Zoro's. Like, again, they understand what has to be done. They are agreeing with each other. And one more time, they're like constantly with each other in Water 7. The only time they're not with each other is when Sanji diverges to go get Robin and go on the train. And I can tell you this now, if that were Zoro doing that, if that was Zoro following Robin, getting on the train to save Robin, they would not dismiss that. They would be like, yeah, that's the first mate trying to get the crew back, trying to get the crew together. Instead, they dismiss it as, oh, it's just because Robin's a woman. It's because Robin's a woman and Sanji likes women. And it's like, he saved Usopp too, by the way, but no one fucking mentions that. No one mentions that he was also on that train to help Usopp. But whatever, whatever. What the fuck am I saying? I just don't know anything. Sanji's reprimanded Zoro like 2 times in Elbaf now. And Luffy once. Twice, technically. Frankie was captured, but Sanji didn't give a fuck about Frankie. At least not at that point. He did later. If Sanji birthed me a kid, would you love it? No. Wait, would I love the concept that he birthed me a kid? Would I love the kid? Like, would I love the concept that he gave me a kid, or would I love the kid? The answer to both is no, by the way. Would I hold his hand in the hospital? I'd be like, I don't know whose kid that is. It's not mine. What are these fucking questions? This image is false. I do not want a child. Especially not from Sanji. Sanji will birth the baby. It'll come out with green hair. And I'll go, you slut! You whore! And Sanji was, you're never there for me! This is a horrible imagining. Let's stop talking about this. Absentee. Shut up! Ah! This is all fictional. It's all fictional. I'll make Sanji a single dad. Wait, there's a bird. I just watched a reel about this. I forgot the name of the bird. It's those birds with those big fucking feet. The way those birds work is the women are 60% bigger than the men, and the women fly around, abuse the men, force those men to have their babies, and go to like another man, while the man has to stay at the nest and raise the kids and the eggs. I am perhaps that bird. As God intended. It was a good reel. And the funniest part is the reel had like creepy music behind it. Like it was scary. And I was like, this bird's a diva. Like, why are they trying to make me be scared of this bird? She's real. She's fucking real for that. Maybe I can find the reel. Now I'm invested. Now I need to show you guys. There's more to it. It was crazy work. Found it. You'll see what I mean about the creepy music. I don't know why they did this. Did you know? Are we ready, everyone? We're gonna be educated today.
Did you know about this bird called the jacana bird? Whereas the female jacana has multiple mating partners. In fact, the females are the dominant ones, because they weigh 60% more than males.
Why is the music so scary?
And they are more aggressive. Here's how it works. During the mating season, a female jacana will attract many males by enacting a fanciful flight display. She will then choose one of them and mate with him, lay her eggs in his nest, and then leave him to take care of them while she moves on to the next guy. Each male becomes a full-time single dad.
Why? First of all...
display. She will then choose one of them and mate with him.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to show that again.
And then leave him to take care of them while she moves...
First of all, why is he crying?
Moves on to the next guy.
Second of all, why is he exhausted and sad? This is their God-given role, their natural state. They're exactly where they want to be. They have evolved to do this. They would love this shit.
A full-time single dad, guarding the nest, incubating the eggs, and raising the chicks, while she's off laying more eggs with other partners. Not just that, but the female jacanas fiercely defend their territory. Not just from predators, but from other females trying to steal her man. A female jacana can have a territory as large as 2 football fields, which is impressive for such a small bird. But the
big fucking
craziest, not just from predators, but from other females trying to steal her man. A female jacana can have a territory as large as 2 football fields, which is impressive for such a small...
That big feet. Damn! Huge feet.
Small bird. But the craziest part is, female jacanas will attack other females' territory when they are absent. Then they go to their nest and kill their chicks in front of their dad. Then the female will start...
Okay, that's a bit fucked up. I don't think I'd kill children. But hey, nature does what it does. Nature is what it does.
Supporting the father of those babies. They will mate, and she will lay her eggs to replace those she just killed. Did you know about this bird?
But see, she replaces the children, so that's fine. Diva moment. But why is the music sad? Are you guys seeing what I'm saying? If they depicted this as a man bird,
on a bird, whereas the female jacana,
the music would not be scary, and the birds would not be tired or crying if this was a woman bird. Like, they've evolved for this. These birds have evolved to have the men be submissive. Why is this so scary? I don't think that's an L. I think that's pretty dandy, but what do I know? Sanji is a bird. And don't we love it? The female bird made up a pseudoscience to justify why they're dominant. So true. It is a woman's God-given right to commit atrocities. Don't say that, because then I once again have to bring up, would Sanji support Margaret Thatcher? The answer is no, by the way. Sanji understands women can do wrong. I'm sorry. It's my favorite hypothetical. Margaret Thatcher, well, she was a horrible bitch, but she privatized all of England. Like, I was shocked when I went to England, and you have to pay for literally everything. Everything. Because, like, I went to the grocery store with Sarah and you had to pay for parking in the grocery store. And I was like, what the fuck? That was all Thatcher. Sanji wants women in power, but we also see he understands when women do wrongs. Because, like, Black Maria, right? And Khalifa. He understands when women do wrongs. I do not think he'd support Thatcher. The worst woman in history. I can't say because I'm not exactly the biggest historical freak. I'm sure there's someone in here who could say that. Tsubaki, is it you? There's like a history nerd I have in my chat here. Damn, is he having twins? Fun fact, I found out twins and triplets and quadruplets and everything, that's genetic from the mum side. Therefore, if Sanji were perhaps to get pregnant, very likely he'd have twins. Tsubaki, were you the history nerd in my chat? It wasn't my fault. I learned that from Desperate Housewives. Oh my god, and I immediately looked it up, and it's true. One of them. Specialized in ancient Egypt. Tsubaki, the question was asked, who do we think the worst woman in history was? And I honestly didn't have an answer. Because I want to say Thatcher, I just feel like there's worse. I feel like there's a lot worse out there, and that's saying something. Epstein's wife was pretty fucking bad. Just thought I'd bring that up. I watched a documentary about it. She sucked! But that's like modern history. I just feel like there's been horrible women out there. Probably the monarchs, right? Big wins also. I love a big win. Yeah, they're up there too. A lot of horrible women in history. Guys, women are people too. They can also be just fucking horrible. They can be pretty fucking bad. There's a horrendous one in the history of France. Tsubaki. Answer. Because Marie Antoinette, well, she was like a monarch. She wasn't like devious. I mean, she was still a monarch. Worst movie character that's a woman. I'm trying to think of one that really pissed me off. Tsubaki! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't know you felt so strongly about Marie Antoinette. Kowalski analysis is true. Tsubaki also speaks and reads Japanese, so Tsubaki's also my analysis. Worst written woman in movies. I want to say any woman written by Michael Bay. Poor fucking Megan Fox. I just feel horrible for her. This image is doing numbers. Every time someone joins, they go, oh, this Sanji image. Christmas babies. Bro, Sanji's about to give birth to Jesus Christ. God himself touched Sanji and gave Sanji this blessing. Sanji the Virgin Mary? I hold my belief that Sanji's a virgin, so yes. I just don't think Sanji's fucked. With the way he reacts to, like, holding hands? Do you think he's gotten that far? He'd probably die before he'd get that far. Also love it. I just fucking love your name. Because there's no question. I know exactly what you're thinking. We know Sanji has his naughty magazines, which I can't fault him for. I've got my own stash, for those who know. And I feel like that's probably the furthest he's ever gonna get. Not because he can't pull, because he can canonically, but because he'll die. It's kind of part of his charm. I think the furthest Sanji will get is hold of hand and a kiss on the cheek. Perhaps the lips, and he'll just die. Like when Pudding kissed him, he was useless. He was rendered useless. He wasn't thinking. He couldn't see. He was like frozen. You think this man could get further than that? I don't think so. He was gonna die when Viola held his hand, and he was frozen when Pudding kissed him. This man cannot get further than that. Actually, you wanna know a scene? Thank you, Nino, thank you. Thank you, Nino, I appreciate that. But yeah, I want to know a scene that I really liked that I thought was important for Sanji. When Reiju brings up all the maids in Germa, and Reiju is like, by the way, all these maids are here to like do whatever you want, basically. And he hearts eyes them. But then he goes, no, like that's nothing that I don't want that shit. And for all the people that think Sanji just does shit so he can like use women or take advantage of women, it's like he literally has the power over those maids. And he specifically does not want to enforce that. And I think that rocks. And he even helps one of them and saves one of them. Well, she wasn't the maid, she was the cook. Cosette, I believe her name was. Nino, Dragon is still alive and kicking, and he's powerful. Nice try. The sun is about to come up. Another one down. I gotta piss. BRB. She's back. She is no longer full of piss. She's got chocolate. Oh wow. Good gosh for my house. Ooh, Ghost Town. With 7 votes. Nino loves being dramatic. Awesome. To me. Kiss me on the house. Oh no. A sailor. I told you guys why I don't believe in ghosts. Because they don't fuck with people enough. If ghosts were real, there'd be a lot more pranks on people in the world. If I were a ghost, for example, I'd just be fucking with people. You'd know if I were a ghost because I'd do shit in your house and you'd be like, oh god, it's Mel again. I think people severely underestimate the lack of pranksters on this earth. The lack of funny little guys on this earth that would just get up to mischievous deeds. Yeah, that's right. I'm not the kind of thing that makes you proud. Mpreg. Great comment. Now, won't you kiss me on the mouth and love me like a sailor? Tell me what's your flavor. You wait so long. Alice, that's good. That's awesome, Alice. Ghosts are real because, you know? I wish we could punch a ghost. Okay, mob psycho. Damn. Why are you holding a pregnant Sanji and why is he pregnant? Use the context clues. What do you think? I hear you now and I won't pretend that see it all the time. Yeah, I figured. They just didn't want to know that they didn't want to. They knew it was true, but they wanted to believe maybe there was something more. Eat for breakfast? Oatmeal! Oatmeal and banana on top with a little bit of honey and cinnamon. Strawberries if you have them, blueberries if you have those. There we go. Oops, my hair got stuck. You know, you're just getting really shit strawberries. Oh, my hair got stuck, for fuck's sake. Ah! 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 Sorry, oh my god, I hate the texture of this thing. Please! Okay. My hair got stuck, I had to free it. Oh, this texture is disgusting. It actually makes me sick. What is happening? My battery's in here. And I have 2 batteries, so I change it. These are Arctis Nova Pro, I believe is what they're called. Oh god, I hate the texture of it. I don't usually get my hair stuck, damn. Blindsided me. Oh, I was gonna add more One Piece cards to my throne. Sorry, chocolate. Eh. Hey, the girls are up. Alright, I think I added a bunch of new card boxes. They're expensive. This is why I cannot buy them. I just can't buy them myself. I think I added enough. Yeah, that should be enough. I don't know what the most recent one is. I think it's the women's. The women's seem to be out. What's this chopper one? What's got the new Sanji card in it. The one where he's crying outside the window. Hang on. Pillars of Strength. I'm talking about this card. I kinda want it. Oh wait, no! There's this one too. Oh fuck, there's a few good ones. This one as well. How do I get these? What pack are these in? Just want to know what pack they're in. Kingdom of Germa card set, Legacy of the Master, OP12. Oh, there it is. Found it. Legacy of the Master, OP12 booster box, 24 boosters. Wow, it's only 65. It's cheaper than the others. Alright. Well, just putting it out there. If any of you want to get me any card pack, the cheapest one is Legacy of the Master. And I just put it on my throne. Just saying, just saying. What about the other one? Oh, the side crying one doesn't seem to be on there. Christ, they're just expensive, aren't they? Wow, scalpers really are horrible. What's this one? I don't think I've added this one. OP11. It's got Katakuri on the front, I'll add it. Oops, I didn't allow crowdfunding. We'll change that. Okay. Okay, I think I added enough cards. Kids can't play the card games. I used to kiss you. Steal cards from the child. The judges will decide. Can you imagine? I just make this like a podcast type video, and this is the image. Oh, trust me, the tax is paid. Takes it all. So when it takes it all. So the winner takes it all. And the soul has to fall. Walked beside me. I can't listen to Frank Sinatra without thinking about Seth MacFarlane now. It's actually horrible. Themes today. Can I ask, by the way? I don't know much about music history. Maybe one of you will know. Why is Frank Sinatra such a legend? Was he just a good singer, or did he like reinvent like the big band genre or something? Does anyone know? No, he was in the mob. Ah. Wow, really? Because he was part of the mafia? Silly me, I thought it's because he was singing good. Yeah, silly us, Alice. Silly us for thinking it's just because he sing good. Oh, really? When you say mobster, is it Italian mobster? I assume so. Got Vegas on the map. I didn't know that. Yeah, I saw the One Piece heroines and I'm very excited actually. No one answered my question. Was Frank Sinatra Italian mob? Does anyone know? Pretty sure that would make sense because Seth MacFarlane's a real Italian boo. Like, he's Italian obsessed. He wants to be Italian so bad. It's really fucking sorry, I said Seth MacFarlane, right? Seth MacFarlane wants to be Italian so bad. It's really funny. And I was wondering why. And it's gotta be because of Frank Sinatra. It's true, Frank Sinatra is not in Fortnite. You know who they should have in Fortnite? Margaret Thatcher. I think you should be able to play as her. You're right. If they're significant, they're in Fortnite. They had Martin Luther King in Fortnite, didn't they? You might be onto something. The flamingo. Pause. Is that a One Piece reference? Oh, calm down, computer. Now, hang on. You can't have a literal mobster like Doflamingo and then have the mob casino that is called the Flamingo and not have me be like, wait, maybe 1 + 1 = 2. Pause for a second, hold the phone. Great news, everyone. When I twisted my ankle 2 days ago, it was not a significant sprain. I am on the mend. Nino sent me an image of the casino, the flamingo. Bro, that's the flamingo. They keep wild birds in there? God, Las Vegas is just so immoral. Mind you, America in general aren't good with animal keeping. Al Capone? Okay, yeah, that one's true. Al Capone, probably, whatever. Pizza pasta. Whoa! Mamma mia, cunt. I don't want to eat Doflamingo. I don't think he tastes very good. Do I think Germa has the technology to get men pregnant? 100%. If Judge can make clones in the span of, what was it, like 10 years or some shit, he can definitely get men pregnant. You know what I'm suspicious about? Sanji has been having too good of a time in Elbaf. Something horrible is about to happen to him. It's just very interesting that Sommers is up there. And Sommers' whole thing is torture through love. What can he, like, there's a lot he can do to Sanji. I'm very excited. Oh my god, there's a fucking video from Love Island of the girls talking about mermaids, and I cannot stop thinking about it. And they're talking like, I thought mermaids were evil. And she says, yeah, they're vicious, babe. They're scary. And I'm enamored by them. Like the ladies, I'm enamored by them in their conversation. It's like the oil rigs. Oh my god, fuck, I have to show it to you guys now. They're scary. I'm afraid I just love women. I just love them. They're meant to be evil. They are. They're scary. They were having invigorating conversations. I don't watch Love Island, by the way. This reel just popped up. It's scary. It's my stim. They're vicious. Look at this fucking guy. Yeah. Important to me. I just love showing you guys shit.
You believe in mermaids?
Yeah, I do, but you know they're meant to be evil.
I know.
They're not actually meant to be nice.
They're scary.
Yeah.
They're scary.
Do you not know it?
Yeah, I've heard this. And they only protect women and children. They hate men.
They've got swords down there. Swords? swords, I've got weapons.
And that's where so many people go missing on the sea as
Yeah,
well, and they say
the
it's like
oil
the
rigs.
evil.
The oil rigs.
So that could be something to do with the mermaid.
I don't remember the Little Mermaid being like that.
No, because they sugarcoat things. That's not the reality.
No, mermaids are
I
like
like vicious, babe.
Yeah.
Claws, long teeth.
Vultures. Do they have hands like us? A few people in this group could maybe be
Mermaids
To use-
are like vultures, babe. I'm obsessed with them. I'm a bit obsessed with them. This is British.
believe in mermaids.
I can't. They're scary.
Yeah, I do, but you know they're meant to be evil.
They are.
They're not actually meant to be
evil.
nice.
They're scary.
Yeah.
I fucking love that. They're scary. What are they talking about? Mermaids, babe. The oil rigs.
Yeah, do you not know it?
Yeah, I've heard this. And they only protect women and children. They hate men.
They've got swords down there. Swords?
Swords. They just got like they're gagged.
Swords, I've got weapons.
Weapons.
That's where so many people go missing on the sea as
Yeah,
well, and they say
the
it's like
oil
the
rigs.
Bermuda Triangle.
The Bermuda Triangle. They're onto
That could be
something.
something to do with the mermaid.
I don't remember the Little Mermaid being like that.
No, because they sugarcoat things. That's not the reality.
It's not the reality.
No, mermaids are like vicious,
babe. God, I love that. They're scary. It's invigorating stuff. It really made me think. They hate men. I cannot stop saying they're scary. I guarantee you when I read One Piece and Emu shit starts happening, I'm gonna be like, that's scary. It is now in my head forever. And I like the oil rigs. Like, what does that mean? Not the oil rigs. Hmm. Sanji would queen out with them. That's so real. He'd be nodding. He'd be nodding. But this is before he's met mermaids. You know, what do you mean? I would love to meet those women. And they can talk to me about mermaids. And tell me how they're scary. All this info was from Little Mermaid. They sugarcoat things. It's not the reality. No! I already got chocolate on my nummy desk mat. It was, look, it was inevitable, but I'm still mad about it. Oh well, I can wash this mat at least. It's machine washable. Up. And she's here. And then it's just bomb. He's a bit dirty. I have to wash him.
Howdy do, boys!
Backbone. Love the name. Please don't be weird. That's scary. Thanks, Danny. You know about the mermaids? They're vicious, babe. The oil rigs. They got swords down there. Weapons. They're scary. Vultures. And the Bermuda Triangle. I could never be on Love Island. I'm too pink. They wouldn't accept my pinkness, I don't think. I don't think they'd accept the pink. And also, I stink. I love the stink because they're pink. The stink men can change into the pink men. They're just the funniest concept ever, and the fact that they have not been touched upon again is kind of funnier. Where the fuck are they? Why did they turn up for a literal chapter and then vanish? Why did Loki go, here are my men, they stink, and then we've never seen them again? Did they only exist to tell us that Shanks was around? Like, there has to be more. They showed up to stink and then left. I remember when I said Loki's stinkman with Anna around and she said, you can't just make shit up. And I was like, I'm not making this up. Loki has men and they stink. Flamingo, someone probably did ask in an SBS and Otis not answering it. Remember, he picks and chooses what he answers. Stinkman is a MelonTeee special. Whenever I see the word Stinkman around for like Loki Stinkman, I know that's me. I know that's my influence. I probably answered that one because it's not going to be in the story. The SPS is, he tends to answer things that will not be in the story or things he's having a laugh about. Bro, who's spamming my YouTube chat? I'm getting kiss marks, I'm getting confetti, I'm getting hundreds. Damn. I cannot believe they took the name Dick So Small I Piss on My Balls from user Dick So Small I Piss on My Balls. I'm actually distraught about that. My favorite part when I record is when I go on a rant and I go after it because I'm like, I can't breathe, I can't breathe. I cut out nearly every time I breathe. What was that? I don't even know what I just... Active take information. Shut the fuck up. Heaven World of Elbath, the Stinkmen. They travel. Oh yeah, Alice. Oh yeah, Alice. I lost the game. Yeah. The reason no Alabaster video after the Kuma video is because the Alabaster video is gonna take a long time and I need to start with producing more videos before I go back to the Alabaster video. Like, I have to catch up with my normal schedule and with the chapter reviews. When's the Wano video? 2030. All my videos are great, that cannot be true. There's got to be one that's mid. It has to exist. You know, I think your theatre teacher might have just hated you. Yeah, I'll put this kid on the ground and put some books on him. That'll be funny. I fucking hate that the Hero Academia one's my most popular one. Please! Someone help me get the Doffy video to overtake it. It's so close to overtaking it. Very sorry about that. I forgot to do the thing. I'll give those points back to you immediately. Oops. Alright, it's been given back to you. And let me test to make sure Doffy is working. No one be scared. Be not afraid.
Wacky pee-pee.
Why is it never Doffy that works? And I know Zoro works. It's just never Doffy. That is so bizarre. And maybe he's too powerful. Fuck, there was another video I wanted to download to use. Yay! Luffy has a tuxedo cat. Yippee! No, the one I just got will do. Do your Vevigs. Have your Vonvigs. When will your Vevigs? Have you guys seen his response to that, by the way? Because his co-workers were like laughing at him and he was like, I don't know why I was so hostile. Why I was so defensive. And he was like, I do wear wigs. I wore wigs in all of Lord of the Rings. He does wear wigs. What's the name of the guy, by the way? I forgot his name. I always forget his name. Elijah Wood, that's it. Lonely Pumpkin, can you also draw Zoro as a green Bengal and Sanji as a beautiful blonde ragdoll? Please! Please! La la la. Can you draw Sanji in pain? Hey, can you draw Sanji having the worst day of his life? Yay! Oh, that's beautiful. Lonely Pumpkin, do you want my list again? Oh, you got it. Damn, taking notes. See how Lonely Pumpkin takes notes per stream? Why are you guys not doing that? Everything I say is important. You should be noting down the things I say. Oh. I make fun of you because you don't write shit down. Excuse me, Nino, it evens out. You send me essays. This fucking guy. If a new One Piece game releases, will I be playing it? Yes. I still have to play the, Odyssey, DLC. I know it was a while ago! Damn! So many people love my Odyssey highlight video. They love it. And that's why I gotta play Odyssey again and make another highlight. Collapse Joe. Collapse D Joe. My favorite moments were every time I dogged on Zoro. Like when he cut the waterfall and I was like, okay, but who can't do that? I can cut a waterfall. It's not hard. I can start a fire from scratch. I can. Do it right now. I don't want to start a fire in my house, man. Mama loves rage baiting me. I want to believe I am her venting area after she has to deal with her kids. She can't, like, rage bait her children, so she has to do it to me. My stress relief. See, I'm her squish ball. To be fair, being stress relief to a MILF is honestly not the worst thing in the world. In fact, it's probably where I want to be. So I'll take it. If Sanji had it in him, he could not only use Ivankov's moves, he could also use Bowler's moves. But he hasn't accepted himself yet. I fully believe a slave arrow from Sanji would work. I'm not biased. I'm telling you guys, Deathwink is imminent. A Deathwink is so imminent. I truly believe it. But he's gonna call it like Love Wink or something. Sanji learned how to kick from Ivan. Hang on, Sanji does an Ivan kick. Sorry, an Iva kick. See? Say what you want. Say what you want, brother. That's his drag, mama. Yep. One of my favorite things about Sanji recently is his Hell Memories kick has definitely been changed to mean Germa. Because the scene where he's fighting Queen and Queen brings up his backstory, like his past, his dad and the Vinsmokes. Well, sorry, he's not his dad, Judge and the Vinsmokes. Sanji says, don't talk about that. Like, don't talk about my past like you know me. And then he uses his new Hell Memories. And I was like, damn! Like, that seems pretty clear cut. Inevitable Bon Clay Sanji team up. Oh, please. And Sanji fought Queen. Yeah. Exactly. Unfortunately, Oda really likes Sanji. There's this beautiful woman in my ear. Jazz is good when it's good. Not quite my tempo. Do an impression of the auto I'm trimming right now. Can you see that it's peaking? Is that why you're asking for that? I don't think I will. That's true. There's not enough sax in pop right now. Because sax in pop used to dominate. Never gonna dance again. 15 feet of got no rhythm. Should've known better to fool a friend. Something. And I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you. It's so true, we do need to bring sax back. The reason Katy Perry's Last Friday Night was so good is because it had that saxophone solo. The Aussie song with the flute. What? Oh! I come from a land down under. Can you hear the thunder? Did the guy is Men at Work sung that? Are they Australian? Okay, they're Aussie. Good. I would have been scared otherwise. What other Aussie songs do we have? I'm pretty sure an Aussie song is the song Big Enough. And it's a song with the guy that goes, "Ha!" And he's like in the sky and he's a cowboy and he goes, "Ha!" And he's just screaming. I swear those are Aussies. But I might be wrong. Yeah, he's an Aussie. I don't know if the guy that yelled was an Aussie, but the guy that made the song was an Aussie. And he kind of surfs. Is he gay? Hang on. Apparently he might not be, but I don't know if it's a joke. Like, I don't know if he's joking that he's not. This man is an enigma. I actually can't tell. Oh my god. Alright, never mind. Siga's Australian, but she's kind of weird. Who the fuck is Ben? And who the fuck is Jerry? Are they gay? Are they men? Are they married? Are they gay? Bonita and Jerryana. Thank you for bringing that back. Oh, 5 Seconds of Summer! And an emotional blender! Just know me where you are. One of my favorite Zosan AMVs has a 5 Seconds of Summer song. Made by Lord Luke, the same person that made my Luffy intro. That's how I found them, actually. Yeah, I'm afraid it's only Zoro and Sanji in the bottom here. I'd die for you, I'd die for you, I'd die for you. You, I tried for you, I tried for you, I tried. And all I hear is all the things you said in my bed. My YouTube stream is still going. Yeah, okay, it paused for me. That was weird. I'm not 37 minutes in. This is false. I'm only 37 minutes in with audio. 37 minutes in. Look how much I have left. Ah! Oh my god! Why am I doing this to myself? Do I hate myself? Do I like suffering? I might like suffering. Oh my god. I just think I need to die. I want this to be the last video of the year. I don't know if I can make it, honestly. But by God, will I try? It's been 7 hours. Ugh. Oh yeah, look, the YouTube game is harsh because there are people on YouTube who put absolutely no time and no effort into their editing, into their scripts, if they even have scripts, into what they make, and they get, you know, millions of views. But that's just life, that's just the acceptance, you know? There are people that make a video in a day, and it's basically uncut footage and no script. But that's life. That's the way YouTube works. I must accept that or I will go crazy. Tons of people will be here about First Mate. Oh, I know. And trust and listen, babe, the reaction feeds the algorithm. The more people comment on the First Mate video, the more my video is pushed into the algorithm. So I'm kind of playing 4D chess here. Oh, thank you, Big Top Buggy. They're scary. You know what's crazy? The quality of my work is just, I know how to write an essay. And I know how to cite sources. Isn't that crazy? YouTuber Funky Frog Bait. She talks about lazy editing a lot. No. But what does she say about it? I really like the girl that talks about internet drama. She's fun and she does a lot of research and she puts a lot of effort into her videos. I fuck with her heavy. Tiffany? What's her YouTube name? Oh yeah, you can produce stuff and still get views. My 2025 recap is here. Get my recap. Are we excited, everyone? Things this year I explored. I explored many things. Pop culture analysis, video game lore. No, come back, I wasn't done! Video game lore, character discussions, funny short videos, animated series analysis. Well, at least I'm like consistent. Pop culture analysis, video game lore, character discussions are my top 3. And funny short videos is my 4th. Yo, Goofy's in my 73 channels. Pop culture analysis, show reviews, character discussions. Yeah, we got that. Story focused. I love diving deep into narratives, video game lore, animated series, character backstories. Duh. Entertainment, comedy clips, funny short videos, viral trends. So that's nothing, basically. My YouTube shorts. Culture savvy, story focused, entertain. Okay, yeah, we got that before. Give me the next thing. Match nicely with one personality type. Ready to see which one? The connector! You're drawn to content that sparks conversation and builds community. You've watched show reviews and character discussions. Wait. You've watched show reviews and character discussions, which shows you like to connect with pop culture. What a twist! What a twist! The connector. Some moments from my year. King of the Hill! Huh? Channels I watched! King of the Hill! Channels I watched SM Town and Hive Labels and Blackpink. What? I don't watch K-pop. What? Music Media Studios. The fuck? Comedy shows, explored music videos focused on fashion. I think I just don't use YouTube that much. When it came to games, I was all in. My top games: Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights at Freddy's, Secret of the Mimic, Fear and Hunger. Ah! Yeah, bitch. Oh, that was it. Okay. Was that it? What about my top channels? That was it. Five Nights at Freddy's, Five Nights at Freddy's, Mimic, and Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is really fucking good, by the way. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been diving into Fear and Hunger. I've been meaning to watch because, listen, if Super Eye Patch Wolf has talked about it, I'm probably going to watch it. I don't know if you guys know this. The reason I make the videos I do, there's a lot of inspirations. One of the inspirations was Super Eye Patch Wolf. I just love his shit. I remember specifically the Simpson video really got to me and I was like, fuck, I want to make videos like that. Now, what was I looking up here? I've totally forgotten. Yeah, he made a Fear and Hunger video. What do you mean try to get me on his podcast? I do not remember what I was looking at. Oh, the YouTube girl. See what I mean? I watch tons of her shit. No, I'm not going to start watching wrestling. Internet lady. Internet drama lady. Nicole Raffia, chronically online girl. That's what she's called. She's good fun. I really like her. Oops. I'm shocked she wasn't in some of my top channels. I barely use YouTube. The fact my Five Nights at Freddy's, also Five Nights at Freddy's, Fear and Hunger. Yeah. If Sideways... I don't know if you guys know Sideways. I love Sideways. If he kept making videos, he would definitely be in my top there. But I believe he stopped because he was really disheartened. Because people started stealing his videos. And he didn't know what to do about it. And it's really upsetting that that happened. But he's made some fantastic movies. He made movies, fantastic videos. He made a movie on the Avatar: The Last Airbender. The Avatar soundtrack, the Blue People soundtrack. It was really, really, really good. His Cats video was really good. His auto-tune video was good. His Les Miserables video was good. Beauty and the Beast video was good. Live-action Disney remakes. He basically does videos on music in movies. And it just rocks. It really rocks. I learnt a lot because of his videos. Yeah, he stopped. He hasn't made a video for 4 years, Nino. I looked up what happened to him because I was really upset. And he just got totally demotivated because of people stealing his content. And again, it's just awful. Something that a lot of creators struggle with all the time is that motivation. Sometimes I struggle with it, but I really love One Piece, so I pick it back up very quickly, but it can be one of the worst things to ever hit a creator. Like, watching a creator lose that passion and lose that spark is tragic. It's like part of them has died. Like, seriously, it's that dramatic to me. Which is why reading something like One Piece to me is so incredible. Just incredible, because I can feel Oda has never lost that enjoyment, and it's just like, that's something to be commended for. You can feel when you read something that they're losing their enjoyment creating this thing. I've never felt that from One Piece. I feel like he's just so excited all the time. The Simpsons had that happen to them. It's incredible, the Simpsons voice actors, because the Simpsons voice actors have never lost that tone. Like, they've never not given it 100%, even though the Simpsons scripts are just fucking dog shit. And that in itself is so commendable, that the Simpsons voice actors, oh my god, Rip Marge, by the way, the voice actor for Marge passed away like 2 days ago. I think it was yesterday maybe. Fly high, girl, you were incredible. But the voice actors for The Simpsons were they're really good, because even though they get given dog shit scripts and their characters have just been so flanderized, they're still giving it their all. Flanderized. No, flanderized. I mean, it happens. Don't get me wrong. I've gotten some pretty disheartening comments on my videos. Like, I get comments like, oh, you flopped. This isn't, like, anything interesting. You're just saying the same things over and over again. And those are the comments, you just gotta ignore them. The ones that are truly critical are the ones that you can tell are like, they're good-natured. You can tell which ones are good-natured and which ones are just... They're just angry, you know? Or they just don't like you. No, I've never lost a spark to make One Piece vids. I'm very lucky that One Piece is ongoing, because it's just the more we get, the more I'm like, I have to talk about this, I have to talk about this. Also, say what you want about rage baiters, unfortunately rage baiters help. Rage baiters make me want to double down and talk about shit. But don't tell them that. But look, I'll always have my rule. I'll never make a video of something I hate. That's why when it comes to do the live action, it's like, that's such a slippery slope. Because I don't like it, and I don't want to talk about it because I know I'll be angry. And I've seen what making content about things you hate does to a person. It just makes you so vicious. I'm already quite vicious. I don't need to be more vicious. I know that sounds weird because I'm making this First Mate video and I've told you guys how much I hate when Zoro gets called the First Mate. But I promise this video is about why the Straw Hats fucking rock and not why I hate Zoro. Also, if you think I'm doubling down on the takes that I feel joy about, when people make stuff about things they hate, that's worse. That doubling down is unlike any other kind of doubling down. That is full on, I am dying on this hill and I will die spiteful. Like, I double down on ideas that I have for this series, and I know that. But there are still points that my mind can be changed on. And it's because I love this series, and sometimes I get defensive because I see how, like, I see parts of the series and I just love those parts. When you hate something, that hate is very hard to turn. It's very hard to twist. And I see it all the time, and that's why people that make hateful content, they become vicious, like extremely vicious. Because they want to be right about the thing they hate. They want to hate it with reasons to hate it, and they will not hear anything else about why it might be good. I don't watch other One Piece YouTubers. Not because I don't like them. I love talking to them, but not because I don't like them, but because I've said this. I worry that their content will impact and affect my content. And the reason my content is what it is because it's mainly my brain. Love talking to them though. Having a conversation with them is always great. Oh, you guys are too nice. Stop it! Stop it! I didn't see Eye Patch Wolf's One Piece vid. I know he made one though. Also, people already get heated in this fandom regarding their own series and their own ideas of the series. When you hate something, God, like I already get heated. I already get heated about how much I love the damn series and my own ideas on the series. Imagine me making content about stuff I just hate. Can you imagine? I would turn into it, like I'd turn into a monster. I'm like terrified of being that monster. I'm already pretty rough. I do not want to be that kind of person. It could be funny, but I just know, for a lack of a better term, I know I'd hate myself if it came to that point. It's already tough, so it's like I can't fall down that rabbit hole. I'd feel disgusting every day of my life. It's not something I could do. It's just something that is not good for your brain. Who genuinely disagree? What's that 5%, mama? Now, what's that 5%? Now I am gonna fight you. No, I'm kidding. There are many yaoi cults to be indoctrinated into. Many. Mama, I think Zoro's breedable, just not by Sanji. And I think that's fair. I think he can be bred. I just would not pick Sanji for that. This song goes really well with pregnant Sanji. Nino, just because someone doesn't have luscious hips doesn't mean they can't be bred. What the hell? That's bred, sis. You bum. Exactly. Luffy could breed Zoro, no problem. That's what I'm fucking saying. That's what I'm saying. Now pause. I've said this for the longest time. Katakuri is an omega trapped in the body of an alpha. Do you understand what I'm saying? Katakuri doesn't want to be this. He is forced to be an alpha. My guy is not an alpha. He wants to be free. He's in shackles and he wants to be freed. He's a cutie patootie. This man does not want to be that way. This is very sensual music, isn't it? Luffy can breed Katakuri. Bro, Luffy got the baby girl out of him. What are we talking about here? One of my favorite arts Oda made actually was Luffy and Katakuri having donuts together. It was very cute. It's very sad to think Katakuri and Luffy would be besties. Like, they should be besties. But because of who Katakuri's mum is and the life he was forced into, they're not besties. But they can be, right? Katakuri likes Luffy. He believes in Luffy. You've said twice that Jinbei has two dinglings. I'm aware that Jinbei has two dinglings, two schminglings, two dingling wingwongs. This music is bringing something horrid out of you guys. Like, really horrid. It's my stream. I don't want to believe it's me. Can you believe the schools are teaching this to our children? I think I need another coffee. It's gonna make me bounce off the fucking wall, so prepare for that, but I need one. You guys are stressing me out. Alright, hang on, I'll be back. I'm back. Wildest thing in the world happened to me as I was getting my coffee, and it confirmed to me I do not need tools because I am a critical thinker and a problem solver. This straw, somehow, as I was cleaning out this cup and the straw fell perfectly down the kitchen sink, the drain, like perfectly. And I was looking for it everywhere, like the raccoon with the fairy floss, and it vanished. Couldn't find it, and I went, fuck. Fell down the drain, didn't it? Got my phone, put my torch up, saw that it was sitting in the drain, perfectly up. You know what I did? I grabbed my straw cleaner and I directed it to make sure it went perfectly in the straw and pulled it up. I don't need tools. I don't need tools because I've got what I need. I was like, fuck, am I going to have to disassemble the sink? Nah, not at all. Of course I washed the straw. You guys were talking about who tops and who bottoms, weren't you? Yeah. Sounds about right. Robin gets Frankie pregnant? Yeah, sounds about right. Every time Blueberry drinks water, she drinks like she's been in a desert and she's dehydrated to shit. She drinks for a full 5 minutes. She bloats herself and then she starts hiccuping. She's doing it right now. That reminds me. Do you want to see what I do with Blueberry's whiskers? Hey, Bobby. I collect them. I collect her winkies. And I put them on my fridge magnet. My snoppy fridge magnet. Aren't they like glorious? They're quite impressive. These are whiskers that have fallen out, by the way. I haven't like pulled them from her face. I just find them on the floor or on tables. She's in my room right now. She's always right behind. Hang on, she wants to look out the window. I have a gander. Damn, she's real. Oh, I gotta check my cat grass. I can't tell if it's growing, but I think it is. I'll just see how it does. I do not have a green thumb. Well, you can see her. She's interested in the world. You know what pisses me off about her? The living room window is fully open. And she's got a cat tree she can jump up to like see everything. And she wants this one specifically open. She can see all the same shit from the living room. I just don't know. Like, I purposefully put the cat tree right in front of the window so she can look out. And she's like, nah. The floor here though, yeah. I think it's just because I don't open this much. So she's like, there has to be something out there. Girl, there's nothing. There's nothing. But it'll be exciting when I get the balcony wired so Blueberry can run in and out without me having to worry. Because I feel bad, because I want her to go outside. But I can't let her right now because she might... I've seen her! She pokes her whole body through the fucking... balcony bars. Really pisses me off. And also, I messaged someone about getting help with this, and I haven't heard back. Can't seem to find it. The fuck? Sorry, I'll do this later. Sorry, I was looking for handymen in my area so they could put up my wiring for my balcony, and I got an email that they accepted, but that was ages ago, and they said it's like they'll be in touch with you. But I haven't heard anything back. Go to spam. I don't know. Gotta sort that out later. I think one of the top panels of 2025 is going to be Dragon looking at Garp and saying, "You disgust me." That was peak. You disgust me. Now take that child away. It disgusts me. Now I've got none peas. Zoro, where were you? I was getting this sandwich. 4 different kinds of cheeses and 5 different kinds of meats. I don't even know that many kinds of meat.
Howdy do, boys.
Hello. That was from Purple Eyes, what the fuck? By the way, popular Gundam anime like Code Geass and Evangelion, in Japan, they're used as like crazy gambling machines. Every time, what's it called? Pachinko? Whatever the fuck it's called. Every time I walk past like real life gambling places that are Japan's version of pressing the button over and over again, it's always Evangelion or Code Geass. Like on the front. It's Mecha and not Gundam? Really? Oh my god. You're right. Sorry, Gundam, what's the difference? Are Gundams like alive? Sorry. Damn, sorry for that, my my woman came through. Well, I know the robots in... Oh, Gundam's a series. Oh! My bad. Damn. Just made shit up. I just made it up. Oh, Bobbing, is it comfortable down there? I love making things up. And here's why I'll argue, actually, it is Gundam. No, you're right, it's Mecha. I see pirates and I go, wow, One Piece. I watch Pirates of the Caribbean and I'm like, oh, One Piece. One Piece. Oh, I know you'd believe my misinformation because tons of people have believed my misinformation. Unbeknownst to them. Guy who's only seen Boss Baby. Getting some real Boss Baby vibes from this. Oh yeah! I saw he made a Jack Sparrow drawing. How random is that? I guess if they're gonna get anyone to draw a pirate guy, it's gonna be the pirate manga man. Sometimes I'm like, does he want to do these things or is he like obligated? Like, do you know what I mean? Because I think his work ethic is just fucking crazy. That's not excusing him, by the way. But like, shit he has done willingly. What I mean is, he works so hard. Didn't he have the posters for Pirates of the Caribbean in a really, really old photo? I don't know, man. I don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me. Of fucking course the pirate manga guy would like Pirates of the Caribbean. I like Pirates of the Caribbean. Sanji's voice actor is Jack Sparrow. Oh! Oh! I didn't know this! Oh my god, Melonin! I had no idea. Fuck! The Sanji tax! Oh! Speaking of, look who just fell when I said that. Ah! Why isn't he on the wall, actually? Now that I think about it. My cock made him shiver. Hang on, I gotta put him on the wall. Oh my god, how could I forget about him? Puppy, it's you! Ow! I stabbed myself. Alright, Sanji's up. It is not 39 minutes! It's just the audio, guys. Don't get your hopes up. Sanji's voice actor also gave him the drawing. Oh, Sanji's fucking everywhere. I feel sick to my stomach. Why did they... Is there a new Pirates of the Caribbean coming out? What's going on? What the fuck is he promoting? Like, is he promoting something? They're allowed to like him now. God, that whole fiasco was just such a mess. I think I've talked about this before. I hated the way people talked about it like this were a normal situation. It actually made me crazy. Because people were talking about it like, oh, like women lie and men are abusers and blah 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 blah, and they were going back and forth, and it's like, these are two super fucking rich celebrities, both with crazy power. This is not a normal situation. They are both sick. Like, it actually made me insane. The sides people were picking, I was like, for God's sake. Guys, you gotta be like me. You just gotta think the worst of every celebrity and not idolize any celebrity. Like, I know I talk about Oda the way I do. I appreciate and respect his work ethic and his story. I don't know the fucking guy personally. I don't know the guy personally, and he said shit that I do not agree with, nor do I like in any way. And that's how it goes. But I've always been a big believer of separating art from artist. I just think you should understand intent. You should understand who made it. Like, I know this is going to be a crazy thing to say to some people. I think it's fine if you like Harry Potter, so long as you do not endorse J.K. Rowling. I understand why people like Harry Potter. I get it. And I think it's unfair to tell people who've liked Harry Potter since they were children, just get over it. And I hate when they say that, because it's like, I don't think they've ever been in that situation before. They've never been in that situation before until something they're in... Yeah, just stop giving her money. They've never been in that situation before until some fandom they're in or something they like inevitably hits the fan. Right? Because 90% of famous people are bad because they have power. They have power and they can abuse it. Especially when they're men. Oh my god, don't trust the men. I'm sorry, this is just like... It's a thing. Like, you think I'm going to trust a famous rich man? Fuck no! I'm not gonna trust a famous rich man. Goes for the women too, though. Oh yeah, parasocialism. I got over my parasocialism because of K-pop. I used to be into K-pop when I was a teen, heavily into it. And I've talked about this. Something happened with a K-pop idol from Big Bang, Sungri. Came out just absolutely atrocious shit he was doing. So atrocious. I don't want to say it because it's like very triggering. And not only was it obvious that he had done that shit, but his fans were protecting him. Fellow women were protecting him. And I was like, this is a grown-ass man. A grown-ass rich, famous man. And you're siding with him. Why? He does not need your, like, he does not need this army, you know? I just thought it was disgusting. And ever since then, I've never given any celebrity the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I hope you guys aren't parasocial with me. You don't know me personally. I hope I'm just entertainment to you. But I'm a bit of a lovable rapscallion, so I can understand that. It's Mel. But see, now I can't do anything awful ever. Actually, I will say, the thought of, don't get me wrong, I do not try to do bad things, but the thought of, I can't do bad shit because that will disappoint the people that follow me is a strong one. Right? It's a very strong one. And I'm scared of celebrities or anyone prolific that doesn't have that thought. I've never lied. Like, I think I've told you guys, the worst thing that I'm hoping I could ever do is just be wrong. Like, have the wrong opinion about One Piece. That is hopefully the worst thing I will ever do. Just have an opinion about One Piece that's a bum ass. The whales! I forgot about the whales. Flamingo, the Yaoi's gonna cancel me first. The people that hate the Zosaners, they'll get me. This is why, guys, the echo chamber. Do you understand how big of an ego I can get from this place? I will say something like, I'm not always right, and then someone will say, no, but you're always right. I'm humble. I'm humble. This is why I have to go outside. I have to go outside and be wrong sometimes. Is that true? Look, TLDR, I try to be wary. I try to be wary, and I try to be what's the word I'm looking for? Not self-conscious, self-aware. Thank you for remembering my L's. Look, it has to be there. Nah, self-aware. Otherwise, the ego I could get in this big fat fucking brain, it could destroy me. You know why? Because I love being right. I love being right. But who doesn't? You'll never humble me about yaoi though. It's not gonna happen. You can tear my yaoi from my cold dead hands. I don't have a big ego. How is this my ego? This is my love. That's a beautiful thing. But also, the reason I'm wary of that is because, I don't know, I guess I've just seeing other creators, not One Piece one, just YouTubers in general. When they fall into the echo chamber of everyone agrees with them all the time, their content doesn't evolve. They get stuck. And I think that's dangerous. It's dangerous to not evolve and change your content. Everyone talks wonders about Keanu Reeves, but I don't know him personally. That's what I mean. It's like, I can say, yeah, I like him, but I don't know him. I like what he says publicly. I like the movies he makes. I like his public, like, ideas. I don't know what the guy really thinks. I don't know how the guy really feels. It's like Oda's ideas of, like, women, right? I don't actually know how he feels or views women. I can only determine what he really thinks through his art, but that's dangerous to do sometimes. So until then, I have to say, look, these are the things I see that are misogynistic. These are the things that I see that are good. But I don't know the man personally. For now, there are some sexist things in One Piece, and there are some non-sexist things in One Piece. So I just have to say, yeah, he's got sexist tendencies in his writing. But I don't know the guy. Alright. Thank you, Truman. Draw me Sanji. Thanks. I'm leaving now. I'd probably get a signed Sanji art, I think. Yeah, I'd draw me and Sanji? Okay, maybe I would. Bro, if he gives me the One Piece girl body, fuck yeah! Make me a baddie and give me Sanji with hard eyes. Thank you. I'm leaving. Did he do that with Avril Lavigne? He kinda did! For those who don't know, Oda drew Avril Lavigne. Because he's a big Avril Lavigne fan. Look at this. Fuck yeah! Just got the little One Piece logo. It's me! She's kind of got Big Mom's eyes, but I would too. Like young Big Mom's eyes. I just fucking love the idea of Oda drawing Whole Cake Island and is listening to "It's a damn cold night, trying to figure out this life. Take me by the head, take me somewhere new. I don't know who you are, but I'm with you." I just love to imagine that. I know he was pumping angsty Avril Lavigne while writing Whole Cake Island. Hey, you I don't like a girlfriend. parasocial is over. We've defeated the parasocial. Can you guys see bobbing? Not really. Can you see her little ears? She looks like a slug right now. She's slugging out. Sometimes she just looks like a slug on my floor. Blueberry! Blueberry! Bopping! Bopping! I know she can hear me, her ears. Blueberry! I know you're listening to me. I can see you listening to me. You know you have ears on top of your head and they move, right? Oh, you little bastard. Blueberry! Bopping! Look at me! Hello! Nah, she don't care. She don't care. I know she does that. She's going, what is this? She doesn't like when I record because she's like, who the fuck is she talking to? I think she ignores me because she's like, she's just talking to the ghosts again. Guy with 3 eyes, is this spoilers? What do you mean? Is the SBS officially out? It's been out for a while. He drew Vivi 40 and 60? Has he done that with any other non-Straw Hat? Who else has he done that with that wasn't a Straw Hat? Sabo. Oh, alright. That's true. Oh my god, she becomes a Celestial? In the bad timeline? Hang on, I'm pulling this shit up. She becomes an evil pirate and then a Celestial. That's fucked. Wow. Vivi, that's a bad timeline. Well, listen, Sanji's bad timeline turns into Judge. So Oda's extreme with it. Yeah, unfortunately, Evil 40 Vivi really rocks. Unfortunately, she looks awesome. I like how regal she looks here, though. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just an Oda thing. They don't age. You know how it is. Not just an Oda thing, that's also kind of a men thing. I don't know if you guys saw the new Resident Evil. They had Leon age, but they didn't have, They didn't have Ada age. Ada Wong. See, that's just, was it Ada? Who was it? I just know they released... Resident Evil Requiem. Ada? Who was it? Or was it Ashley? No, it was Ada. Do you guys want to see the difference? Here you go. Here's Leon Scott Kennedy. He's clearly aged. He looks older. And then here's Ada. Oh, you think it's a leak? I'm so sorry, I didn't know that. Sorry, it's gone. This is why when people say, oh, does this, and it's like, I know, but I need you guys to understand this is a man problem. A lot of guys do not draw women getting older. They just don't do it. And it's because women are not allowed to age. I don't know if you noticed this, even in the real world, women spend so much money on beauty products to not age. Because we're just not allowed to. And again, you know, that's the sexism. He does make fun of older, bigger female characters. It's true. It's very rare that he doesn't do that. He has not done that, but it's rare that he doesn't. But again, laughing at the fat woman, again, it's not just an Oda thing. I'm not saying he shouldn't be held responsible for it, but I am saying, again, it's a man thing. In all fairness, there are very attractive women in One Piece who are still bad, and there are socially unconventionally unattractive women who are still good in One Piece, but it is true he does sometimes fall into it. But again, as I keep saying, that's why I'm like, I don't know the man personally. I can only tell through his arts and drawings what he does. And, you know, there's still an inherent sexism in there. It's just a man thing. Whoa, mama! Whoa, mama! Mama, you're gonna see me tomorrow. I'm gonna stream tomorrow too. Lonely Pumpkin. No, I have not. Send it. However, in saying this, maybe Sanji is a woman. Because Sanji hasn't fucking aged at all! His hair just grew out. What do you mean this is 60-year-old Sanji? He fucking looks like he's still like 30. He's just got Sin City, he's just got the stare. Like, that's just him. He's just got more beard. You know what I mean? I remember that I noticed, I was like, Sanji does not have wrinkles. He became his mum. Oda's so cruel. He's so cruel. He's so cruel. I want him. Give him long hair now. He does have Suru. I will say his older women who look older are few and far between, but the ones he has are very good. But again, it's bare minimum, isn't it? The bar is so low. Like, Kuroha fucking rocks. Although she was made fun of, but she does rock. Jinbe's 60 to 80. He's such a DILF. Sorry, Zoro gets so old. He gets so old so quickly. Hang on, I'm getting the image up. Here you go, everyone. This is Jim. His 60 and... Why does his 60 look so fucking cool? He looks awesome. I like how he balds. Oh, YouTube deleted the link. Sag. Okay, hang on. Gotta avoid spoilers when I do this. Okay. Oh, yeah, mama. 3 hours ago. Why doesn't this have more traction? Check this shit out. Fuck yeah. Here, I'll put the link. Me when this shit slaps, that's what I'm talking about. Princess and her knight, so true. There's also, I love it. Lonely Pumpkin is in the chat, they're just in the YouTube chat. Wow, Jinbe, such a dilf. Why does bad future Jinbe fucking serve? Oh my god. Future Zoro just cracks me the fuck up. It just cracks me the fuck up. I can't use any version that people have colored because they get rid of his wrinkles. I don't know why. I've told you guys this, but I'll never forget someone like I fixed their designs and they just got rid of Zoro's wrinkles and they gave Sanji wrinkles and I was like, hello? I just saw someone compare Zoro to Shanks, by the way, because Shanks is 40. Did you guys know that? He's 40. Why does he look like that? What happened to you, man? That's just... Oh my god. Dude, I'm not delusional. Zoro and Sanji are not going to be canon, but imagine if they were, and imagine like everyone's like, damn, what, you got a sugar daddy? And Sanji's like, he's the same age as me. Oh, sorry for your loss. problematic age gap. They're the same age. Sanji helped Zoro with his arthritis. Old man Yowie, but one of them looks like they're 30 and the other one looks like they're 50. Oh. Why is he so fucking wrinkled? That's what he gets for sleeping in the sun. The sun is hell on your skin. I don't think it is canon that Sanji's Germa body ages much slower. From what I know, that's not canon. That's just a speculation. What not showering does to a man. I'm not gooning! What the hell? Look, this is him when he's 60. And this is Zoro when he's... Ah! Oh, hi Sanji. Oh, another Sanji. It's a joke. Rayleigh is 70, nearly 80, from what I know. I think Rayleigh is late 70s. Zoro is 60. Oda said I have to age this man. You want me to believe Rayleigh and Zoro are supposed to be one-to-one parallels when Sanji is the one that has the Rayleigh skincare? When Sanji is the one that looks like Rayleigh when Rayleigh was 40? You want me to believe that shit? You don't want me to believe they're a combination? You will not fool me. This music is cracking me up too. Sanji, that's your man? Oh my god. The young cook and his old fat husband. Actually, we're both 60. What? Bro, Sanji looks younger than Zeph. Because I think Zeph is 60. He's either 50 or 60. Zeph, your boy aged so well. I don't know what you did to him, but he aged really well. This is cracking me up. I think I know why that one person edited Zoro and gave Sanji wrinkles and took away Zoro's wrinkles. I think this pissed them off. Look at this! Zoro at 40 still looks... Zoro at 40 looks older than Sanji at 60. I can't do this. Zeph is 67? Oh my god. What happened to him? Ooh. He sleeps in the sun. This is a man who moisturizes daily. And this is a man that doesn't. Oda's favorites, wow. Luffy looks good. But when Luffy hits 60, he's wide. At 40, he looks like Shanks. At 40, he looks like Shanks. At 60, he looks like Garp. But he doesn't exactly have wrinkles. And I guess because he's Gum Gum, that makes sense. He's very attractive at 40. I I fuck with Luffy. I fuck with him. I know he's huge as well. I know he's huge. I know once he's hitting like 20, 25, he's shooting up like a beanstalk. I know Luffy's gonna get massive. He's gonna be Roger sized. You just know. His 40 looks like Roger. Looks like Shanks. Or looks 55. No, I think Luffy would be big. I think he'd get huge. If he's looking like Garp, he's gonna get huge. Huge! 60 Jinbei next to 60 Zoro. Hold on. Wait, I've got to save this. It's a WebP! Oh my god. I'm saving it. It's a WebP again! Oh my god, I'm going to kill you! Whoever invented WebPs, I'm fucking out to get you. I actually want you dead. This is not a joke. I hope you realize you made the world worse. Like, horribly worse. You have made my life a living hell. Because you invented WebPs, and I want you to die. Just unbelievably the worst format to ever exist. I'm gonna have to convert it. I hate you. I hate you! Let's try this again. Zoro, 40, and 60. Are you telling me I've already got this? That'll be embarrassing if I do. I do. Yep, makes sense. Of course that would happen to me. Alright, so what am I doing? Putting 60-year-old Zoro. To be fair, he already looked 30 at 21. I always thought he looked older than he is. And I always thought that was kind of the joke. Not a wrinkle on Jinbei. I don't want Oda to draw Law at 40 and 60 because I'm scared it'll make him look ugly. However, if his wife likes Law, perhaps he won't make him look ugly. You just know he stinks as well. You know he stinks. His hair's greasy. That's why he can push it back like that, because it's greasy. It's cracking me up. Even 40-year-old Zoro still looks like as old as 60-year-old Jinbei. He looks like the type of man who just does not have a job. He looks like just drinks. It is funny to think Zoro at 60 is like this, right? Well, Sanji at 60 clearly has like a job. Oh, me and my bum husband who doesn't do anything. I like Zoro, okay? But it's cracking me up. Elf! You know what I want. Send the monkey! Yes! Oh. You know what I realized I'm like? I'm like those monkeys. They're not called gibbons. What are they called? Siamang monkey. These monkeys. I'm like many monkeys, but I'm really like these monkeys, I've realized. Because these monkeys, all you have to do is go, oh! And they start going, oh, 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 oh! Like it takes nothing for them to start up. I'm like that. All you guys have to do is say Sanji to me, and I'm off. I'm going, oh, 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 oh! You know what I mean? It doesn't stop. You just go, oh! And I go, oh! It's just unstoppable. I think I told you guys this. Fun fact, when I went to university, not where I currently live, my first year of university in a different state in Australia, my university was like next to the zoo. Like my university, like the building I was staying in just to sleep in was next to the zoo. And every morning I heard those monkeys. Every morning I heard them going, oh, 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 oh. It was like my wake up. I kind of miss it, honestly. It was a good way to wake up. I had a monkey morning. Howling monkeys. I had a monkey melon morning. I think it's fucked up that we can't all make monkey noises. They have the same vocal cords as us. Why can't we all make the same monkey noises? Like, why can't they talk? And why can't we make their monkey noises properly? Now I'm kind of mad about it. Actually, I was thinking this. I was like, why are animals so gross? Why are they so disgusting? Like, why do they just do gross things? And then I was like, oh, they don't have shame. They don't have shame, so they do gross things. But then I realized that's not true. There's been a study done that cats get embarrassed. Cats get embarrassed and cats have shame. I know this as well because I know Blueberry feels embarrassed and Blueberry feels shameful sometimes. So they're just sniffing ass because they don't give a fuck. Like, they can feel shame. And they're still sniffing ass out in the open, nose in hole. And I'm like, I know you guys feel shame, and I know this is not something you should be doing. I just thought about that. What makes them embarrassed? Well, they can just get embarrassed. So Blueberry can get embarrassed, right? Blueberry can get embarrassed if she jumps wrong. And I noticed this. Basically, if I'm playing with her and she jumps and she lands funny, playtime's over. It's just over. It's so Jova. She sits in the corner and she mopes. And like, she knows when I'm laughing at her. That's it. It's no more playtime. And I know this is just a her thing because there are so many cats I've played with, they've landed funny, they keep playing. Happens to Blueberry, she's like, nah, I fucked up. Fucked up, can't do it anymore. And Brittany, my roommate, read up that cats know when you're laughing at them. So we try to stop laughing at Blueberry, but it's so hard. I was playing with Blueberry with Brittany around, and Blueberry landed really funny, and Brittany and I went, like, we were trying so hard not to laugh. It didn't work. She walked away, she moped, and we were like, no! We were like, Blueberry, you did really good. It was a really good jump. She gets embarrassed. It's really funny. Oh! I also do know Blueberry feels guilt when she bites me. She feels guilt and shame when she bites me because she immediately licks me afterwards and she looks really guilty because she knows she shouldn't. She only does it when she's playing, but then she bites too hard and she goes, oh, I didn't mean it. There was also something that came out that was like, I'm telling you, we do not think cats are that smart, but anyone who's owned a cat knows. Cats know. Because there was also like something that came out that was like, cats don't feel like, again, guilt, or they don't feel like that feeling of, I shouldn't be doing this. Like, they don't know when something's wrong, basically. That is so not fucking true. Cats know when they should not be doing something. And I know that because you will yell at them when you catch them doing something. They drop it immediately and they run. And they will not do that in front of you. Like, Blueberry knows she should not scratch the couch. I know she knows that. And she only does that to get my attention because she knows I'm going to react. They definitely know when they shouldn't be doing something. Non-Strawhat lore. Lore! Favorite non-Strawhat's lore by a mile. rare pick, but I'll give you that. Katakuri not as rare, but good choice. I mean, my rare pick would be Wiper. Yeah, he should still join the crew, but he's not a Strawhat, is he? I can't wait to bring up the Wonder thing in this video. That's one of my biggest peeves. I always tell people, a first mate by definition should lead the crew when the crew is not there. When the captain's not there? When has Zoro ever done that? And they try to like mention like, oh, Water 7, it's like he was not leading the crew when Luffy was not there, because he's never done that. The only time he's actually really kind of done that is Skypiea, and I mentioned that, but even that changes. Like, even other people start leading where they need to go. Especially when they have to go through the forest. That's not Zoro leading them, that's Nami and Robin. But, because I bring that up, and then it's like, blah, 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 and then I'm like, Wano's the only arc where he's, like, separated from Luffy. And he's not doing anything. He's not doing anything! Luffy even said, I bet he's not doing shit. And I always tell these people, your definition of a first mate makes no sense. Their definition of a first mate is just, Zoro sometimes gets mad at Luffy. And it's like, that's the whole crew. What are you talking about? But Wano was like, proof. This man does not lead the crew when Luffy is not there. He just doesn't. But every time I bring that up to them, they just pretend they didn't hear it. They go la 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 la, and it's like, okay. I say it in the video, but the only reason I can say all this is because I started One Piece thinking he was the first mate. Because a lot of us do. And then we go through the series and I'm like, hang on a minute. Wait, it's never said. He's never called that by the crew. He's only called that by one person in the series who's not even a Straw Hat. And that person even says, to me, he's the first mate. And his role is never as such. And it doesn't make sense for how the Straw Hats work. And I was like, I was fucking tricked. I was tricked! He's not the first mate! It says Kaido's right-hand man for Jack. Oh my god, does it? Because that changes the game, because he said King was his right-hand man. Maybe he says that about the All-Stars in general. Chapter 801. Hang on. I'll be gagged if this is true. I'll ask Arthur. Do you know what chapter it is? Because it doesn't say it in 801. We see, like, a silhouette of Jack, but we're not actually introduced to him yet. Hang on, I'll just search up this page. Exact matches. It says 810. Is it 810? Ooh, it's Zeph's page. Jack. I found Jack's introduction page. I don't see it saying right-hand man. Wait, maybe it's 809. End of 809. Does someone say it? I'm at the end of 809. I don't see anything. But Jack's already here. Maybe it's 808. This here is a trusted confidant of Kaido, one of the 4 emperors of the sea, one of his 3 closest associates, of each whom is named after a disaster. This is the great Jack the Drought. Animal Kingdom Pirates League performer, captain of the Mammoths, Jack the Drought. So named because the lands that Jack passes through become as barren and decrepit as if they had been hit by a drought. No, that doesn't seem to be a right-hand man. They just say that he's one of Kaido's closest associates. Not that I can see. Myth busted. Damn, Jack's got huge bobbies. named after a disaster? What the fuck is King called? King's called the right-hand man. Oh, Wildfire. What's Queen? Ah, I see, I see. King gets called Kaido's right-hand man, but he's still not the first mate. He's an all-star. And people go, what's the difference? Well, first mate is an official. Right-hand man is not an official thing. It doesn't hold an authoritative role. Right-hand man is, you're my special little boy. Hang on, it's cold in my house. Oh. No, Rox doesn't have a first mate. Get out of here. Oops. Trusted confidant. Still a bit of a special boy. Well, I mean, that just proves that the All-Stars were all big, you know? I think it's interesting that Kaido had a system somewhat similar to Big Mom. While Big Mom had her Sweet 3 commanders, and Kaido had his All-Stars. Oh, seagull. But that's how I felt about... That's something that really, for me, made me interested in Kaido. It humanized Kaido. Kaido... I thought that once Jack was defeated, Kaido would be like, oh, he's not strong anymore. No! Kaido was angry and wanted to fight for Jack. So I was so interested in the fact that once you have proven yourself to Kaido, he will continue to see you strong. Like, Kaido does like and love his crew. He just does have the you have to prove it system. This is why I say, the way people think of Doflamingo is actually what Kaido is, and it's why it drives me nuts. No, Doffy does love his crew, it's just in a fucked up way. That's Kaido, that's not Doffy. I do not believe Doffy loves his crew in any way. I think he just gaslights them and uses them. Palpetta! Hey, Doffy loves them as long as they're useful to him, and that's not love, is it? He tells them he loves them. He doesn't. He just sees them as tools to use. Doffy will use them until they're useless. Like, you can say what you want, but there's no way Kaido has that rule of, well, if I'm gonna get in Kaido's way, I'll just kill myself. Like, don't get me wrong, some members of Kaido's crew could be like that. I'm sure King's like that. But Kaido definitely does not encourage that. Doflamingo encourages that. Doflamingo encourages, if you get in my way through any plan or mission, you should prioritize killing yourself. And he encourages it. He does not love that crew. Is that the end of audio editing? Fuck no! Release me! Oh. Trust me to be like, wow, I've got a deadline to meet. I have to finish this by December and then make one of my longest fucking videos to date. I just have to end it. How many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Come on, let's get that to single digits, baby! If I make more money, but at what cost? My sanity. My sanity, my time. Like, I have cancelled all my December plans aside from Christmas to get this done. I don't think I'm gonna make it, but fuck, I can try. Would I ever consider making slop for money? So long as I was open to you guys that this is slop. This is slop and I'm making money out of this and I'm not pretending it's not slop. I think so. Because I have this belief that you guys would understand hard times call for money making. Do you understand? Like, if I ever hit a point where it's like, fuck, my bank account's running low, I need to make slop for money. I think you guys would understand that, and I'll be open to you that this is slop, so do not expect it to not be slop. And then I'll go back to making good things. You know what I mean? It's the people that pretend they're not making slop, and it's just a cash grab that piss me off. Like, I think your audience would understand more if you're saying, listen guys, it's tough times, I kind of need slop for money. Or money for the slop. Like, do you understand? Because if I had a content creator that did that, I'd get it. I'd be like, okay, they need the revenue, you know? That kind of is why shorts are a thing. I don't think my shorts are slops, though. I like my shorts. Speaking of, I need to get back into making those. What slop would I do? I don't know, Fortnite? How would you know that I've hit rock bottom? That Sanji one is not slop. That is an actual masterpiece. The rocks would tell us. Oh, fuck. I'd get into a gender piece. That's how you'd know. Yeah, if I debated Shanks versus Mihawk. Oh, Wilmot! Oh! I don't even think the devil himself could do that to me. I have said this though. Listen, if I were ever approached, it's not gonna fucking happen. If I were ever approached by the live action to help write for them, it's not gonna happen. I'd say yes. And I think you guys would understand that. And every time I talked about the production to you guys, I'd be going, no, trust me, we wanted to do this. This isn't audience tested and changed at all. You know? It's not gonna happen though. That shit's not happening. I'm too scary to them. And also, I'm not... I was gonna say I don't have the credentials, but I also think a lot of people who work on shows do not have the credentials. Sometimes I look at some people who work on shows and I look them up and I'm like, how the fuck did you get this job? You haven't worked on anything else. Yeah, I'd love to be a writer. The image is amazing, thank you. Chapter 917, page 8. Oh my god, you kept searching. 917, page 8. I'm shaking, I'm shaking! I'm shaking, my man! Page 8. Page 8, are you sure? 917, page 8. This is what I'm seeing. Oh wait, hang on. It's the other page, wait. No more. Is the right-hand man of the Animal Kingdom Pirates, Captain Kaido. Holy fuck, they do say that! I'm going to alter immediately. I now have to find the page where Kaido calls King his right-hand man. And I have to ask Arthur. Where is he? I'm scared of talking to him! Because every time I talk to him, he's like, it's time for your geography test. I don't know fucking anything! Do you want to see what he sent to me last time? He's fucking scary, man! I'm scared to talk to him! If you can't read it, he said, anytime, have you been studying for the exam? And I said, no, don't say anything. And then he sent the fucking Shanks walking gif. He scares the shit out of me, because he knows I don't know shit about the geography of One Piece. And he's been trying to teach me, and it's hard. Uh, 917. Does anyone know the chapter for King's backstory? Chapter 917, volume 91. Kiku says Jack is Kaido's right-hand man. $10.35, page 10. God, you guys are so helpful. See, I wouldn't have picked this. I'm gonna see what artist says. 10.35. But in chapter 10.35 volume, I have to go back and double check the volume. I remember the page so well when Kaido says you'll be my right hand man because I think it's cute. And he's walking with him. There it is. God, King is so attractive. It's dastardly. 1035, volume 102. Volume 102. Kaido says King is his right-hand man. Are the same terms used in Japanese, or is this a Viz thing? And Kaido has two right hands, or is this a Viz things? Thank you. Oops. All right. We will wait for a response. No, you did see it, Truman. Thank you for that. Thank you for digging. Right and left hands are equal. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, you'd fucking think they would be. Right? You'd think they would be. But people, they just can't shut up. I mean, it's quite clear that the All-Stars are All-Stars because they're all on that level, right? But people are like, no! No! King's stronger! And it's like, they're All-Stars, mate. They're all on the same level for a reason. The only thing King has going for him is Albert, my man Albert. The only thing King has going for him is Kaido said it specifically to King. And Kiku is saying it about Jack. That's the only thing. And if I go by my own rules of what I'm saying in this video, then King has more credibility. But it's still worth a mention. He says trusted confidant. Maybe I should ask Arthur about that too. Because maybe it is the same Japanese. 909 I think was trusted confidant. Yeah. Oh, never mind, no it's not. 909 is way too, sorry, it must be 809. I just got Zoro's big fat fucking boobies in my face. Sorry, 808 is what it must have been. Dying. Oh no, it was... No, okay. What am I on? Chapter 808. And what volume is 808? 81. Yep, everything's sent. The files have been sent. Maybe it, because maybe it is the same Japanese, who knows? I'm glad someone said this. Every time I say Shanks and Shamrock, I accidentally say Shanks and Shamrocks. And it's actually pissed me off that Oda's done that. His name should be Shamrocks, not Shamrock. You can't say Shanks and then Shamrock. It's either Shank and Shamrock or Shanks and Shamrocks. Pissed me the fuck off. Oh, so guys, I'm a little bit scared. I've gotten traction with normie Twitter, and by that I mean, like, when I made my horsepower observation tweet, now they're on me. Now I'll say a normal thing, and it gets a lot of traction, and I'm like, you're scaring me. Bro, I'm trying to scare them off again. I tweet about One Piece. They're still there. Go tweet about Sanji getting pregnant. You know that video of like shooting outside my window to keep the rent low? That's what I'd be doing. Why are any of you here? Why do you want to hear me talk about One Piece? Surely there's better people to talk to about this series. I don't know, I'm just baffled by it. Every time I do my chapter streams, I'm like, why are this many people here? Like, do you all really want to hear what I have to say that much? Thanks. By the way, my best Honks, yes. My best sponsor segment was this. Like, without a fucking doubt, this was my best sponsor segment ever. I do be silly. It's true. You stole my opinions. I don't actually, I wasn't saying that as a I hate myself thing. I'm just baffled. Like, I'm not trying to fish for compliments. I'm just like, every time I do my manga chapter stream, it's actually surreal. It's like, I'm just shocked. I feel like I'm in like a lecture hall and everyone's watching me read a story. And then everyone's like, what did you think of it? And I just talk to the lecture hall. It's a book club, that's true. I am the host. I do love book club. It is true, ever since I started thinking about the manga readings and the manga reviews as a book club, it's been so much better. Book clubs are just so healthy. Lonely Pumpkin, I haven't said something that pisses you off yet. I have to try harder. You guys better pop up to my my chapter streams with wine and a cheese board. Cheese and crackers, that's the vibe I'm trying to bring. To be fair, this is why I really, really like chapter drops, because while One Piece sometimes suffers from single chapter drops, as many series do, the reason I don't like binge watching, I don't like the Netflix binging, is because it can make community suffer. I like chapter releases because, and it's why I hate leaks as well. I like chapter releases because we can all talk about what we just read and we all know we're at the same spot. I don't like binge watching because I feel like not everyone can watch a whole show in like a night, you know? Or in a day. Some people just can't do that. But if you do it episode per episode, the community comes together and they're like, whoa, did you see that episode? Like my friend told me, I wasn't into Naruto, but he was. He told me all the guys that watch Naruto in their school, when an episode came out where like one of the teachers died or something, everyone, all the guys in the school that watched Naruto were like depressed. They were like depressed that day and they were like sadly talking to each other. That just doesn't happen with binge watching, you know? Like you get all the emotions at once. Everything happens at once. And then it's hard to talk about it like that. Like chapter drops and episode drops in single form creates a better sense of community, and it's easier for people to catch up as well. And I'll say it again, Lonely Pumpkin. I'll say it again. I honestly have the opinion that binge watching, you can get away with more shit writing when you binge something because, like you said, it's hard to remember everything. If you are spamming your brain with like 12 episodes and each episode is like an hour long or even just 30 minutes long, you can forget the shit thing that happened because they're gonna iPad baby you with something visually pleasing, you know what I mean? When you read or watch things episode by episode or chapter by chapter, it's easier to digest. It's easier to talk about the writing at hand. Like some of my favorite conversations, as crazy as it's made me, are around rocks. The conversations we all had around rocks when Rox's chapters were coming out was awesome. I loved talking about them. My god, I wish I was there when the Odin Roger chapters came out for 1.0. I would have gone fucking crazy about how much I love Roger, because those chapters made me fall in love with him. I also wish I was there for Whole Cake Island. Can you imagine if I was there when the Whole Cake Island chapters were dropping? Can you guys imagine? How unbearable would I have been? How unbelievably fucking annoying would I have been? I would have been so annoying that you guys would have had to, like, leave me. You guys would have to tell me to sit in a corner. Sit down and calm down, you know? I would have been just the most insane person you could have ever possibly imagined. Like the chapter coming out of Luffy saying, "Tell me how you really feel!" And Sanji breaks down crying and says, "I want to run, but I'm scared." Holy fuck, I would have been annoying. I would have been, like, doing somersaults in my room. God, that would have been a horrible time for everyone. Maybe I'll avoid them. Oh, I would have clocked Zoro in an instant. I clocked him at the end of Egghead and people still don't believe me. I clocked that he didn't know he had conquerors and I clocked that something's going on with him. Oh, that's also something I guessed. I guessed that Zoro did not know he had conquerors. And like I said, people say now, oh, that was obvious. They did not fucking say that back in the day. They did not say that back in the day. When I would say, I don't think Zoro knows he's got conquerors, I was met with avid disapproval. Avid disapproval. I was met with, how can he not know? How can he not know? I was right. He didn't know. Before One Piece, JoJo was your favorite anime? Damn. Sorry, Lonely Pumpkin. I must have hit you in your soul. My Zoro, Bushido, and Death video has just been aging so well. It has aged so fucking well, it's unbelievable. And I truly believe it's just going to continue aging like wine. Because in that video, I said, I don't think Zoro knows he's got conquerors. Woohoo! I told you guys I was gonna get manic when I had another coffee. It's happening. I'm doing the hardest task ever in this video right now. I'm gotten to a point where I'm talking about the Mary, and I'm talking about Luffy and Usopp, and I'm trying to explain, just because you are logically correct about something... Hang on. I'm trying to explain, just because you're logically correct about something doesn't mean your decisions will be the right ones. And it is... Hang on, what did I just pop up there? It is very hard to sometimes explain that to people. Because some people, they just don't understand that, you know? And the example I always use is, let's say your animal is old and your animal has to be put down. Logically, you know your animal has to be put down. But just making that decision yourself without the input of someone else who also loves that animal and without allowing them that time does not mean you've made the right decision, right? Just going ahead with it and going, no, I'm just going to put the animal down does not spare that person's feelings. You have not made the right decision, right? It's something to talk about and something to come to terms with. It's very hard to explain to people that emotions also take priority in decision making. Married to the dead family dog? Kinda. Yeah, the other person will eventually agree. They will have to eventually agree. But they need to be given that time. Because if you make emotions based on only logic, you're a robot, you know? You're no better than a robot by not allowing people to have the ability to feel it and then make a decision. But it's also like Sanji and his family. Logically, Sanji should have said, fuck the Vinsmokes. They should die, right? Logically, the Vinsmokes treated Sanji like fucking trash. Logically, he should want to do nothing for them. And even he says, not even I understand, but I don't want them to die, right? And that is not the logical decision. But Luffy understands that. He says, yeah, that's who you are. So he'll help him, right? And he'll do his best to help him. Like, that moment is just so important. And that's why when people go, oh, why would Sanji do that? Not even he understands. He doesn't understand, I don't want these guys to die, but I hate them, but I don't want them to die, right? It's not logical, and that's the point. He's confused about it. He's conflicted about it, but he feels in the moment, this is what is right. And Luffy says, yep, you got it. Because if Luffy made the logical decision in that moment, he'd go, Sanji, fuck your family. I'm not helping them. Like, I'm not helping you help them. I'm just going to grab you and we're going to run. But that's not how that scene played out, because Luffy understood Sanji needed this. But that's why Zoro cracks me up, because Zoro does try to be logical. But he does then let his emotions get the best of him. Like he did with Zoro when he was talking about Sanji. He was being logical at the start of that. He was like talking about Kaido, talking about Big Mom, talking about Doflamingo, talking about like, these are the emperors. He's being logical, and then suddenly he descends. And he goes, and that's why fuck Sanji. And Nami goes, whoa! Because he's trying to be logical and he's trying to make logical sense of his emotions. But Nami is like, that's bullshit. She says, nah, that is bullshit. You cannot be saying fuck Sanji like that. What are you saying fuck Sanji for, right? That's why I enjoy the way Zoro processes things, because you can see he's trying to make logical sense of it, but he's just being an asshole. And he's like, no, I'm right because it's logical. And then Nami's like, the fuck is your problem? That is not logical, because Nami even says to Zoro, It is not your decision to make whose problems are big, like, or not. Who has big problems or not. That is not your decision. And Zoro's going, well, fuck him anyway. Like, he's clearly emotionally, like, upset and he's trying to be logical about it. And Luffy knows emotion, right? So he says, what? We're just gonna go get Sanji. And I love that scene because Zoro goes, Luffy, I said, fuck him! I said, fuck him, Luffy! And Luffy's not listening to him because Luffy knows Zoro is just lashing out. Hang on, I have the scene. I said, fuck that guy! Where is the page? Not 819. And then Luffy says, I knew you were worried about Sanji. Like, he could pick that up. But Zoro, this is why I say, I feel Zoro believes he can't get angry. He must be logical. So when he does get angry, he tries to walk around it. And it's like, man, you're feeling emotions. And it's a very, again, it's a very toxic, masculine thing to do. Probably 813. Because he did the same thing with Luffy at the end of Egghead. He was like, Luffy shouldn't be crying. He's an emperor. And Jinbei's like, Jesus Christ. Like, Jinbei's like, chill the fuck out, man. And he's clearly upset. And he's trying to be logical about it. Like, oh, he shouldn't be crying. Man, shut the fuck up. You're just upset and you're not going to admit you're upset. This music fucks. Oh my god. Here we go. So you've got Zoro talking about it. It was Sanji himself who prevented you from holding him back. It wasn't your fault. But Robin, what if we never see him again? And then Zoro says, that's fine that we never see him again. If he does just vanish on us, he'll owe us a final thanks for everything. And the crew's getting mad at him. Chopper's going wrong. Also, sorry about the trouble. Just think about it. We're currently on course that can't be changed. Remember what Caesar said about his business. Doflamingo's blah blah blah. Talking about Punk Hazard, Doflamingo, Kaido. Then he goes to Jack and Big Mom. The reason we're aligned with Trappy is for the fight ahead. Kaido's also got his sights on Kinemon's group for a reason we don't understand. We're set up for an imminent confrontation with Kaido. And then he goes and gives Big Mom another Emperor the Stink Eye. It's nothing short of idiocy, that twirly browed freak. And he's talking about this like, Sanji could control this, by the way. We saw just before what happened to Sanji. Well, it's not in this chapter, but he couldn't control what just happened. So he's trying to be logical, right? And he's like, I can't believe Sanji did that. What a fucking idiot. And of course, Nami's saying, you don't have to say it like that, you tactless clod. This is this and that is that. And then Zoro says, it's small-time business. And Nami says, you don't get to say how important other people's problems are. True as fuck, by the way. You don't get to say that. And then Luffy says, we can't figure it out. Let's go ask Sanji. And then you've got Zoro, oops. You've got Zoro in the corner here saying, forget it, Luffy. He's mad. He's upset, right? So Luffy can see these two fighting, and I love that he's just listening. He can see these two fighting, and then he's going, I think, like, this is getting people emotional. The correct course of action is we have to go get Sanji, and he's not listening to Zoro, because he knows Zoro is just fucking lashing out, right? He knows that. So he's saying, we gotta go get him, and Zoro's going, fuck that! And look, he's just a bum. Not a bum, but he's, like, obviously upset. He's grumpy as fuck in the corner here. And then we actually get to when everything is said and what happens. You're worried about Sanji. Yep, Luffy this is why Luffy's the captain. Because he knows what to do in these situations. Because if Zoro were the captain in this situation, what would they have done? Zoro would have let his anger get the better of him, and he would have gone, fuck Sanji, even though he's clearly worried. He's hurt, right? Because all he heard was Sanji left a note and vanished. And that hurt him because I keep telling people this, he has a close relationship with Sanji. That hurt him. So he's like lashing out. But he's worried. He's clearly worried. Actually, someone pointed this out. One of my favorite moments is when Cat Viper and Dogstorm are talking about each other and Zoro's getting further and further away. Like, we are getting shown him walking away, and I just love that. Like, we're watching him being distant. Where is it? Hi, Pedro. And then I'm scrolling down. Where is it? This isn't the chapter. I'm looking for it. Oh, sorry, it was Dogstorm I think they were talking to, not Cat Viper. Because they go from Dogstorm to Cat Viper, don't they? I think so. Yeah, they do. Hang on, I'm looking for it. I know he does it because I posted it on Twitter and I was like, I like the way Zoro's shown here. He's shown to be listening, but he's distant. There we go. Zoro also wasn't upset, by the way, until he heard that Sanji vanished. Where is it? Oh my god, I feel like I'm going crazy. I remember it so well, and I can't find it. Oh my god, I'm just gonna go to my Twitter. I know it's there. I will find it. Here it is. I didn't fucking notice this. Oda pisses me off until someone pointed it out. You have what's her name? Oh fuck. Wanda. Oh fuck. You have Wanda saying this? And she says, I do not know. In the past they were fast friends, but in a fight they are equals in true strength. Are you fucking seeing what I'm seeing? So, they're literally talking about two characters who have a rivalry. They're fast friends, and in a fight they're equals in strength. No, what I'm suggesting is, I mean, I know you know what I'm suggesting. We are shown Zoro turning distant and turning aggravated with Sanji gone. And as he's walking off, we have these speech bubbles. In the past, they were fast friends. In a fight, they are equals in strength. Like, it's as clear as fucking day. It's as clear as day. Zoro's turning aggravated because he's missing his friend. He's missing his friend. He's missing the guy that can give him a good duel. And I didn't pick that up until someone pointed that out. And I was like, oh shit, he's like literally right next to these bubbles walking off. And we also get like tons and tons of panels of Zoro actively listening in as well. Like more than the other crewmates were given, Luffy aside. So we're shown how actively he's listening. But yeah, I didn't pick that up until someone pointed that out. And I was like, shit! They're right. God, I love One Piece. This is why I love rereading it. Hang on, sorry, now I just love this scene. I love talking about this scene. Because I love Zoro being a grump. I love him being a grump. And I love him not being able to confess that he actually cares about someone. Look, I've got this before and after. This is before he's told any news. And then before he knows Sanji's gone versus after he knows Sanji's gone. Whoopee, what a delightful day he's having. Can't wait to fight the guy. Never fucking mind, he's left me and I hate my life. Like, kill wife. Wife gone. Miss wife. Regret. That's the anime though, wait. I was looking for it in the manga. And people want to say they don't care about each other. That is probably the most media illiterate take anyone could ever have. Anyone genuinely thinks they don't like each other. I'm sorry, I'm saying this, I do not respect your opinions. I just don't. Here we go. Doesn't he look cute here? So he's still being told the story. So he doesn't feel anger at this moment. He just feels curiousness. And he looks quite cute, honestly. Wide-eyed and curious. And of course, the reason I'm focusing so much on Zoro is because he's the one that got fucking mad about this. He's the one that picked the fight and said, no, just leave him. Fuck that guy. And then he finds out what really happens. And he's a fucking grump! Oh, never mind. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. We don't need him. Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Oh, he cracks me up. He's so cute in this panel, actually. He looks sweet. And then he's... whatever! I don't care about him anyway. You know? God, I love him. It's small-time business. I love what Nami says. You don't get to say how important other people's problems are. I do like how he says it's nothing short of idiocy with what happened to Sanji, and that's how you know. He's trying to be logical to cover up the fact that he's like upset, but he's not even being logical because Sanji did not choose for that to happen. He got ambushed by Big Mom's pirates. There was nothing else he could do to protect everyone. And he's like, it's nothing short of stupid. And it's like, fuck are you talking about, mate? He couldn't do anything else in that situation. Like, he's acting like Big Mom coming after Sanji was Sanji's fault. And of course, that's because he's worried about him. Remember in Water 7 on the train when Luffy was like, yes, Sanji, give him hell? When Sanji was on the train, and Zoro said, shut up, Luffy! Don't tell him to do that, tell him to wait for us! And then he says to Sanji, hey, there's dangerous people! So, like, don't do anything. And then Sanji says, oh, are you worried about me? And Zoro goes, no! No, fuck you! And he is worried about him. God, he's so emotionally constipated. But also, what I say here about just because you're logically correct about something doesn't mean you're allowed to immediately make decision without discussion. That's shit I have to learn as well. I'm still learning that because there's something I do where I want to avoid, and I truly feel Luffy in Water 7 because I want to avoid other people feeling any kind of burden or emotional stress. So this is still something I have a nasty habit of doing. So I think I'll make the tough decision. And if I make the tough decision and then tell someone, it's okay, I've already made the tough decision, I think this is helping the situation. It's not helping the situation. 90% of the time, the other person is upset because you made that decision without them. And that's exactly what happened in Water 7. Like, I truly understand Luffy's viewpoint. I truly could feel he was thinking, this is a tough decision. I'll make the tough decision without anyone else having to make this decision. And he was trying to be compassionate, but it did not come off as compassionate. It came off as, you do what I tell you to do. And that's the issue with that line of thinking. Because I do that sometimes too, and I still do that sometimes. And I have to catch myself and go, oh, this is not a decision I should make without talking to the other party first. This is not helping anybody. This just makes it sound like I'm not giving them an opinion in the matter. And that's something Luffy had to learn. I mean, I say it in the video too, but Usopp also saw the Clawbauterman? Sorry, Usopp also saw the Clawbauterman. Luffy did not. And Luffy only heard Mary's voice at the end of Enies lobby. And I cannot, like, the pain that Usopp was feeling. Like, when Luffy was saying, we're all in pain, and Usopp said, not like me, Usopp's fucking right. Like, Usopp is right. When Luffy says we're all feeling pain, Usopp's the specific single crewmate that heard and saw Mary's soul. Right? So when Usopp says, no, you're not feeling it like me, he's totally right. Of course they're not feeling it like Usopp. They didn't see Mary's soul and hear Mary's voice the same way Usopp did. And that's why he says that to Frankie. He says to Frankie, I know the Mary's damaged. I know we can't sail anymore, but I can't let her go because I saw her. I saw the Klabauterman. And Luffy did not give Usopp that chance to tell him that because Luffy was enraged. He was on fire, right? They could not have a regular discussion. And instead of Luffy, because that's something that, like, I remember thinking, oh, Luffy, when Usopp was like, you know, when Luffy said, we're all feeling pain, that kind of removes Usopp's feelings. If you say to him, okay, we're all feeling it. Yes, but this is about Usopp's feelings in that moment, right? Like, it doesn't help him to tell him, we're all in pain. Like, that's not something that's helping him in that moment. What you say to him is, I understand you're in pain. It's like saying to someone, we're all having a hard time when someone tells you they're having a hard time. It doesn't help that person when you tell them that. Because it just makes them feel like shit. If someone says, well, I'm having a really hard time, and you say, we're all having a tough time, they feel like shit. Because it's like, I guess I shouldn't feel like shit, you know? Exactly. Frankie was the one that... I say in this video, Frankie was the one that made up for Luffy's mistakes in leadership. Because Frankie, you know, he showed Usopp the damage on the Mary. He forced him to see it, and that's when Usopp could open up and say, I know she's damaged, but I just can't let her go because I saw her. And then they sit down and have a conversation about it. I don't know. I really hate when people make that conversation so one-sided. I hate when they pick a side because it's like, I understand both Luffy and Usopp. And I hate when people turn Usopp into the, oh, he was being unreasonable. And it's like, he saw the fucking Klabauterman. How is it unreasonable to see the living being of something and then get upset when you say, by the way, we're trashing it? Like, how is he being unreasonable in that moment? Forrest, are you in my stream? Forrest just sent me a screenshot of this, like this stream, and pogged. Hi, Forrest. Well, that's why I like the way One Piece is written, because Oda does take inspiration from real life things and real life legends and real life mythology, but he always changes it. Which is why when people use mythology as a basis for their theories and they one-to-one it, I'm like, you gotta be careful, because Oda does not one-to-one his mythology. But yeah, that always peeved me. Everyone thought Usopp was only holding on to the Mary because of Kaya. And it's like, no. He saw the Klabauterman, man. He saw her. He saw Mary. It's just such a cruel thing for people to be so mad at Usopp there. Because they're clearly not thinking about what he's seen. And what he's heard. But also, Usopp was correct as well. My way or the highway is a bullshit way. And I say it in this video, Luffy's the captain. But he still prioritizes his crew's feelings. He still does not prioritize my way or the highway. That's what makes a good captain. He's not a dictator. Because the reason My Way or the Highway is so damaging is because it can make them give up their dreams. It can make them come second, you know? Luffy comes first, My Way or the Highway. What about everyone else's dreams? That is not how the Straw Hats function. Oh, people who get mad at Usopp in Water 7 are the same people that people that get mad at Nami in Whole Cake Island and how she reacted, and it's like, are you joking? Anyone in Nami's situation would have been terrified and scared. She literally says to Sanji, "You scared the shit out of me." Like, it wasn't about her distrusting him. He scared her. They came to help him. And he beat the shit out of Luffy. And badmouthed them. And it's like, of course, it is something that she has done similarly before. But she has learned to trust the Straw Hats from that point on. So she's watching that same pain, right? And it scared her. Like, that's another situation of Nami's emotions overtook her logic. And it's so fucking fair for her emotions to take over her logic in that moment. We're not all Luffy. And of course, after that scene as well, we see Nami stick around. And we see her want to get Sanji back. And we see her happy to get Sanji back. She always wanted Sanji back. She just got the shit scared out of her. Oh, I fumbled this line so many times. This nearly sounds like a Pokemon song. Nearly. Japan really like jazz. Have you guys noticed this? They have jazz in so many of their games and just all over the country. Nearly every time you go into a cafe there, they're playing jazz. My fave One Piece rare pair? Probably Wiper and Cricket. It shouldn't be a rare pair, but it fucking is, and it drives me nuts. My itchy ear. It's considered niche in Japan? I hear it everywhere. Maybe they think it's niche, and it's not. I mean, jazz and rock are very close cousins. Like, they're kind of the same, but jazz, like Japanese rock sounds so specific, and it's because they use so much jazz elements in their rock. It's something I picked up immediately. It's why their rock sounds so original, because Western rock has kind of evolved and moved into its own genre as it has, but Japanese rock still very heavily uses jazz elements, especially their pop as well. They have a lot of real heavy jazz elements in their pop. Like the song Dramaturgy by Eve, which is like one of their biggest songs ever in Japan. That's got a lot of jazz in it. Not traditional, of course, but very jazz-like feel. Oda keeps Usopp as a coward on purpose. I just want to point that out. I'm sorry, that's my biggest peeve. Oda kept him a coward, and he's gonna keep him a coward. He literally has an interview where he says, I'm always gonna keep Usopp a coward. The reason I'm saying that is because a lot of people see that as a character flaw. They see that as not character development. That's who he is. He's a coward. That's kind of the point. That's like saying, like, Oda has kept Sanji's kind heart. That's part of who he is. Usopp's a coward. He knows it. Like, I understand what you're saying, but this is an intentional choice from the author. He's not trying to make Usopp not a coward. He wants Usopp to be a coward. It's like keeping Luffy fun and joyful. Oda believes that is part of Usopp. Exactly, that's the whole thing. The whole thing is he's always a coward, but he'll always face it. Sogeking was a mask, a literal mask. Sogeking's never going to happen again because he used Sogeking because he hated himself. There is a reason that mask cracked, and he never used that mask again. Also, that braveness you're talking about wasn't braveness, it was Usopp accepting himself. Oh shit, sorry. Hang on, I think Alice is gonna pin it. Like, I understand your gripes, but the issue with these gripes every time I hear them is this is what you want from Usopp. But the author has made it very clear those are not his intentions with Usopp. He's not going to do that with Usopp. You want Usopp to develop into someone who is, like, aggressively brave. They're forward. That's not what Usopp is going to be. Because you, again, as someone said, you can't be brave without fear. That's Usopp's whole thing. Usopp grounds us. He's the average Joe. He's going to be on a battlefield and he's going to be scared. And that's not something Oda's ever going to stop. Because he said, I'm never not going to make Usopp a coward. He pulled the mask out against Perona, and what happened? The mask was cracked. The mask was cracked and it was taken off. Like, Sogeking is gone. Sogeking is dead. Sogeking is not coming back because Sogeking was like him hating himself. The fight against him with Perona, he literally says to Perona, I hate myself. Like, I don't think I'm good at anything. Do you not see the correlation there? Why he pulled out the Sogeking mask? Because he's still coming to terms with himself. He's come to terms with himself now. He knows this is who he is. The thing... Oh, Alice, can you not pin it? Sorry. There we go. Because this is always my issue when I see people say, oh, Usopp doesn't do this, Usopp doesn't do that. And then it's just what you want Usopp to be, what you want Usopp to do. And again, Oda has made it very clear what he's making Usopp and who Usopp is going to be. He is not going to develop Usopp into McShonen guy. He's never going to be that. That's why this whole thing of Usopp's gonna get Loki's hammer and he's gonna slam it down and he's gonna get a huge power up. That's not Usopp. That is not Usopp at all. He's never been that guy. That is like the most shonen idea you could possibly have of Usopp. I like Usopp because Usopp is anti-shonen character. He's the guy that should not be in a shonen, but he is. He's never going to make Usopp the brave guy you want him to be. Because Usopp cannot be brave without that fear. He's never going to be forwardly aggressive. He's never going to be forwardly brave. That's Zoro's job. That's Luffy's job. That's Sanji's job. That's not Usopp. We don't need another Zoro or Sanji or Luffy. We have those. Usopp exists to be a coward. Right? Because I understand people wanting Usopp to do something bigger. But then this is the arguments I get met with. Well, I just want him to be what he's not, basically. But he's never not going to be that. He's always going to be a coward. I also have to remind people, Sogeking in Water 7 did not have a fight. He didn't fight really at all. The most, like, he was with Zoro. His job was then to get the keys to Robin. That's his point. That's what he does. He does what they can't do. They do what he can't do. So when people go, I want Usopp to have this big fight, it's like, but that's not what he can do. That's not the point of Sanji's words, right? It's just contrarian, in my opinion, to be like, I want him to be big, and then like what Sanji says to Usopp. You know? The reason he fought Perona is because no one else could fight her. No one else but him could fight her. He was doing what they couldn't do. He does have Usopp work around it and be useful in spite of it. Every arc he does something. What are you talking about? Again, you're wrong. Every single arc, Usopp does something. He saves someone. He helps someone. He constantly supports the crew. You're acting like Usopp is a burden. He's not a burden on the crew. He's always doing something. He just isn't doing it in a flashy way, the way you want him to. He's quite literally the quiet supporter. I always have to remind people, Usopp saved the samurai in Wano, Onigashima. Everyone tends to forget that. He saved the samurai on Onigashima. That was him. He's also one of the reasons half of Kaido's crew turned against Kaido. That was him. He also spotted the intercoms. That was him. He's not a mainline fighter. He's the silent supporter. That's what he does best. He's always done that. What popular take do I disagree with most? Probably that Usopp has to do something. Or also that Zoro's the first mate. Those are the most popular takes I do not agree with. Because I just look at Usopp and I'm like, this is who he is. He's always been this. For Punk Hazard, Usopp was the one who guided them through the halls as the toxic gas was shooting in. That was him. He has done something every arc, and he's done something important every arc. This idea that he doesn't do anything is so untrue. Every single arc that Usopp is in the time skip, he has done something. Again, it's just not flashy. This is what I mean. It always does come back down to, I want him to be flashy. He's not gonna be flashy. The flashiest he could probably be is when his haki gets developed. Now, if Oda doesn't develop his haki that he clearly has, that's a fumble. I am waiting for that one. Doffy, let Dressrosa, he did a lot. It really peeves me when people go, oh, Usopp ran away from Robin. He fucking turned around. He still did what he needed to do. He's a coward. Everyone forgets, bitch, he's scared. But he comes back because he has to come back. It's like Usopp does this every time and people still don't understand what he's doing. People still don't understand who he is. I don't know. It's just the fact Oda said, I'm keeping him a coward. He's not gonna be... Like, Oda knows people want him to be flashy. And he's not gonna make it flashy. I gotta close and open my Sony Vegas. Whoa, that's bright. I'm quite defensive of Usopp because, again, every time I hear people's opinions of Usopp and what he should be, it's what he's not. And it's like, Usopp's one of the most mischaracterized Straw Hats. Robin's up there. I mean that seriously. So is Sanji. The woman thing is totally different to Usopp. Like, what I'm telling you is you are saying, I just don't like that Usopp is this way. That's fine. But I'm telling you, I like that Usopp's this way, and Oda is doing that intentionally. The woman thing is literally, I physically draw women like this, I'm not changing it. Okay, yeah, that's fucked up. But he's telling you, as a character, this is who Usopp is. And you cannot like it, but I'm asking you now, what the fuck is the point of making Usopp something he isn't? When we've already got 3 main frontliners on the crew who do that. That's my issue. People want Usopp to be another Zoro, or another Luffy, or another Sanji. He's not gonna be. You want him to be something he's not, that he's never been. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, with Jinbei. The reason I'm so defensive about this is because Usopp's just not, he doesn't fit in with the shonen headcanon. He doesn't fit in with the shonen crowd. And I love that. I love that he doesn't fit in with the shonen crowd. I don't want him to. Because Usopp is the most human character the Straw Hats have. I just hear complaints about Usopp, and what I hear is, I want him to be a big man. And it's like, he's just not gonna be. You cannot like that, but that's who Usopp is. And it's intentional that Usopp is not that guy. He's never going to be that guy. But you have to admit, using man who says, I'm not going to draw women like any different, comparing it to, oh, I'm keeping Usopp a coward, that is a totally different ballpark. Literally, character intentions versus Guna. Like, That is totally different. How, but why did you bring that up then? If you weren't trying to compare the two? Because you're saying, well, Oda says that, so it's not right. And I'm saying, those are two totally different intentions. So what was the point of bringing that up? I think you were comparing that. Thank you for the sub. Otherwise, why did you bring that up? It sounds like you were trying to say to me, okay, but Oda said that about women, so he's not always right. And I'm like, yes, but he's talking about character intention for one of these things. The other thing is him being a gooner. What I'm trying to tell you now is if you're expecting Usopp to be forwardly brave and forwardly aggressive, you're probably not going to get it. And you're probably never going to get it. Yes, it doesn't remove your ability to criticize what he's doing, but what I'm trying to tell you is your criticizing is, but that's not what the author's doing. So you're criticizing a character for who a character is written to be. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yes, you can criticize it, but what I'm saying is your criticisms are basically, I just don't want Usopp to be that. And I'm telling you, but that's the author's intention of what he wants Usopp to be. So your criticisms are never going to be met. Because your criticisms are basically, I just don't want him to be that. And the author is, this is who he is. Right? So it's like, okay, you don't like him, but that's who he is. And he's probably never going to change. This is like saying, I don't like that Zoro's a swordsman. That's the same thing. I don't like that Zoro's a swordsman. I don't like that he uses 3 swords. Okay, but that's who he is. You can criticize it, but that's who he is. Usopp's a coward in the same way Zoro uses swords. He's never changing that about Usopp. Because he's stated that he's not going to change that. This is who Usopp is. So it's like, you're just criticizing something that, do you understand? Like, you cannot like it, but that's who he is. I guess my issue is your criticization is basically, he should be different. And my argument is, but this is who he is. And I like who he is. I think it's good that he's like this. It just feels like, well, I don't want that. And it's like, okay, well, you're not going to get it. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be snarky here. It's just, it feels like... But I don't agree with you either that the characters outside of a flashback are mostly static. I don't agree with that either. I do not believe they're mostly static. It's like this idea, oh, the Straw Hats don't grow in the time skip. Yes, the fuck they do. They very much do. Because your idea of Usopp's growth is he should be braver. That's your idea of his growth. You have said that. That it feels like, oh, he's just gone backwards. And I'm saying, no. That's who Usopp is. Usopp grows by staying with the Straw Hats. By, even though he's scared, he still goes into battle. That's what his growth is. And you don't like that that's what his growth is. You think his growth should be different to that. My argument is a lot of people are like, this is how the Straw Hat should grow. But they're not growing in those ways. Such as Sanji asking Robin for help. That's growth. People don't like that Sanji grew that way. And it makes me crazy. The Straw Hats as a whole tackle situations differently now. It's like people who say Zoro doesn't develop. I'm literally watching him go through a character arc right now. And it's like, I don't know what we're talking about. Robin's growth, her demon. As her demon came out was her growth. In Zoe, when she said, I have friends who will protect me, she's growing right in front of us. I think people are just, everyone is expecting a Robin Water 7 moment. Right? I want to live. That's what everyone's expecting. But their growth is basically show don't tell. They don't all have a huge big fat moment the way Robin does, and people then think, oh, they're not growing because they're not all getting a Water 7. They're not all getting a Whole Cake Island. They are growing. Slowly and surely they grow. It's just not in your face. There are still characters that are on the same wavelength, right? Characters like Frankie and Brooke, they're quite on the same wavelength. But it's because they've gone through some of the toughest times of their lives. Frankie is introduced to us as he has to forgive himself. He forgives himself. Frankie is introduced to us as he went through the worst part of his fucking life. Frankie is very mature. Brooke's similar. Brooke is very mature, even though he's funny bones. These characters are on the same wavelength, but that's because they're anchors for the crew. Frankie and Brooke are there to also silently support the crew as the more mature members of the crew. I don't think you're a hater. I just think I understand your criticisms, but your criticisms are like, I just don't agree with that. And it's like, then the author is writing something that you are not wanting to like agree. Like, do you understand? Like, I just don't agree that Usopp should be like that. Okay, but that's the intention of him. He's going to be like that. You just have a different view of what you want Usopp to be. And that is not a fault of Usopp. Like, I do not believe your criticisms are fair on Usopp, because your criticisms are, I just don't like that he's like that. And it's like, but he is like that. He's going to be like that. You just don't like the type of character Usopp is. Which is fine, but it's an unfair criticism. It's like criticizing country music. I just don't like country music. There are good country songs out there. I'm just not a fan of it. Do you understand? I'm not a fan of that genre of music. So my criticisms of country music are probably going to be unfair because I just don't like country music, point blank. I think understanding that Usopp's growth is not in physical strength, and it's not in being, like, running into battle big-faced, is when you understand who Usopp is supposed to be. He is meant to be the realistic character that grounds us. We are supposed to look at Usopp and go, yeah, that makes sense. I'd be scared too. And yet Usopp is still brave because he's on that battlefield. For example, one of Usopp's strengths in running away and in not wanting confrontation was on Elbaf with the giants. Zoro wanted to fight the giants. He was desperate to fight them, and Usopp was saying, no, we're not fighting them. And they're not fighting them. In that moment, Usopp's like unwillingness to fight, his not wanting to fight, that aided them, because if they had fought the giants, it would have made things messier. But they didn't. Usopp was like, no, we should not be doing that. We should keep running instead. And again, it helped them. I'm loving Elbaf. Really loving Elbaf. Good morning. We're talking about Usopp. I don't know. I'm very protective of Usopp. Because it's just, I'm sorry, every time I hear opinions of him, it's just shonen. He should be shonen guy. He should be shonen man. And I'm like, I like Usopp because that's what he's not. I like him because he is not the typical shonen character, and I don't want him to be that. Favorite arc I'll kick on. Thank you for the sub. Good sport, man. You're a good sport. Sorry. I'm sorry. I really don't mind. I really don't mean to like go in on people. I truly don't. I just love these characters. I just love them. That's why, yeah, Usopp's moment in Wano. I hate when people don't count that as one of Usopp's best moments. When he says to the samurai, you should want to live. And he says something to them like, okay, but if you die, what will that do to everyone else? He's like, if you die, we have to keep going. The war is still going. And he's like, fuck your stupid samurai. Because to me, that's like, this is samurai honor. That's a real Japanese thing, right? That's a real Japanese thing of, oh, you should die for your honor instead of like living in shame. Usopp directly is a character saying, fuck that mindset. You should want to keep living. That's like a really powerful thing to say, especially in a Japanese manga written by a Japanese man. A character that says, fuck the samurai mindset. Fuck this stupid idea that you should just die. You should cling to life. I think that's a very powerful statement, and I hate that people do not consider that a huge Usopp moment. Like, that's such a crazy thing to say. Like, in that moment, Usopp quite literally demeans the samurai mindset. He says the samurai mindset is fucking dumb. It's dumb. Well, the thing of like, I think Oda shifted post-time skip. He didn't shift post-time skip. It's just the introduction arcs were all pre-time skip. So a lot of people go, oh, we don't get moments like we did with, you know, Arlong Park, and we did with Water 7, and we did with Thriller Bark. And it's like, well, yes, those were crew introduction arcs. The crew has been established. The crew is now growing together, slowly, silently, but they're growing together. Right? So a lot of people go, we don't get this anymore, we don't get this anymore. Well, we're not being introduced anymore. We are now watching them as a crew, right? Again, not everyone can be Sanji. Not everyone can be Sanji. I'm sorry, guys. I just think Oda really likes Sanji. But not everyone can be Sanji. But we got a moment for Robin that truly rivals the I want to live moment in Water 7, and that was Soul. And lots of people didn't like it because they were like, oh, what a cop-out, what a cop-out. And it's like, the fuck? This is a huge moment for Robin. And Wano. Onigashima for Robin was massive too. Oh god, sorry everyone. Oh yeah, no, Oda's 100% growing as a writer. This is why I compare Enies Lobby to Onigashima, because there's similar functions regarding the final fights. And the fights in Onigashima were just, they were written so much better. Like, there's such a good example of how Oda has grown and how he writes his fights now and how he'll prioritize character over flash. Well, look, Kuma and Bonnie are also a huge example of how this man has grown as a writer. Kuma and Bonnie was just so phenomenal. I don't think, someone said the Sanji moment reminds me that Oda basically does not want him to be a stoic Chad because he kind of sees himself as Sanji. Oda doesn't want anyone to be a stoic Chad, and that's what really gets me. That's why when people try to make that Zoro, I'm pissed off. I am so pissed off when people try to make Zoro a stoic Chad, because a stoic Chad is not a human being. Oda's writing human beings. He's not writing cool McGuy. They'll have cool moments, but that's what really sticks out with One Piece. He doesn't want stoic Chads. He wants to write human beings who exist within a family, right? Who love each other and who go through tough times. Zoro suffers. He's not stoic. He suffers. He makes mistakes. And people try to make him not that, and it's like, he's human. He's a human being. Like, I find it hard to call anyone in One Piece a stoic Chad. I don't think that exists. Probably Mihawk, but even Mihawk clearly has a lot more going on. I loved Bonnie Bear 5. I thought it was beautiful. It was very sweet. Well, you know what's funny? The streets will never admit this, but there is one character that truly understands Zoro and will tell us, usually, when Zoro's feeling like shit. You all know who that is. And I can say this for a fact. Because in Punk Hazard, Zoro was beating himself up. Luffy too. There's two characters, but one of them the streets will not admit. He's being so hard on himself. One of my favorite scenes in Onigashima was when Sanji asks Zoro, "You have to kill me if I mutate." And Zoro is, you know, angry. He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And he goes, "Fine, I don't know what's going on, but if you're asking, I'll kill you." And then he's like, "It'll be so fun, haha, it'll be so fun to kill you. I have something to look forward to." And then he says, "Don't die before then." And of course, that's Zoro's way of saying, just don't die. Point blank, like, you better be okay. And Sanji says, sorry. And then he hangs up. And he says sorry. And there are some translations that say thanks. And I hate that they say thanks because he's clearly saying sorry. And I love that he says sorry because he can hear that Zoro is clearly not happy with this situation. And he says, you know, sorry. Like, sorry I have to ask you this. It's such a good scene. It's a good scene on how they function as well. He'll just never admit Sanji matters. He'll never admit that. I just love the don't die before then. Oh, you sap. Zoro's gonna cry again. He truly does. He really does. He sees Shanks as his ideal self. That has to be a joke. Shanks is a fucking mess! Ideal self? Wow! Shanks is a horrible mess. That has to be a gag. There's no way he was serious. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ugh. I can't keep going today. I've been streaming for nearly 11 hours. Oh god, I can feel myself fading. I love editing. The worst part is audio editing. The worst part is recording and audio editing. I hate them. Like this is like nails on a chalkboard to me. It's the most boring part, having to get the spine done. Fucking hell, this is gonna be a really long video. I was just saying he likes Shanks. He's like Shanks, and that Buggy is his favorite character. That is so fucking funny. God, that's funny. Alright. I'm done. The idea came from everyone I've ever talked to. When I say, who's the first mate, they have an answer, and it's Zoro. And I'm like, oh my god, I have to do something. I've literally tested this. I've field tested this. It's always the same. And it's like, I have to do something about this. It's driving me crazy. Anyway. We're done for the day. Ooh, my hair. Ooh, that's how you know. We're done. I'm going in my box. I don't want to be here anymore. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Thank you, everybody. I'll be leaving now. Thank you for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow to continue audio editing. Hopefully tomorrow will be the end of the audio editing. I'll hopefully get it done. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye.